Holy shit.
That's why I'm
Greetings,
terrified.
travelers.
Blue Ishai into Blue Farm into Double Rog. Oh, is it Rog Ishai?
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Greetings,
Yo, what's up,
travelers.
Yo, Chad.
Would one of you be able to stream for the pod for the Tough Mulligan stream?
Oh, you're putting me back on camera so soon?
Back on. Yeah, the 3 a.m. broadcast of you last time wasn't enough. We need a.
Well,
We
I'm
needed
no
a little
longer
bit
on
earlier.
RAL this time. It's not going to be as complicated.
Ah.
Yo, Chad, do you want me to watch my language for the stream?
I mean, just be a respectful amount.
Alright.
You can say fuck if you want. We
Fuck.
prefer not being sailors, but if it comes out every once in a while, it's okay. There's no DQing or anything. But yeah,
Can you post the YouTube link in the pod channel so I can send it to friends?
absolutely. I'm actually going to post it in the server announcements.
I'm not on Bear, Chad.
That's unfortunate.
That's why he came to this spot.
I'd rather you ask Nil to change your checklist right now.
I don't have it printed out.
Hmm.
I can't find it. Oh,
Bummer.
Yeah, can I get a cut, please, Fury Bug?
Yeah, Duncan, go ahead and take 2 top, burn 15.
Thank you for the stream, by the way.
Alright.
no worries. You can take 2.5.
One moment, chat.
How much
Thank you
want
for
me to
being
burn?
here. Appreciate y'all.
7.
Got it.
I'm gonna keep for 7.
Just gotta do the server announcement thing.
Search.
3 on top of 1, on top of 2.
Search. How much do you want me to burn?
7.
Greyface and John, welcome. How are y'all doing?
Great.
I'm almost done with making sure everything's set up properly. We're nearly there.
I'll go to
Come on, please.
double Final Fortune does not seem like a good hand.
You can go 1 on top, Fury, and then put 5 cards on the bottom. Thank you.
Alright.
I had a turn 1 fish with, like, no other mana.
I don't think that's a good hand for this.
Alrighty. Yeah, surprised to see you not playing.
You could take 1.5.
Senor Josh.
How much for the burn?
7.
2 on top of 1.
Alright, I posted the link in
Burn
the
7.
server announcements.
I found the link from last one and just went to the live for that.
Cool.
It's already sent. I didn't want to take too much time.
Yeah, of course, can't watch stream if you're in the actual pod, but other people welcome to watch,
Yeah,
of course.
I closed it half after.
Yeah,
I
perfect.
just sent it. Search, how much?
Oh, it's 7. My bad.
Alright, good luck, Evan. I'm not a judge. Call a judge if you need a judge. Cool. God, drop the whole not a judge. Call a judge if you need a judge. All right. I also am doing the old didn't eat breakfast, and we'll do that between rounds strategy. Should be fine. No worries. Yeah, you have to like work or why no tournament today, Josh? If it's personal, you have to share, obviously. Everything sounded good so far, everybody? Hope so. Oh, I would have loved to see Ashley John. Freaking work, man. Dude, not gonna lie, before I was catching up on chat, I'm like, I bet this person is Orcish because they're like the only person I know that plays Ashling in Tough Mulligans. And sure enough, you clarified you are Orcish Bomaz. Sure enough, yo, no master, welcome. No worries, no master. I actually checked my Discord because like I think it was set up that I don't get DMs unless we're friends. So I was like, oh man, did I miss that there was a friend request or something? Seems like we're good. I didn't miss it. But yeah, no worries. Things happen. You can't play tournaments till April. No! That's a bummer, Soren. Pop-Tarts Breakfast Champions. I have meal replacement bars for later for quick grabs if I needed it. I mean, I have a breakfast sandwich right next to me, but I just can't eat it while casting, you know? I got yap. I can't be chewing in the microphone. Confused who I am? Oh, yeah, Chad Lannis. Says on the bottom right of the screen, Chad Lannis. One of the mods in Tough Mulligans. Blue name. Light blue. You're going to bet Rograk wins this one? Hey, that's a pretty good bet. So the pot we have today is Rograk Ishai, which is honestly like the new hotness. We've had Sunglasses, Zach Adler, and Duncan, and a few other like really prominent names and like really skilled players picking up Rograk Ishai lately. I don't know. So I know the deck is really good. Deck is super good. I don't know if they're doing that because of boredom or if they actually think it's like a top 10 deck. Like from what I know, it's like good enough to be playable under the hands of a really skilled player. But I haven't seen enough to be convinced as a top 10 deck, so I think they're just doing it because they're bored. I don't know. Yeah, there is Brewer's Advantage involved. We are off to the races, by the way. Rograk is just a broken commander, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, why play Rograk Ishai when you could play Timna Krom? I haven't seen anything that convinces me that it's worth doing over Timna Krom. But it is true that like just guy with the like advantage of Rograk being out there immediately is pretty good. Breach is the best win con of the game. I made a video recently about how Fast Oracle is the best win con of the game, but it's more like that it's the most efficient, most card and mana efficient win con of the game. Breach really is the best win con of the game. Anyway, we have Rograk. We have a typical Rograk first turn. Saber into Springly Drum with Rograk, tapping that for a Esper Sentinel and a Paradise Mantle. Land Pass from Tim Krom in Seat 2. Seat 3, Jay Hines from Ignite CDH is cracking for a tropical island and seeing if it's okay to skip through that to gamble on turn 1 in Rogsai. And after that, we have Fury Bug also on Rogsai. Fury Bug, they have bear in their title, but I gotta call them out. They're more of a Rogsai main than a bear main. They're not a lumber main. Breaks my heart. We're still on spell table, yes. Yeah, Convoke is awesome. We've been using that in our LFG because Spellbot connects to it. So if you're in the LFG at Tough Mulligans, then you'll have a Convoke table be created for you. If you want to make a spell table or Garuda or other option, you're allowed to, as long as all the players agree to it, of course. But our LFG nowadays are primarily through Convoke. And we're looking into that and other options for future tournaments. But just for consistency, we're finishing off the season on Spell Table. Furybug's camera is insanely blurry, by the way. That's not me. Unlucky. Huh. Nice game log from Jay Hines, by the way. Me. See if we can get back a little bit more on cam. It's a little bit better. I don't really want to like shrink the cameras any more than I already have. But it kind of gives you an idea of what's going on, I guess. Looks like it's just a Arid Mesa Rograk Pass. Fury Bug. Equipping the Sink into Stupid land, using that to shock or bolt in. To equip the Paradise Mental and pass. Trying to just draw more cards. Rograk Ishai, honestly, just like fast mana from Rograk, as well as getting your free spells like Deflecting Swat and Fierce Guardianship online really early is really good. So you can have a really good interaction control Jeskai package while getting a lot of draw engines. So it's all about like really efficient mana control, draw engines, and then try to win with a Underworld Breach line is the overall game plan for the Roggy Shy decks I've been seeing. I have no reason to assume Duncan's doing anything different. Duncan, who has been a Clam Chowder Sisei pilot for many months now. I've been just seeing Duncan show up with Clam Chowder, Clam Chowder, Clam Chowder. Performing really well. Really skilled pilot. Makes it top cut pretty commonly. But today, didn't want to mix it up, do something different. Going to Unicron's turn. Save a little time while they're finishing their cuts. Just tapping the Underground Sea for a Mana Vault. That's going to be the turn and pass, which is interesting. A very slow start for Tuna Crom. Land pass into a Underground Sea Mana Vault pass. Was there a Vamp Tutor on Instep or something that I missed? I was looking away. Can't tell if that's under their polluted delta in the graveyard. These are definitely the perfect tournaments to test decks. Someone said is playing Marley, and I hope they won. I'm going to try to get them on stream. Will it be an Act 12 next month? Which would be Act 12 is not an open tournament. It's the Invitational. So the top 80 players, point wise, from the past, like from today and the past 10 months prior, will be invited to the closed invite only tournament next month. An Underworld Breach on the stack, turn 2, ladies and gentlemen. And they thems. I don't know what an honorific would be. That's equivalent to ladies and gentlemen. So honorary they thems. Vamp Tutor in response from Furybug. Huh. Okay. Rocksai sure is being Rocksai. So I guess Furybug's thinking maybe this is going to be a Underworld Breach wheel angle. So they're just going to Vampiric Tutor in response just in case. So they can get a card in their hand. I feel like you just do that in response to wheel. Like, I don't know when Vampiric Tutor... I guess, I don't know. But we do have Lion's Eye Diamond. I'm led to believe it's going to be a Brain Freeze. But we do have a Mental Misstep in hand, just in case. He chose not to Mental Misstep the Vampiric Tutor, which is very interesting. I guess because, like, didn't want to take a bait because there could be, like, a 1-mana response because there is 1 mana up from both Seat 1 and Seat 2. Smart move. Don't care about the Vampiric Tutor if that person's not going to draw a card anyway. But we do have the gamble as well. So LED, crack for red. We can gamble for the Brain Freeze. And there's literally just... Oof. Wait. Ooh. Oh, Castifeed Esper. Yeah, of course. Dude, I just woke up. I preach that you should wake up at least an hour before a tournament starts so your brain wakes up. I woke up like 20 minutes before. But I'm streaming. I don't need to be that awake. I'm doing this for free. Hungry, welcome. So I just woke up. They have 7 cards in yard with a gamble and LED, and they had a crack LED for, I'm guessing... Ooh, did we just get takesies backsies? Okay, yeah. I was wondering why they discarded the Mox Diamond instead of using that as the red and cracking LED for 3 blue. Because their yard count was, like, poor. Yeah, they just did quick takesies backsies. If the pot agrees to it, it's fine. Because Mox Amber for the red for gamble with LED cracked for 3 blue means you can just gamble for Brain Freeze. And then you have the mana already for Brain Freeze in the yard, and you just discard Gamble and the other 2 cards that are not LED for Brain Freeze. Or exile them, I mean, for the escape cost. Yeah, game state didn't change. I mean, there is like a argument of like, oh, if people pass priority, then that's information that they like are going off of, whatever. But like, what information they would have mattered, right? They're discarding their interaction by doing the LED. At that point, it wouldn't have like mattered. So yeah, like realistically, who cares? I think like technically, judge can be called if priority has changed. But I'm gonna be real. One, I don't even know if priority did change. Oh, a mind break trap from Fury Bug. Whoa. Rest in peace, Jay Hines. Hellbent with a brain freeze mind break trapped. Oh no. Hey, I mean, I respect the hustle, you know? That looks like a dark rit, which is probably gonna be a necro. All the other players like, yeah, we got nothing. So then Fury Bug's like, sick, dude. If they have a necro from this dark rit, and they have a Simian Spirit Guide in hand, then they're off to the races. No, they pay for the Esper instead, so they don't have the Simian Spirit Guide. Because if they have the untapped City of Brass, they just don't pay the Esper, and they have Simian Spirit Guide, then they can just jam here and then just pitch to Brain Freeze or Born Upon Wind. The Swan Song on the Necropotence. Wow, did Duncan just draw that? Whoa. Didn't have a response to the stuff going on from Jay Hines unless they were sandbagging the Swan Song the whole time, forcing Fury Bug to burn whatever they have first. Okay, so Necropotence has been countered and in discard for Fury Bug. They still have some cards in hand. They're still in the game. Jay Hines, I think, is just completely blown out. I think they're just done. I think that's just a Rogsai experience. So we're looking at Rogashai and Timnacrom. Rogashai with a significantly better start than Timnacrom. Though with the Mana Vault pass, I'm assuming this is going to be like a Smothering Tithe or something on turn 3. You never fully set down their hand, never put Diamond in grave. Gotcha. I mean, I saw the hand completely in graveyard with his hands off of it, but maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. Like, I definitely saw LED go to the graveyard with their entire hand in the graveyard. But, yeah. Again, I don't think it matters. A-Let's See, yeah. A-Let's See is on Marlin. Well, I don't personally have confirmation for that. I saw that they did their playtest approval image that had Marlin and other Marlin pieces in the image. So I'm fully assuming they're on Marlin, but I technically don't know for sure. We do be gambling. Is that an Emrakul? No. Hopeful thinking, I guess. But we do have a risk study. Will we get audio like the last event? Yeah. If there's a... I usually do pod audio if there are like a giant stack war politics stuff happening, or if there's like a copy effect and we need to hear like what they're copying. That's an REB on the Ristic study. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dude, I saw Duncan and Jay Hines, aka Joseph from Ignite CDH. When I saw that, I was like, okay, we're gonna get a Clam Chowder Sisse and a Rao from Really Skilled Pilots. Hop in, and it's Roggy, Shy, and Rogsai from Really Skilled Pilots. I was like, oh, okay, sick. I haven't seen anything from Sabriels yet. New player to me. On to Necrom, though. Playing a really good game overall. Like, holding the REB for forever because it never mattered until that brain freeze, but then Furybug handled it for the pod. And then nothing to REB on Furybug's turn, but that was Duncan's priority first anyway. So the REB hitting the Ristic Study to full control, and then tapping out for Crom. Huh. Well, this Crom game plan is going to be significantly worse because Seat 3 is completely out of the game. Seat 4 is probably mostly out of the game, unless they have some backup gas in hand. And then you just cut off the Ristic Study from Roggy Shy, so that they're not going to have the card advantage to really cast a bunch of spells, but Espers does stuff. Oh, whatever, John. Gataxian Probe. So yeah, Gataxian Probe on Duncan because they're the ones with the big grip. Furybug wants to just know what they're going to have to deal with on their next turn because clearly nothing's happening from TNK's side of the table. Nothing's happening from Seat 3 really. So the Gix Probe just to like see what I'm going to have to deal with because Seat 3 just drew past. Drew, cast Silas past. Crom's going to get basically nothing happening. So Furybug realizing, okay, it's basically just Duncan in this game right now because Crom's going to get nothing out of anybody unless Duncan's actually winning. So Furybug realizing accurately that Seat 1 is like the one person who's actually a threat to them at this point. Let me Gix Probe that person. They have the biggest grip too. Can I get away with what I'm doing on my turn? We are seeing the perspective from Seat 3 today. Joseph is the person who is streaming for us. Shout out Joseph. Shout out to Ignite CDH, by the way. Back to back in TM9 and TM10, Ignite CDH guys were in the top 4. Joseph was top 4 of Ignite 9. He didn't actually participate in TM9. I mean, he didn't actually participate in TM10, but his co-caster for the podcast participated and got in the top 4 instead. I respect the hustle from Joseph to just try to slam a Underworld Breach turn 2. That is the Rogsai way. Unfortunate there's interaction. Apparently more than one. Because that RAB was not drawn. So Timnacrom had that the whole time. Okay, we'll see if Furybug saw things that he doesn't want to jam into. John, I feel like that exact same way. If I'm ever playing Turbo, there is a ton of interaction that's like stopping me. And if I'm ever playing Control, then I feel like I'm the only person policing. And if I'm playing like a parasitic deck, then I'm watching the Control decks have nothing for the Turbo decks to stop them. Life is pain, you know? Looks like it's going to be a tap out for Grim Monolith and pass Angle. That is a singular draw for Crom, though. Shoutouts, Crom. The Gix probe into tapping out for Monolith was enough. Is that going to be a turn 4 Ristic Study or something? Don't know if Jay Hines would have pushed if there wasn't another Rocks in the pod. Risky business. Yeah, it's tough to say. Because if your hand is literally just like, I'm going to slam a breach, then there it is. But oh, that's a copy effect. Let's see what that is.
Do I keep my copy?
Yes.
Okay, you just get a Crom?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet. Okay, I'll have a Crom, and I'll pass the turn.
Okay, we have a Crom for Roggy Shy. The Ristic was countered, so we'll might as well get some other kind of draw engine. That's the only one on board, so we'll take that one, I guess. Has a proxy Crom ready, or is that real? That bottom symbol looks a little shiny. That might be a real one. Hard to say. Dude, now I've been playing on Convoke, the camera quality on Convoke is so much better. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, next month, that's a Timna. So we get the Timna Crom special. We just tapped out for Crom and Timna, and now we have a pretty good draw engine in play. Worst case scenario, a hand of just mana is keepable with Timna Crom. How low do Timna Crom players generally mold to be comfortable with mulling past just mana? I mean, like, how low do you go before you stop with just a all mana hand in Timna Crom? Four? Plays Odawara as land for turn, pass to C3. Ooh, yeah, you can throw the stream of like for algorithm purposes. I could do that too. I'm on my own account, not Duff Mulligans. We get a land from seat 3. We're getting some mana. I don't know what that card in hand is. This table's got to be out of interaction at this point, right? There's been like 3, 4. Thinking from Joseph's perspective, there's been like 5 cards drawn since the last interaction was shown. 5 or 6. Yeah, the draw engines are so minimal in draw. Yeah, I feel like the next person who finds a win attempt can probably just jam it. Statistically, they should be able to find the win. Though I will say Rogishai does have like a lot of interaction in the deck. Timnacrom, depending on the list, I don't know what China list Outsurge is on, but could be very control heavy. Zach won the Invitational with a 2 and 0 lands. I think I heard that as well. It was something like a crazy low mulligan that had like the most like hopium of all keeps, but it's also like, well, I'm down at 2, so I have to have hopium at this point. And he got it. So I think you just keep mulling until you find like some kind of draw engine or value engine and just assume you'll draw lands. Though to be fair, at that level, in like a top 4 of the Invitational, like basically everyone's playing T and K, there's going to be enough interaction that you know that the game's going to be going a very long time. It's going to be a very long game. Because everyone's going to be holding interaction on each other and just have the guns pointed. So you can pretty reliably know that you're going to be drawing into lands eventually. Or some kind of mana, like free rocks. Speaking of Lotho, a full draw pass from both seat 4 and back to seat 1, by the way. I can't tell what that is.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to feed Lotho here.
I guess.
Okay. And I'll continue to respond to you. Lose a life. I'm gonna pay for the SB and custom Imperial Seal.
Crom triggers.
Okay. Yeah, I do have Croms.
Yeah.
Well, I have
You
a
guys
Crom.
have
And,
Croms.
yeah.
Okay, I'll draw
So
first.
you will draw first.
Okay, so it's in response to Lotho flashing a Valley Flood Caller, and then once that resolved, paid for the Esper with the floating colorless from Grim Monolith that was left over, and cast a Imperial Seal. That is a double Crom trigger. They do get their draws, but it looks like it resolves. But yeah, anyway, top 4 of Invitational. You'll draw lands. I'm on 26 lands in my TNK lists, I think. Honestly, been a minute since I looked at it. Mine's also a lot more control heavy, like Sky's. I mostly just copied Sky's list because she's... I'd say she's the best player I personally know, like, that I'd say I'm friends with. She's pretty regularly in, like, top 100 points and stuff. Well, Sunglass is also really good. I'd say I'm friends with him, too. It's hard to say who's better. They're both really talented players. I think it's like 26 with like 2 MDFC. Hold on, let me look. That's going to be a fish from TNK as well. If this fish resolves and TNK lives to the next turn, then I feel like they're just going to be like in a crazy good board state and move on to TNK win. Good old blue farm win. Yeah, I haven't updated this list since 2 months ago. Yeah, I'm on 25 lands, 26 including MBFC, which is sinking to stupor. So I'm on a very, very control heavy, focusing on just getting a bunch of draw engines in and controlling, and then when I find that window, I'll just go for it. Primarily doing an instant speed breach win, but could do other things. Red Elemental Blast and Polluted Delta is T and K's grave. Yeah, I think 26 to 28 lands for... I think that's a pretty good number for most mid-range control type decks in CDH. If you're a turbo deck, you go down to like lower 20s. If you're like full glass cannon turbo, then you'll go down to even like the high teens. My Gwynnum list is at 17 lands.
Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm fine on that.
And what
Okay.
lands do you have?
I have 4 lands, but I have a Lotho trigger on the stack.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, that makes more sense then.
Yes.
If we can wipe his treasure, then but not give him one, he just dies. Is this really worth your crop?
I mean, at this point, I'm gonna have no creatures left.
No, you'll have creatures. They'll just be 1/1 frogs.
Yeah, but then...
Do they keep their colors, or are they blue frogs?
They're blue frogs.
Yeah, this sucks.
All right, so pretty high storm count, amphibian downpour on the stack, and it's a pact of negation to counter the amphibian downpour. He decided not to pact it because Lotho will no longer give him treasures, and he wouldn't have the mana to deal with it, so he's just going to hold the pact of negation in hand. Because he'd literally have to tap out with losing his fish to pay for pact next turn, which is just a not sustainable game plan. So you won't gain more treasures from Lotho anyway. Well, you would get more treasures from Lotho, assumingly. I think the pact actually would have been probably fine. But Downpour hitting all 3 of TNK's creatures, including the Krom, including the Lotho, including the Timna, that's rough. And then Silas got hit from Roxai. Didn't want him to get back the LED or something. Insane back-to-back land draws from a Roxai list for Joseph. That is crazy. Out of the game, need anything to do, has already 4 mana, which is plenty for Roxai, and just keeps drawing lands. That's tough. We've got Brain Freeze in response on upkeep to Fury Bug. Good hold by Duncan because Fury Bug did the Imperial Seal. So brain freezing Fury Bug now makes their Imperial Seal item go into the graveyard. The camera is so blurry, I have no idea what it is.
I'll take a damage. Here's a Berkey. And yeah, I'll just pass turn.
The Valley Floodcaller got Amphibian Downpoured as well, by the way. 32 in your Tina Crom list? Yeah, I'd say go around like 27, 28. Turbo glass cannon, like full send glass cannon turbo decks are like in the teens of actual lands, but then with MDFCs they go around like 20 to 21 ish. So my Gwynnum deck, I'm at 18 actual lands, but then I have 3 MDFCs, so it's 21 essential lands. But I do MDFCs focus with the Gwynnum because it lets me keep going on the Bola Storm.
Okay. I'll go find a Wizard card. I have no other responses. I just don't want you to get
I'm in shy.
or a counter.
I will then go to combat and attack you for 4. Note search.
Yeah, I will take it.
All right, Rocky Shy is honestly in an amazing point right now. Seat 3 is basically completely out of the game, unless like multiple turns pass and they keep drawing better cards. Unless that one card in hand is a Adnaz. That's possible. They have 5 mana. That could be an Adnaz in hand for Rock Shy in Seat 3. That is possible. TNK has a fish and a bunch of card draw, but the other engines are offline. Rogsai in Seat 4 has been in a scrambling point, and you just now like milled away their fish. It looks like was their Imperial Soul, looked like it was a fish. So now you have mana up, you have the superior draw engines in play. Fish is really good, but nobody's really casting spells, right? So Fish isn't really drawing that many cards. Because Seat 3 is just draw passing. Seat 4 just did a creature and then like passed. And then now for Roggy Shy, it's like, yeah, here's a creature, pass with mana up, and I already have draw engines in play. So Fish isn't going to be getting a whole lot in this board state. And it's going to be draining of a mana each turn. But Crom and Ishai being out means that they can just start beating face in a control state. Yeah, you are right. We're at 37 minutes. 36:30 by now that I'm confirming it. So, past the halfway point here. Seat 3 is giving the absolute okay sign to yes, please wheel me. Yes, dude. Wheeling Roxai here is crazy work. That is crazy work. I am like gearing up for a Seat 3 comeback win here for Joseph if this wheel resolves. That is crazy work. Wow, Mindbreak Trap couldn't hit it. Swords of Plowshares doesn't really matter. Stormkill Honest was pretty gas. Had to pack the negation up, but didn't want to pay for that pact. Oh my god, RAB as well. And the wheel resolves. Wow. So wheel, oh my god. That is like, that's a crazy play to me. I feel like they just gave the game to either Roxai, one of them, or just gonna win now. That's insane. Joseph's gonna be like first to go off this wheel. It's an ancient tomb as land for turn with a lotus petal. And if like Rog Ishai or yourself don't draw interaction, okay, so you're tapping out for more draw engines, but who's to say you're gonna get free interaction? You've got a Rog side with a fresh grip and 5 mana ready to go. I'm surprised Joseph didn't crack in response to the wheel so he can narrow down how many lands he draws. That was pretty shocking to me, actually. Not that it is that significant of a difference, but it's like a statistical improvement, right? For a better chance of drawing some gas to work with 5 mana. Yeah, that's the Badlands. Jesus. We've got a Rogsai with 5 mana available and a fresh grip who's previously down. To be fair, Brain Freeze is gone, but you can still do the Thoracle win. You can still add Nos for it and stuff, Meanwhile, we got seat 4. Like, Brain Freeze is full exiled. But you can still do wins with Rogsai for sure. Seat 4 has 3 mana available, but a Burgie. And that's not counting lands for turn that they're probably going to have because it's got a fresh grip each. Dude, Joseph just like sat up in his seat, man. Like he just puckered up. He's just like, oh, yeah. 5 mana for an Adnos? Oh my god, dude. Yo. Hell yeah, Joseph, just jam that shit. Go right back in there. Go get him, Tiger. Oh, that's crazy. And a fierce holding priority. No. Fury Bug. You just flare duplication and hold the fierce to stop somebody from getting your flare duplication. No, Fury Bug. Why would you do that? Why don't you just hold fierce to protect your own Adnaz? Anyway. Because he sacrificed Burgie anyway. Like, if you're going to sacrifice Rack, then yeah. I'm guessing that means he has Deflecting Swat in hand. Like, that's gotta be because he has Deflecting Swat in hand as well, right? Otherwise, you just sacrifice Rack anyway, I mean. Oh my god, what a place we're in. What a place. I'm just going to unmute. This is insane.
Do I get priorities first since it's my turn?
Yeah,
You're active player.
Okay. I am passing on Flare.
I pass on Flare.
Yeah, I'm passing on Flare as well.
Alright.
The wheel. What the fuck?
Adnon's on the stack.
Both the rock
Yeah,
size
I
and
have
the
not.
Nas.
Yep, you're gonna counter the Nas?
Do you...
No, I'm also going Flare to Nas.
Yo, what the...
Oh my god.
I have a Remora on Flare, and we have a Croc.
Holy shit. You just flared the... Wait, why wouldn't you flare the Fierce?
What is Flare targeting?
The ad nauseam.
Oh, because if you flare Fierce, then neither of you get an Adnaz. No, if you flare Fierce, then you still get an Adnaz, but then the other guy gets an Adnaz on top of you. But flaring the Adnaz means you get your Adnaz first. Yes, good call, Joseph. Good call.
And then a copy of Adnaz for you.
So the stack is Rhystic Study, Adnaz, Fierce Guardianship, Adnaz, Flare Duplication.
I'm passing.
Targeting Adnaz.
Yeah. This is crazy.
God damn it, you had to have the fucking Flare. I got nothing to say about it.
You should have dressed down the Rograx.
So
I didn't even
Flare gets
sack mine.
resolved.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get the flare.
Is my Adnaz good to resolve, guys?
Well, priorities on TNK.
Oh, I passed. I
I don't got anything for the Nas.
Okay, I'll respond, and I'll show you a comment here between this metamorphosis.
I have a thing.
Holy shit, a commandeer on the Adnaz, dude.
Make a deal where I'll just show the top card and stop my Adnaz, and you take his Adnaz, so you don't give Rog. Like, I'll make a deal. Like, that's fine.
I'm pretty confident I'll hit a counter spell for this Nas.
Okay. So I will draw from Commandeer.
Yep.
I
Am I
am
good on comment?
I am passing on Commandeer.
Yeah, I'm passed.
Okay, am I good on my ad nauseum?
I'm gonna
Well,
put
which one are you
Ristic.
stealing? Which one are you stealing?
I'm stealing Joseph's, the top of the stack one.
Okay.
I have my Ristic up here, so like it's on the stack. I just didn't want it on my mat for confusion sakes.
Yeah.
But I'm good to Nos.
Yeah.
Sad days. I wish I had
At least my
MVP.
Emrakul is in my graveyard, so
I can keep track of your life total. Oh, you
That's
can just
okay, I
mark
can
it
do
down.
it.
Never mind. Yep.
Yeah,
Valid
your
Blood
deck is
Collar
not
huge.
built for a Adnaz.
no, it is not.
What is this
Uh,
stack?
I have. A
You have
Flare
one counter spell. Yeah.
and a Dispel.
Oh, you have two counter spells. Okay. Okay.
I gotta stop
Is
there
that
for Duncan.
intuition?
Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Can you cast intuition?
No.
Damn. Okay. I was gonna say I'd be willing to make the deal for you to get the counter spell you want.
He has counter magic. Why would you make
He
it?
has the
I think
dispel.
I'm just gonna stop here.
Sure.
Do you have enough for? Oh yeah, you do have the dispel for the other Nas. I was thinking there was still the other Nas, but it currently has a counter spell on it.
Yeah.
So we're back on Fury Bug's copy of Nas. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
That is correct.
Okay, I will
Um,
counter spelling
yeah.
this one. Give me a second.
That
just
is-
to-
I'll figure out which one.
The spell.
No, it's gonna be this Fierce Guardianship.
Oh. Okay.
I would have expected the dispel over that. Damn.
He, did,
Yeah.
he just had fierce in his hand
I
the whole
do
time.
have a fish on Fierce.
Yep,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah, dude.
I will draw.
Wow.
I am passing on that.
It will be countered.
Okay, and then we have
The next thing is fierce on my Adnaz, and then
no.
Actually, no, there's a
giant and an
fish.
Esper and a fish on that.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, you
Or
guys,
key on that.
you have your abilities.
Yeah, so I'll draw.
Am I good to
And then
draw my card?
Yeah, you draw, and Fury Bug makes a red mana.
Yes, I have a floating red.
Probably not relevant, but
It's gonna pay for your Esper Sentinel on my Fierce. So
He already
No,
drew.
I drew already because my
Yeah.
triggers are first.
His trigger resolves
oh yeah,
before
it's
yours.
good. Never mind.
Yeah.
And then
It
there's
doesn't
the
even-
Fierce
yeah, it doesn't
on
matter.
Okay.
Joseph's Nos, or on his original Nos, and then there's a
A-
Esper, a Nishai, and a fish on the original Nos.
Yes.
Okay,
How big is that
Yeah.
shot?
it's an 8/8.
Okay. Am I good to draw for my Ristic on OG?
Dear God.
Nas?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And now we are back to the wrist.
He meant to say fish. He said Ristic. But yeah, Ristic on the stack now. Holy. Dude, that's Roggy Shy right there, dude. Control deck, value engines, mana. And we have the right window. You just slam that Underworld Breach when you need to. That is a valid Flood Caller in hand as well. But based on the board state and the way things are, he probably just goes for it on his turn. I don't know. You can do breach line at instant speed, so it's like a question of, do you want, like, he has enough interaction that with TNK tapped out, no mana, you probably don't care that you'll be jamming on your turn and don't have like last priority when you try jamming at instant speed. Because honestly, jamming at instant speed when you have last priority is so huge when there's like multiple draw engines. But like TNK's tapped out, and yeah, you probably can, you have enough interaction in your deck, you can probably just get through whatever their free interaction is, because depends on what kind of TNK they are. Oh, not tapped out anymore. That's a Mox Amber. What a wild game, man. We just saw 3 ad nauseums. 2 got countered. We just saw 3 ad nauseums on the stack. 2 got countered and 1 got commandeered. That's insane. What a ride. So the wheel actually worked out for Rogishai because he drew into 2 forms of interaction. A commandeer that steals the ad naus and a fierce that was for free. That's wild. Looks like it was Disrupting Shoal and something else was exiled from Commandeer. I love it, Not Master. That was so sick. Dude, TM10 last month? No, it was 2 months ago. 2 months ago? Was it? Yeah, it's 2 months ago. TM9 was a game 1 ad nauseum, got commandeered, but that was by Kinnan. Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? You're playing Tvesh Thras, I think. Your Marlin was last month, so 2 months ago. I think it was something Sultai. I've been Tvesh Thras. Oh, dude, I love commandeering ad nauseum in my no bad cards Kinnan. Big flips Kinnan does not feel good. No bad cards Kinnan, yeah, your mana value is low enough. You can get some gas. I'll probably even stop at like 15, maybe even 10 HP. Depending on what I draw. Fran Thras, nice. I was like, I'm pretty sure Sultai Thras was like, I guess Tvesh Thras is that's the most popular one. It felt wrong. Yeah, TNK is trying to figure out what they're gonna do on cleanup. Just discard a land, which, yeah, Verdant Catacombs, I think that is. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Let's see what else rocks I got. So the Adnos is gone. Phyrexian Altar, or Tower, I mean. Phyrexian Altar, oh my god. Phyrexian Tower for land. If you have no commander-based interaction, you might as well sacrifice Silas here for value, but you could do a Necro on the stack here. Did he get Necro and Adnos? That'd be so insane. If he has a Necro here, okay, he's got 4 mana floating. Bergie. Nice, let's listen in.
And a no red.
Just a blue.
Just a blue. Okay. The storm count is 1. you may all draw off of this Mox Opal. I'll have a Bergie trigger underneath that.
Okay.
He draws
I will
two.
draw 2.
I'll draw 2.
Bergie?
That's currently inactive, right? Like, Opal
it
can't
is
tap.
because I did.
Yeah, he only has 1 artifact
Okay.
to play.
Yeah. Well, I'm last in priority, so. I don't think anyone's countering this.
I don't care about Mopal at all.
Yeah.
Let's force out a counterspell. Windfall? Bergie trigger?
I have a Ristic and a fish.
I'll respond to
for
Ristic Fish,
Yeah.
and I will cast this Force of Negation, and I will be exiling this, I guess this Mockingbird.
I have a Ristic fish on your.
Yes, you're good on those.
Okay.
This is why you were confident you'll hit a counterspell. It's because you already had 2 in your hands.
Yep.
I will pass on the horse.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, and then we are back down to my Ristic fish on the Windfall.
Yep.
Okay, I will draw those.
I guess I'll just cast Roger again because why the fuck not?
I do have a Ristic on Robrak.
That's a good reason not to. Yeah, you can have it because we need something for Duncan.
Yeah.
I'll pass the turn.
Alrighty. On top, upkeep, draw. I'll cast this Lotus Petal. Y'all can draw.
I will draw 2.
I'll get a counter and draw 1.
How big is Ishai now?
12/12.
Okay.
I'll let you know when he's in 1-shot range.
Okay. That's what I care about.
I'll take another damage here. I'll cast my own Windfall.
2 triggers as well.
Yeah, you're good.
Are you responding to mine?
I believe I am.
You don't have another counterspell.
No, he
And
does,
that's
right?
7
He
from
hasn't
Wheel.
dispelled.
Dispel
Can't
doesn't hit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
sorcery.
dispels him.
He has a Flare of Duplication and a Dispel. He has, in his 7 that he got from Wheel of Fortune, he needs to... He had 3 counter magics.
You're good to
That's
draw off
insane.
this, GNK.
Okay. Man, do I want to?
Probably not. Actually, maybe. Do you want to wheel and try to protect it, or do you want cards in your deck because you think it's going to resolve?
Yeah, I think the responsible thing is here to draw.
Okay, and then I will draw.
Yep.
Okay,
Back
I'm going to respond
to-
to Windfall,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast this Disrupting Shoal, and I'm exiling this, let me find it. Yeah, I'll exile this Valley Flood Color.
What the? Another?
Okay.
Well,
I do
he's
have.
like drawing off of Esper and Crom.
I have Ristic Fish on.
You're good on the...
Okay. It was not Disrupting Shoal earlier that he pitched to Commandeer. I didn't catch what the 2 exiled cards were they pitched to Commandeer.
Do all of that. Tap Mox Amber for a blue. I will Does Ishai have like hexproof or anything?
No.
I will into the Flood Maw Ishai.
I have an Esper Sentinel trigger.
Yeah, you have to have it.
Why would you Flood Maul Ishai? Why would you draw him another card that potentially gives him more interaction in the situation? Oh, because you think it... Wait, no, why... Just hold your mana up. I don't know about that one. So Ishai won't be in one-shot range on this next turn around, so you don't really care about this next turn around. All you're doing is giving him another card, which I guess allows people to windfall into even more cards. I wonder what the deck count is for Duncan at this point. Yeah, I would bounce the Crom copy if anything, 100%. Because then it just goes, it just disappears. Huh.
Well,
It
first
gives
off,
us-
Surge,
That's a lot
like,
of action.
we know he has a, for if you try to counter his counter spell, we know he has a dispel, but we don't want his dispel for his turn. So if you do have another counter spell, it has like higher opportunity of resolving.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I will show you a deflecting SWAT, right? Because I still have my commanders, correct?
yep,
Yes.
Okay. I will deflecting SWAT the. Oh wait. Oh, windfall is a 3 CMC, so this does work. Okay. Because I would have
I
to have
have-
another legal target.
Yes, I have a Crom trigger on that, which I will respond to.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast this Mystical Tutor.
Okay. I have Rhystic Mystic.
Yes, those are fine.
See, the Into the Flood Maul was so unnecessary. Like, super unnecessary. And all it does is now that you did an interaction, you allow him to do that. Nope. He has a known mystical tutor that you can just use an reaction to get another interactions piece. Flusterstorm. It just gave him a card draw, removing a thing that doesn't matter. Like, nobody cares about Ishai hitting people. Like, he's gonna win with Breach or Emrakul or something anyway. Ishai is just like this like weird threat thing that goes out there that is like a distraction tactic. I mean, it obviously can be relevant, right? But like, not really. That's like a backup to the backup plan. Like, you definitely can win in a control package where you stop the table and you start beating people with an Ishai that's unremovable and you just keep controlling as you pass turns. But like, that's like the backup to the backup plan. So it's really like not that relevant. Obviously, removing Ishai isn't bad intrinsically. Obviously not. But yeah, this isn't Ishai Jessica. Ishai Jessica is like, oh, that's a problem because they go do it fast and just still do control. Ishai Rog is like, that's the backup to the backup plan at this point. He was getting big, but people aren't going to be casting much spells at this point. I don't know. You still have time. But it's so sick that Deflecting SWAT is a 3 CMC spell, with Windfall being 3 CMC, and then the Disrupting Shoal was set to counter specifically a 3 CMC spell by exiling the Valley Floodcaller. So it actually was workable, but then yeah, the Flusterstorm stopped that anyway. How many cards in the Rhystic Mystic player's hand? Looks like somewhere around like 8 or 9-ish. That's Bergie. Here we go. Honestly, I don't see why Rogishai doesn't just jam here. Both Rockside players seem completely out of it. They've been trying to bait counterspells out of Duncan, but by doing so, they've also announced that they don't have any counterspells. So at the same time that they're trying to get counterspells out of Duncan, they're also telling Duncan, hey, you have a giant window of opportunity, just win here. There will be draws to the Mystic and the Ristic, but Duncan's already seen a lot of the free interaction going out of Surged. He has enough interaction in his hand as well that he still has like confidence he can just go for it here. He's just generating a crazy amount of mana through Bergie, and he's going to hold up the known dispel at all times. Yeah, I would not be surprised if he had 2 more pieces of interaction in hand, just because Will's crazy.
Mystic.
No.
Feed the Ristic Mystic when you don't think he has the interaction. He's not going to interact with these things anyway, and then Jessica's Will to get a giant amount of mana.
I have no response to Jessica's.
Okay. How many cards?
32.
Holy shit. So that's when. That's an Emrakul, right?
I have 34 red floating, and I exile or offer you can't refuse.
Sorry, I was going to mute to say it, and he said it anyway because he's a good player. Copy Enchantment, Taru, and Offer You Can't Refuse are the cards exiled from Jessica Will. So another piece of interaction. Plus, he can just copy the Ristic, which I feel like he can just do right away here. Just dumping out a bunch of mana rocks.
I will cast this.
Underworld Breach, Hullbreaker Horror, sometimes Emrakul.
And this. I'll cast this Tithe.
Hell yeah, Smothering Tithe. Yeah, go ahead and draw those cards, buddy. And of course you can do Ishai Beats, but that's such a backup plan, like I was saying. This is a pot of all time Lightning. Also, what's up, man? How you doing? This looks like a Rog Ishai win.
I'll cast this Copy Enchantment, and I'll have a Bergie triggered. You can draw if you want.
How much mana do you have right now?
I have 27 red floating, a Springleaf from 2 rocks and 2 lands, and a Mantle.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like, I don't think he needs mana. I think he needs cards, right?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Are you paying for Ristic? I'm assuming not.
No.
Yeah, I'll take these two.
I'll
Like,
make
he has to
charges.
beat your hand.
Yep. Good on Copy Enchantment.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have a Ristic Study.
Okay.
I will cast this. Spend 6. Let's do 4. And 2 treasures, and I'll cast this Flash Photography targeting my Smothering Tithe.
Yeah.
Good on that?
Ristic, Mystic.
Yes, you're good on those.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make 2
I got
treasures.
nothing for
Or
that.
1 treasure. Yeah, 2 treasures. Okay, and then Flash Photography.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
I'll have a second Tithe. I will cast this Mirror Maid. You're good to draw if you want. Okay, I'll make 4 treasures,
Yeah.
and I'll make a Hardfell red, a Berkey red. Mirror Maid?
I have no response.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have another Ristic Study. I will cast this Sabine's Reclamation, targeting my Ristic Study in my graveyard.
How?
Oh my god, dude. He's just showing off now.
I can get. Am I good on? Yeah, you're good on your triggers.
Yeah, you're
I'll make 4. And a red Savines.
This is the
I
correct
have
play, by the
no
way.
response.
Yeah, I'll have a Ristic Study. I will cast this intuition targeting you, Teen Cat. I'll spend a treasure, 2 reds, and I'll pay for your Ristic Study. You can draw
Yeah,
fish now if you want.
I'll draw from fish in
I'll make 2
response.
Oh,
In
okay.
response to those.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't matter, but 'cause I'm sure you have as many counter spells as you need.
We know he has a Dispel and a Flare duplication. We lost.
I mean, you also
Rockside,
just
but I
have
don't
you also
think-
have a offer in exile. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep,
Yeah.
offer into target that I play.
Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah, you're good.
I'll make 2 treasures and a red, and resolve intuition.
Yeah.
3 minutes on the clock. He's going to win on this turn, though. There's absolutely no reason not to just pump out all these value engines just as a safety net to make a bunch of mana and draw a bunch of cards as people try to interact with you, even though you are super confident you have the win. If you have the ability to like really extra secure it without really hindering yourself at all, realistically, then you might as well just do it. Intuition is going to be game here if it resolves, and it did. Fury Bug webcam loss is irrelevant. They're out of the game anyway. They have no draw engines, and they've announced they have no responses. Well, they didn't announce it, but they just keep passing everything and have sounded defeated. Could be a feint, technically, but yeah. We got 2 silences and an Underworld Breach from the Intuition. Sabine's Reclamation in the graveyard, so Underworld Breach can come back from that. And then so that means that they're going to have to give him a silence, which just doesn't feel good. Honestly, in this situation, which is really strange, you kind of just give him the Underworld Breach and hope he can fight through the interaction with Breach on the stack. But yeah,
Yeah, if
Might-
you give
You might as well.
I can't.
He's going
I
to
can't
cast-
fight. That's the thing.
what in the
I-
world
I-
is going?
You had to give him the perception of fighting. Are we just good to call it then? If you say you can't fight at all?
I mean, I have no mana, so
I do Ancestral Recall whenever he casts a spell.
Yeah, I'm good to call it. Like he has, I believe he has it, right? You have an LED in
Yeah, I
Vim, or-
can freeze you guys out, and then yeah, I also have Mastermind and Double Tithe in play.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
But,
that's easy.
Okay.
enough. I'm just
I
good
can-
to call it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sweet. GG's.
We tried. I put multiple attempts and I got blown out every time. So
Yeah, that was a crazy game.
it was a crazy game. Yeah, I'm happy with it.
I drew 0 counter mana.
Dude, it was like
I-
your turn 2
I still
Breach
had
got
a-
stopped. Other Rock Size turn 2 Necro got stopped, and then my turn 2 Rissa got stopped.
I still had like Besieged as well. Like I just unfortunately didn't have a way to cast both the Besieged and the Windfall.
Oh yeah.
But
If you
Yeah.
cast Besiege, I think I would have red flared it.
Yeah,
yeah, that's exactly it. It's
I was asking about Amber because I had silence. I didn't know whether or not I could cast it since Timno was that downpour.
yeah.
That downpour.
It
Dude, that
changes the
downpour was
prototype.
crazy.
So you had 27 cards in hand?
Me? Yeah, I had 27 going into my turn. But since he's tapped out, I just want to like put him in a position where like I will draw interaction even if he beat me, because he had way more cards than me at the end.
Oh shit! I could have. No, I don't have a way to recur.
Yeah, I was
enchantments.
one spell off of MBT, the downpour.
Yeah, you bled that MBT like super early on, so that's also part of the reason why I passed on the breach, because I saw that you had the MBT.
I knew Fury bled in MBT. I wasn't sure. I didn't see.
Wait, did
Eldritch.
they might have both.
Oh.
Okay, well, good luck in your future.
But I
X-Files.
wasn't.
I'll catch you.
I was trying to play around like not doing it, and I wasn't like 100% sure because of how blurry Surge's camera was. It's fine.
All right, GG's. GG's,
How
thanks
do
for
you like
streaming.
that, Chad?
I love the turn 2 breach jam, the gusto, the 3 ad nauses on the stack, 2 being countered and 1 being commandeered was also kind of crazy.
It was like an insane. That game was like no one really predicted that would have happened.
Yeah,
It was a
honestly, it was a Roggy Shy masterpiece overall.
Yeah, like
new deck in the format, basically.
MVPs,
It's been around,
the
but like,
MVPs were really
yeah,
annoying. Unfortunately, both people had it, so I definitely couldn't win. But I didn't know that, obviously. But
yeah, one other
the,
rock side in the deck in the pod or whatever. It's kind of like, sure, kind of just jam it, because the longer the game goes, the better it is for seat 1-2, and there's seat 1-2 anyway.
yeah, if I was
so
on,
it's like, dang.
like, if I was any better seat, I would jam, like, and half the time would get away with it, but unfortunately, 2 people kept hands that had MBT, so I was never going to get away from it. But the fact that Necro also got countered and then the Heuristic Study afterwards,
Yeah,
it was just like,
it was
not
doomed.
much we could do.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, the REB win.
I totally thought TNK was winning, but TNK just had nothing, apparently.
They just kept handing those mana and commanders, it looked like. So,
Yeah.
and just hope that worked out.
Yeah.
But Infinity Downpour completely shut off the game plan. They drew into Fish Ristic, but didn't really get them there because Roggy Shy was already set up at that point and already had like gas in hand.
Well, Ragish I was winning because of the flare duplication, the Adnos.
Once
Like,
that happened,
there
it was
was
over for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. That was like the turning point, is where I think Ragish I just nails it, the coffin down.
So
Right?
the wheel was crazy work because they already had a bunch of interaction before wheel, and then they wheeled into even more interaction plus a commandeer. Like,
When I peeked
Yeah.
at-
oh my god.
I
when
I
Just
was
had
like,
it.
as soon as I saw the wheel, I thought I was still in the game. Then I realized I was not still in this game. No.
Yeah, I was freaking out a wheel that would be mostly a pass after wheel to go into 2 rock sides that have mana that can use the wheel. I was like, oh
Yeah,
my
but
god, that
like-
might just punted the rock size, and then the Roggy side just drew in a commandeer on the top of the stack. It's just crazy with the fierce backup.
Commandeer and like the Adnos hit the flare duplication. It's just like nothing we can do.
Yeah. Crazy.
And of course
game.
he hits. He drew his 13 drop, so he was never in danger of dying because for some reason he plays Emrakul.
Yeah, they just make a ton of mana and do control deck, and then just slam that to like control another player.
Yeah, tough game. It happens.
GG's though.
GG.
There was a spicy one overall. Sorry you lost.
Oh, I think it was good
Only
content.
one could win. There's definitely good content.
Good content. Unfortunately, not much. Like, it would have been sad if it would ended on turn 2, but I would have been happy at least.
Understandable. I probably wouldn't have found another game, so it's all good.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
heard.
GG's.
I think some of my friends said the quality was shit. I'm sorry. Don't have the best of it.
No, it's not your fault. Your webcam's fine. Like Furybug's got quite a blurry webcam. Also spell
I thought
table
the Discord
issues.
stream was the bad.
Nah, it's fine.
I thought the Discord stream was bad. No worries.
Everything on from your side is fine. Spell table itself is just problematic. Like,
Fair.
the
Like, my
convoke
friend said he
quality is better.
couldn't tell that it was a watery grave on my field. He was like, "Can you cast Silas?" I'm not sure.
There's
is
just
what
like a
it is.
blanket bad quality in spell table overall. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. Best we got right now.
I haven't tried Convoke yet, but I'm interested.
Definitely better camera quality overall. Some people's cameras have been messing up because people who have barely capability of running the quality of Spell Table can't run the quality of Convoke, which is a little bit problematic. And it's part of why we're still doing Spell Table, is because it is more... It's overall about the same amount of issues. People have issues with Spell Table versus people who have issues with Convoke. But it's like slightly better in Spell Table, and it's been consistent. We've been using it, so we just stuck to it for this. But Convoke's been really nice from my experience.
Oh.
Alright, I'm going to eat breakfast before the next match, so I'm going to hop out. But GG's, man. I need a quick break. I just get breakfast. And we're on break right now,
Fair
so
enough.
GG's. I'll see you in the top cut.
GG. Hopefully.
I'm sure you'll make it. You're a good player. Take it easy. All right, chat. A little bit of an interview. Wait. Nope. There we go. Chat, you're here. There you are. All right, yeah. I was talking with Joseph primarily there from Ignite CDH. Awesome dude. Solid podcast. Those guys, him and his co-caster were back-to-back top fours at Tough Mulligans from the past 2 months. Clearly a very knowledgeable player, very skilled player. Just got shut down early with Rogsai with a hand that's like, you're going to jam, he hit it. If not, then unlucky. And he had like 3 different win attempts on the stack in that game, even though he got blown out and hellbent early, which is crazy. So, and then you can hear him trying to guide with like, we just got burned out interactions like that. See if we can just try like figure out a win from there. But unfortunately, Rocky Shy just is stock full of interaction. It's just interaction.deck plus mana.deck plus card draw.deck. And then you just find the win on top of the stack or when nobody has anything to stop you. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Dude, Jess got good colors. Jess has been in a problem state for a long time, but we've just gotten enough gas recently in recent sets, and the meta shifted in an interesting way that Rocky Shy specifically can get you that mana activation early. Like you saw the Springleaf Drum and Paradise Mantle early, which gave him that mana acceleration to jump into the value engines and stuff that he needed to just stay relevant and keep casting counter spells. Get that deflecting SWAT and fierce guardianship up early as well. Ishai is like there just for colors mostly in this deck, but it's like your 3rd or 4th string win con is like just beating people in the face with Ishai while you're controlling the table with the counter spells and stuff. But yeah, Underworld Breach is like the main win con. Fairy Mastermind drawing people out would be another win con under Silence, with multiple Smothering Tithes. Ember Cool will be another win con. Hullbreaker Horror Loops, those kinds of things. I don't know if Rocky Shy players are on Hexing Squelcher. Maybe. I would be surprised. I just think Hexing Squelcher is not as auto-include as people originally thought. But it is still a very solid card. It's great in like Rogsai, because Rogsai doesn't have white, you know? Because Hexing Squelcher, somebody can just bounce your Hexing Squelcher and then counter your thing, you know? Still a great card. I'm just saying, like, people originally acted like it was basically Silence, but it's not. It's not as good as Silence. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't talked to Rocky Shy players enough. Maybe I'll get an interview with Duncan later, but I don't want to spoil people's decks and game plans and stuff. Anyway, there are 2 more pods going, and we have 10 minutes of red time. So next round we'll start pod 2 and 5. Let me see if Ooh, there's a pretty hefty extension on pod 5 actually. Yeah, there's a pretty big time extension for pod 5, but they're down to a 3 pod at this point, so it might go faster than 5, so we'll see. I almost spectated pod 5 instead because there's a bear tag in there and I want to see a lumber game, but I'm glad I didn't because that game we did cast was gas. That was insane. That's super cool. But yeah, GG's everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out for that. We'll be back soon. Good luck on homework, Lightning. And yeah, we'll be back shortly. I'm just going to eat breakfast, but I'll still be around and chat and stuff. See you soon. right, chat. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out. We're getting back into the next round. All matches have concluded. We're just gonna give a few minutes for drops. The site has crashed. Very cool. Very nice. Huh. The site just crashed? What just happened? Top deck just crashed. What's going on? I think Top deck just crashed. What? Is it crashed for you? Are you able to check top deck? It loaded fine for you? Okay. Why is it not working for me? Awkward. Yeah, it won't load for me now. What if I load on then? Okay. Yeah, just is not loading on Chrome for me. Weird. Well, pairings are up. I was able to load it on Firefox. Very strange. So it just crashed on Chrome specifically. It's not working. That's weird. Or maybe it's my Chrome specifically. I don't know. Okay, let's find... I kind of want to find church. Where's church at? Here we go. Pod 8. Church time. Church time.
Hello.
Hello, gamers.
What's up,
Whoa.
gamer? You need a stream, buddy?
If somebody could stream, that'd be great. It would be the pod
Yes.
on the Tough Mulligans live stream.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
We landed on Rogside today. I kept getting wins last night, so I just
Yeah,
decided
you
we're landing.
caved.
Dude, I caved so hard, man.
Oh my god.
I'm terrible. I know.
Well,
Good for
last game
you.
had 3 ad nauseums on the stack, 2 got countered, and 1 got commandeered. So we'll see what happens this
Bro,
time.
that's crazy. What?
Wow, hilarious.
We'll
Hell
see
of
Dude,
what
a
that's
game.
called good content right there.
It was a wild game.
Alrighty.
Anyway, I'll just go on my end. So y'all won't hear me. If you need a judge, call a judge. I'm not a judge. We'll hear you sometimes. Just be
You're a
respectful
judge
as
to
you
me.
should, and you'll be fine. You'll have fun.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
He caved. I'm disappointed. Disappointed. All right, let's fix this. There we go. We got Essica, which is basically 5 color good stuff, usually turbo. We got Rog Sai. We all know that one. That's Church. Seat 3 is Brigid. Is it a hard G or a soft G in that name? I don't know. And then seat 4 is Niv Mizzet. Jordan. Jordan is like the Niv Mizzet pilot of Tough Mulligans. We've seen a couple other Niv Mizzets, but like Jordan's like the consistent. He's here like every month playing Niv Mizzet. Really cool guy too, good to talk to. If you are interested in playing Niv Mizzet, George's a great guy to talk to. He's like really chill, happy to talk about, like, just like I'm happy to yap about Lumra, he's happy to yap about Niv Mizzet. He's the guy that I was like, wouldn't Niv Mizzet love Hexing Squelcher? And he's like, no, we want stacks to go a long time because we get way more value out of Niv Mizzet when stacks are crazy and people are doing counter spells and stuff. We don't want our spells to be instantly countered. Plus, Hexing Squelcher doesn't make Niv Mizzet worse because, like it being in the meta, because Niv Mizzet basically just casts 2 spells and then pings Hexing Squelcher twice and doesn't care about losing 4 HP. So I was like, huh. He's an admin in the Niv Mizzet server and might be the one that runs it entirely. I wouldn't be surprised. He loves Niv Mizzet. Like his logic on it was completely solid, like very sound logic. I was like, yeah, you definitely know Niv Mizzet. That makes total and complete sense. That would be unproblematic for Niv Mizzet. Let me lower this audio a little bit. Cool. Should be able to hear me over music. You might be able to hear me over music anyway. I don't know. Me and audio do not get along. We're like water and oil, man. All right, then I'll just leave the music up. Love me some music. Some music. Oh, I gotta change this. It's not Swiss round 1 anymore. Whoopsies. Swiss round 2. There we go. Fixed it. Run through Mulligans. I'm predicting Brigid is softs, but Brigid. Okay. I'm thinking Bridge is going to have a nightmare of a time this game. I think also, if Jordan being in C4, it feels bad. It just feels bad being C4 no matter what you are. So that's like such a weird, like, useless comment. But like, if you can make it past round 3 as Jordan, you gotta be chilling, right? Like your pings. Like, that means you already stopped the win attempts of Essica and Roxai. And that means that your pings from Niv Mizzet, that's probably going to be out by turn 3, turn 4, will start destroying Brigid's board and their creatures, so they don't get as much value. You're also kind of relying on Brigid doing early stacks, just do classic Selesnya stuff. So Brigid can get early stacks to stall out Essica and Roxai, and you're able to like do those key counter spells, stop the turbo decks, and then get Niv Mizzet out. And once Niv Mizzet's out, as long as the stacks isn't like deafening silence, then you're chilling. But But even if it's Deafening Silence, you can just chain vapor it later or something. But Deafening Silence, or that type of like Deafening Silence or some other kind of rule of law effect would be like the one stacks you don't want to see as Niv Mizzet. You want to see a stacks like Aven Mind Sensor, right? Is that the one that's you can only search the top like few cards of your library? Yes, Aven Mind Sensor. Because even Interceptor is the one that is the counter. But yeah, stuff like Aven Mind Sensor, stuff like hell, like a Collector Oof could work. I don't know what stacks Bridget runs. Such a new deck, and I haven't really looked into it that much. Yeah, it makes sense that they wouldn't be on rule of law. I think all non-rule of law effects Niv Mizzet is chill with. I think they're kind of fine. Yeah, like a creature storm. Well, what's the rule of law that's for non-creatures? Deafening Silence. I would be surprised if Bridget runs Deafening Silence, which that would screw up Niv Mizzet pretty hard. It's kind of like why I mentioned that earlier as like the one I mentioned first. That'd be one that Bridget works around with really easily, but would screw up all three other players. So Bridget wants Deafening Silence out. I think Essica and Roxai have the most basic game plan of all time of just like, we're just going to try to jam as fast and early as possible and try to get under these like stacks and control decks. So if they can jam by turn 1, if not by turn 2 latest, they should be all right. But if they can't jam turn 1 and Bridget just drops a turn 1 Deafening Silence, they are screwed. They're done. They're out of the game like the rest of the time. Did Church win his first game? Let's look. What's Church's record right now? It was a draw on turn 1. Round 1 draw. All right, we're off to the races. Bridget won their first game, so they're at 1-0. Church was a draw. Gringo won their first game. And Jordan draw. So in seed order is win, draw, win, draw. Eska is on 1-0. 1 win. Roxai is on a draw. Bridge is on a win. The Miz is on a draw. So all four of these players have had a pretty solid first round overall. All right, we got pregame Jimso Cavendish pitching a Chrome Mox and a Vexing Bobble. Huh. Nice. That's actually lit. So we got 2 Imp Seals off turn 1. So our Ancient Tomb into an Arcane Signet into an Imperial Seal for Essica. Meanwhile, Church on a Roxai is like, okay, well, I don't want you to go for a Breach line. And what I'm going for is not a Breach line. At least not right now. Therefore, here's a Vexing Bobble. Try to stop Niv Mizzet and Brigid from being able to get their fast mana setups, if that's the thing they have. Try to stop Essica from getting a win on their turn 2. And then I'll just drop my own Imperial Seal to go for probably a turn 2 ad nauseum on turn or something. Bridget might be the best Selesnya deck. We haven't played seeing. Really, I would say it's top 5 as an early contender for top. I'd say is pretty instantly got to a top 5 position. I don't know if I'd say top 1. I think it's so early. I don't know if I can say. But I agree that with the might. Hard to say if it is, but it might be. Just like Marlin might be the best Sultai deck. I mean, we've got, what's that? Stacks auras, go to beats creatures, Selesnya deck. Gives the roll, the virtuous roll or whatever token. Elevere. Elevere just top 4 at a big tournament last weekend. Might have been the weekend before. I don't know. Dates are weird. But yeah, Elevere just top 4 as well. Somebody named Jesse. I don't know, like, what they go by online. Yeah, that deck is just stacks and beats. The most tried and true Selesnya stacks and beats. It looks like they did a nice little Lush Portico trigger, resolved it, left it on top. Is this a Gitaxian probe? You'd have to pay mana for it because of Vexing Bauble, which I think is why he brought it back. I think he was considering Gitaxian probing. He was like, wait, no, I can't because Vexing Bauble and I want to keep my mana up. So he just pulled it back. That's a turn 2 Rhystic Study from Essica. Locked into the mid-range plan. All right, let's see if we get the ad nauseum jam from Church on seat 2. Obviously, Rhystic Study makes a problem, but there's no open mana from Essica. There is one open mana from Niv Mizzet. It's 1, 2, 3. Dropping their Necropotence. Let's see if Jordan counters this. I think this is valid to counter from Jordan. Oh, he passes! Oh, Church got a Necropotence. Jordan didn't have a counter. Maybe the counter in hand they kept feeling good was a free interaction. Like a Force of Will or something. Whoa. Church in an amazing position right now. There's still a chance that there's like a Rule of Law effect or something like that comes out from stacks. So Church isn't out of it by any means. But a Rhystic Study means Essica is like geared in for a little bit longer of a game plan. Niv Mizzet has no non-free interaction in hand, basically. Let's see what Church discards, though. It's going to take a second, but we'll like unmute so we can hear what he discards.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. 5, 6, 7. I will move to cleanup.
Yep.
I will exile a Talisman, a Misty, a Basics, a Mana Confluence. Hold on, let me double check that this is really what I want to get rid of here. Yeah, it is. Deflecting spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
Alrighty. These guys are all exiled. I am through cleanup.
Untap, upkeep, draw. So the card that I thought it was.
Yeah, deflecting spot kind of useless because he had to sacrifice the Rograk to even cast the Necropotence. Obviously didn't need to because he has the other land untapped, but that's probably untapped because he held up a counterspell in hand. So he probably has a counterspell in hand, or at least bluffed it. Meanwhile, Brigid tapping out for a Badger Mole Cub. No stacks piece coming in when we go around to Church's turn 3, which is the most telegraphed Necro Jam turn of all time. So we'll see if Essica or Niv-Mizzet can find something to stop it. Yeah, it could just be full turbo. No stacks. I feel like that's not going to have good consistency in tournament play, but... or in anything. Actually, that's going to have a better consistency in tournament play than it would in pickups. In pickups, that I feel like would have a hard time. But something I've been realizing with Lumra is, like, in tournament play, if you're against high quality skill players with like top like decks that are all about mid-range and value stuff, Lumra kind of does better by just jamming a turbo strategy, because you're just going to expect that other people deal with other people more often. Whereas in pickups, that doesn't happen as often. People play greedier, people with lower quality skills, so they don't know how to stop players properly, blah blah blah. So running a more stacks favored Lumra list like I have is way better in pickups. Whereas in tournament play, so I've been talking to some other Lumber grinders, and it's like, yeah, turbo is actually kind of better. Brain dead in pickups. I mean, I think most people in pickups are either just bad skill players, or they're just like not really fully paying attention because they're just playing a game after a work night or something, or a school day. All right. Paying the blue to Gitaxian Probe Church, and now we can see what Church has.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Yep, ready whenever you are. Yeah, got it. Alrighty, sounds good. Cool. Alrighty. Fantastic. Cool.
Is it really fantastic?
No.
Probably not,
Alright.
but you know.
Good.
Alrighty. That's
Appreciate
the
it.
full.
Sounds good to me.
Sees the Thoracle. Fantastic. Alrighty. Fantastic. You got a bunch of mana and a Thoracle. Nice. Very cool. Very cool, very nice, very awesome, very great. But notably, there were no there's no tutors to get either Born Upon a Wind intentionally, or Valley Floodcaller intentionally, or Demonic Consultation and Tainted Pact intentionally. So we got insane amount of rituals in Jessica Will with Thoracle in hand and Necropotence ready to jam and a Vexing Bauble out. So if Jordan doesn't have a mana required cast counterspell, like if he only has free interaction, then he's cooked. I think Jordan's like full cooked if he doesn't have free interaction. And I feel like he would have used it on the Necropotence if he had it, unless he just top decked it. He did bin a Transmute Artifact from his Surveil trigger, so maybe his draw for a turn was something good. But leaving mana open from Essica, looking to be table police here, thinking that Jordan might not have anything. And let's see what Church does. We got land for turn, of course. No, don't tell me this is an Oppo in response. That'd be nuts if Eska has Oppo in response.
Put on the fetch.
Everybody heard Underground Sea.
Yeah, Underground Sea right
I don't think it really matters, but you know,
Yeah.
grab a Badlands.
Fair for Church to call out. Technically, by the rules, if you announce a land before you go search, that's still the land you're supposed to go get. And you're, as a player, allowed to like hold people to it. The Underground Sea, I think, is like every day of the week what he would grab in this situation anyway. I think it's just jam a Warrior's Oath, pay it to Necro, and go. Probably. Yeah. Probably. It's out no way top deck for the turn. If I was in his position in this board state, you know the stacks are going to come out later. It's only going to get worse with Niv Mizzet the longer the game goes. Eska is usually more of a greedy game plan anyway. So yeah, at this point, I think you just send it. You just write a flame into a Warrior's Oath. And then cast Rograk. Yeah, I think you just write a flame, Rograk, Warrior's Oath, jam Necro. Next turn, go for the win with a sculpted hand. Oh, I don't think you jam Necro. I think you just do that and then value and then Necro, and then you go for like a jam on the Warrior's Oath turn in step. Likely. So you really want to get that Born Upon the Wind. Oh, a misstep on the Rite of Flame. Well, now you can't Warrior's Oath and Rograk, which I think is why they got rid of the deflecting spot, because he's like, yeah, Warrior's Oath would be primary and then Rograk would be secondary on the plan here. Paid the 1 for the mental misstep, notably because of the Vexing Bauble, which means they only have 1 more colored mana available for Essica. But again, Essica, I don't know what this guy's list is for Gringo. Gringo Sprinkles, by the way. Great name. I love that name. But yeah, Esco lists generally are more turbo focused. So they generally have a very like a lower quantity of interaction in the deck. Ristic Study is a great card though. And Niv Mizzet's holding up 1 mana. But the fact that Niv Mizzet passed and it went to Essica to counter the Rite of Flame implies that Niv Mizzet has nothing, but Jordan's a really skilled player, and they might just have like sandbagged it, realizing Rite of Flame isn't really the problem here. The problem really is going to be like whatever comes on the next turn. Because if Church Warrior's Oaths gets this next turn, just does a value Necro, exactly what I said would be good here. That's what I've done too. Just pays 7, I think it was. And then next turn just has that key counter spell on whatever they try to go for or try to lock them out. I don't know. I think countering the Warrior's Oath would have been better. Countering the Necropotence would have been better. In my opinion, Jordan's indicated he has nothing. But it's possible that Jordan's still trying to hold for that perfect moment and doesn't think it's been it yet. Strict Serenade would be hilarious if he said perfect or fantastic to the Thoracle and just looks at the Strict Serenade in his hand. Yeah, fantastic. You have a Thoracle. Anyway.
1,
let's hear what Church
2,
discards.
3, 4, 5,
Niv Mizzet does run Strix for sure.
6,
Strix an unrated card, by the way.
and then
No, Engine. Stop, dude. Stop, Snowbound.
I think I can keep this as number 7. Alrighty. We'll do it again. Get probe.
Goodbye,
Force
Jess
of will.
Oh!
Ad nauseum.
Oh!
Talisman.
Whoa!
I think this is Jessica's will.
Whoa!
Cool.
Ad nauseum, bye-bye.
Alrighty. Move to the last turn no matter what happens here.
Yep.
Let's see it.
Whoa!
Untap. Upkeep.
Ad nauseum gone. Force of will gone. Justice
Get
will
my draw
gone.
step. Did I exile a land? Was I silly? No, I didn't see a land. Okay.
Oracle Jam? Question mark? Getting rid of Adnos tells me he has Oracle Jam in hand. Does he have it?
This is slightly awkward.
He has it, but he's trying to figure out what the best
We'll cast a dark
pat-
ritual.
He's trying to figure out what the best pattern is.
Mystic study.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm good on dark right.
Cool.
I love that like thought.
3 black floating.
Yeah, I'm
Technically
good on
starting
it.
count 1.
Does it say if he has interaction or not? Just implies.
Use black.
Checks hand. I'll pass on it.
Let's cast this new grid.
Yo, there you go. 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 There you
You
go.
got
There you
it.
go. If
Yeah,
that
one
resolves,
black
that should be
floating, right?
game. If
There's
that
one
resolves,
black
that's game.
floating at the present.
If that resolves, that's game. This also baits out the interaction. Huge start. This baits out the interaction, so you have to stop this, which means
Yeah,
if you
good on
stop
T-grid.
this, then they probably don't have interaction. Oh,
Yep.
it resolves!
Alrighty. Well, I think I have to do a little bit of hoping, but I think I can get there. So
It
I'm
has to
gonna
be
let
like
the
Boseiju,
black
right?
go
But
away.
Boseiju can't stop this win.
Okay.
But black go away.
Actually, is that right here? No. I'll cast Rograk.
Heuristic study.
You got it.
Let black go away. Cast Rograk.
Okay.
Calling the week.
Let's see here. I have no mana that can hurt me. I can't really eat a bolt here, so I will just go straight to 1.
Oh my god.
I think
18
that's
down.
correct. So 19 cards.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I think you go to 3. I think he goes to 3 because you could get a Vampire 2 Born Upon a win and a Vampire 2 for the Demont consultation.
Alrighty.
I think
Start
you're supposed to
putting
go
them in
to
my
3
hand.
here. I think you're
I think
supposed
you
to
left
go to
that
3.
one,
I mean-
so you can add Nas.
Yeah.
Oh man, 1 is so risky. I know he is correct that there's no way people can do anything that can like do damage to him here realistically. Like there's nothing like really known because defense grid's up, right? Yeah, there's like nothing. There could be a lightning bolt in Essica, but Essica's don't run lightning bolt and stuff, right? Like that's not something that Essica's run. And Nibiza does have the mana pay for defense grid here. So going out of 1 is fine as far as like his
We
own
do
mana
chat.
won't hurt him, things like that. It's the end steps, so you can't play land for turn, so lands don't matter. But like
I'm worried we just untap lose to Asuka at this point.
he already Imperial sealed,
No.
so the only thing that would hurt him here
Let's
would
see.
be
Oh, no, you've drawn
a
a lot of
I'm
cards
gonna have
there.
a fantastic
Vampiric
board
Tutor,
state, but,
and then like draw
as
it
of right
from
now, you can just
Born Upon a
Yeah.
Wind.
pass the turn.
No, I believe that you'll have a fantastic board state. I have zero doubts about that.
Okay.
I mean, we'll
I'm
see
gonna pay
what cards
1.
I draw here.
Did you get the
I'm gonna
Born,
open myself
Simeon?
up a bit, but I think I have to do this.
Pay
I'm
1
gonna cast
and...
Culling the Weak, sacrificing Rograk.
Okay.
Heuristic?
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Make 4 black mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will spend
6,
this
7
goes
mentioned.
I will spend
Snowbound again, dude.
2 of that black mana
Plus blue for Valley Flood Caller.
and cast a Cabal Ritual.
Oh, yeah, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a lot of mana.
A lot of
I
black
have
mana.
nothing but mana here.
Yeah.
I will go to 7. Okay.
And you've not put the Adnod or the Necro pile in hand, right?
No, this is Necro. We're in end step.
Okay, got it. I didn't know what that's just library on the side then.
This is library. This is exile. This is graveyard.
Okay, got it. Cool. Sweet.
Oh, this is useless at this
Sorry,
point.
my
That
eyes
way
like
too-
glassed over for a second. I remembered I was playing Celestia.
You are all good. Oh Lord, have mercy. This is
Has blue mana
not
available.
great.
So no Valley Flood Caller, no Born Upon a Wind in hand? What?
Did I do Rhystic Study on the Cabal Writ?
If you have, I feel like we've passed this point.
Yeah,
I don't
feel
remember.
we're past
I feel like there's too many of us that probably don't remember now.
I don't even remember either. It's fine.
Oh
Yep.
man,
It's a pass at this point for sure. It sounds like he doesn't have it. He's trying to like activate all the neurons.
Yeah, guys, I can't get there. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Can't get there.
No.
Nope. I've got the 7 black mana, but I
No
did
instant
not
speed.
hit a.
Flash.
I didn't hit a flash enabler here.
Damn.
Damn.
Like I hit the mystical tutor, but the mystical tutor doesn't get me there because I do that. I crack the bauble, I draw it, but I have nothing but black mana.
Yeah.
Oh
Right.
Damn.
no.
And you're passing?
Yeah, I'm passing and I'm just gonna DC.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a good push.
Nah,
Yeah.
it was shitty because I just fed the Essica and blew up your guys' game. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's what you do. It's like it's the turbo thing. It's no hard feelings at all.
I also again, can't win on my turn yet, so
Yeah, not yet, but we'll see.
surprisingly.
Yeah. Good to go, mine.
Yeah, I'm good for you to move to your turn.
All right, cool.
I think couldn't he have like used Mystical Tutor? He had the mana for it, didn't he? Mystical Tutor. This like not at that point. Oh, it's because of the cast of Rograk. Maybe that was a problem. Because he had the 1 mana floating. Was he worried about a silence? No, that shouldn't have been a silent situation. Maybe he was supposed to defense grid after already getting a flash enabler. No, because I can't do that because he needed the... So he dark grit for defense grid. And then use that 1 extra... Instead of letting the black mana fizzle, he spent another mana for Rograk. He had 2 lands at that point. Whiffing on the lands was a problem for sure. If he didn't cast Rograk and had 3 lands, then he could have done it. No. I don't think he could have done it then either, because if he had just the 3 lands. Oh man, that's tough. So you have the 3 lands, one of which didn't make colored mana, because it's Phyrexian Tower. I was thinking about cracking Bobble off to Degrid as well, but the Mystical Tutor he didn't have until after he did his Jam and Instep. So the mana would have fizzled. You wouldn't have had a way of drawing from the Mystical Tutor. And if he cracks the Vexen Ball after Degrid lands, that probably is fine for sure. It opens up some free interaction for Estica because he had Ancient Tomb still. They could pay for Degrid for 1 free interaction, which would be problematic. But the chances for that are very low, admittedly. No, Esca's just setting up value. It was a Springheart 9-2 go onto Bratchmal Cub, which is insanely hot, by the way. I was a little distracted, but the Springheart 9-2 go onto Bratchmal Cub is crazy hot. That's so sexy. So now they have 2 Bratchmal Cubs, and every time a land enters, they're going to get another Bratchmal Cub and make just an crazy amount of mana. Every creature taps for 3 mana right now, which means they'll always be able to pay for the Springheart. So as long as they find land drops, they just keep making a crazy amount of mana, which means this is probably going to be another land drop. Oh my god, it's a Misty Rainforest. Oh my god, dude. As a Lumber player, I am just so stoked right now. I don't run Bratchmal Cub because it actually doesn't work out that well in Lumber, but wow, I love me some Bratchmal Cub stuff. Bratchmal and like Yoshi Thras, insane. And Rock Thras, still really good. And Kinnan, surprisingly not that insane, is playable. It's really good. It's a flex spot. Depending on how your list is. On no bad cards, Kinnan, no. On like big flips, yes. On like hybrid mid-range Kinnan, yes. In my opinion. Yeah, this is the Misty Rainforest that's going to trigger like 2 more. Like that's, oh my god, dude, it's so gas. The 1 green floating, they'll get another Bratchmal Cub. Oh my god, everything taps for 5 mana. Every creature taps for 5 mana. Hell yeah. And you pay this with one of the creatures you already have. Yeah, like the one, maybe if he was 1 card off, I think back to the church thing, if he was 1 card off from a Flash Enabler, then yeah, cracking the Vexing with the last floating black mana and not casting Rogrek would have been the play. But like, I don't know, I think the odds of that being the case versus the odds of like having Rogrek out giving you value is like pretty equivalent overall. So I think church played to odds that are like equal. In hindsight, yeah, you could be like, oh, well, it didn't happen. It didn't work. So then of course we'll do the other one. That's in hindsight. In the moment, I think church played to the same like amount of odds. He just did it in one way versus the other. If anything, having Rogrek out by odds is better because you have Cold in the Week, which he did hit for more mana. You'd have Fierce Guardianship still available in case somebody like does stuff after you crack your Vexing Bobble. Because he didn't show Fierce Guardianship yet. You have Flare of Duplication. So you have 3 outs that are value for casting Rogrek versus the 1 out of drawing a card from Vexing Bubble. The counterpoint would also be, of course, the 1 floating mana, but I don't think the floating mana would actually do anything because he had a colorless mana at that point, and then the 1 blue. So he had 2 blue mana and a colorless. He still would have been 1 mana short. Yeah, he would have still been 1 blue mana short. Even if he he left the land open. Yeah, that's just unlucky. Honestly, I think Church played that correctly, and he just got super unlucky. I think that's all it is. That's just the Rockside experience. What's crazy is even though Eska drew a bunch of cards, Bridget's like chilling with a crazy amount of mana right now. I can't tell what that thing is at the cast, but I imagine it's a sax piece. Yeah, Eska got Birds of Paradise, the Cabbage Merchant, and Mox Opal out. Land for turn, just setting up a lot of value. Meanwhile, Cabbage Merchant drawing no card or making no foods. So Mox Opal still is not online, surprisingly, because Bridget did nothing but play lands and cast a creature spell. So the value set of Eska wasn't even that great. Mox Opal still offline, Cabbage Merchant said nothing. They've missed it the last turn, just did land pass. It looks like a Tarnished Citadel. The Avatar one. And now on their next turn, they're considering, do I just land pass again or something? I don't know. They have no draw engines. They have no engines at all. They literally just have 3 lands.
Savannah. Again for 5, we'll add another white and add 4 green.
Yep.
Pay 1 for Bridget, and then 2 green.
For stick.
I will pay.
Yep. Bridget, I think, as well. Yeah, Jordan.
Yeah.
Are you passing, Jordan?
On the
Or
I have to
on
pass
the
it.
cast to Bridget?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
I
passed
passed already.
Okay. Make a Kithkin on ETB.
Yeah.
I have a lot of mana. I don't really know what to do with it. It's kind of the issue that I'm looking at here.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's like, hey, how do we actually turn this into something here? I'm gonna pay 4. I'm gonna natural order sacrificing the Kithkin.
Do it. Heuristic study.
I will pay.
I mean, I think this is a must counter spell, but it produce to you, Jordan.
I mean, we can talk about what I'm getting, but
Oh, I mean,
I don't have anything that wins directly from this because I have to get a green. So that's kind of the issue of where I'm at right now. I can't flip Bridget and present Infinite, and even if I could, what I have in hand doesn't really allow me to do nearly as much as I'd like. So I'm kind of sitting and hoping for the time being.
so what is your plan to grab with this then?
Originally, I was looking at Woodland Bellower because the last card in my hand is a Disciple. So I'm trying to refill my hand so that I have something here. And I can put down something meaningful, whether it's a Deafening Silence or Collector Roof or something that's going to matter, or draw a Solitude, or trying to get something so that we can keep playing the game of Magic.
So a couple things. I do have a Cabbage Man trigger on that.
Yeah.
So I'll make my food.
So I think we're talking over this right now, but
if I were to not interact here, are you willing to definitively state you're not going for a win on this turn?
yes, 1000%. From the beginning, I cannot do that.
Okay, I will pass on it.
Okay. So natural order on the stack, you have your food.
I'm gonna Mind Break Trap it.
Yeah. Sounds good. Mind Break Trap. Good with me. I have... I drop 2 from that. That's not nearly enough. Okay, I guess I just cast this then. It's drawing 2. I really don't like that. I need to have something. I'll tap the Forest. Just make 5. Spend the last here for Disciple.
Ristic.
I don't want to tap out. Tap the Lush Portico. I'll make... I have
5.
+4. Yeah, I have 1. I'm just going to track this first and then pay the green for Ristic.
Yep.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I pass.
Alright, trying to figure out what I sack here that's actually going to matter. We have how much floating? Oh, we just see that. I'll sack Bridget.
Sure.
Draw 3, your gain 3. Draw 3.
Yep.
Good. 1, 2, 3. Wow, that'd be really cool if I could, but I can't.
Dude, I love getting free information. It's my favorite thing. People feed me free information all the time, and they don't realize it.
God, this sucks. I'm gonna cast an Eldritch Evolution. I'm going to sack the Disciple.
Ristic Study.
I will pay.
What are you grabbing with this?
I'm in.
I'm gonna get a meal, replay Bridget, and pass.
Yeah, that sounds really bad.
You told me I can't go for a win, so I'm not gonna go for a win.
I do have
my last 2 cards are lands. So. Yep, you do.
Food. Yeah, I mean, I know it's a hard place for you, Jordan, because you have 3 lands, but I mean, Emil and Bellringer is infinite.
Yeah, it's infinite. It's infinite, and I can't do anything else with it. So that's the issue.
The thing is, I can deal with the combo before the next turn.
Yeah,
so
of course you
that's
can.
where I'm at.
Yeah, I get
so
that.
yeah, I'll pass on it.
Okay. Is this good?
You're 100% getting a meal here. That's what you're getting.
I mean, I can get something else, but I don't see any other reason why I should get anything else here.
Yeah, because I mean, what I just don't want to have happen here is we all say pass, and then you just get something else.
No, I'm 100% getting a meal, unless there's a discussion to be had otherwise. I don't have anything else that can just win from this, and I want to be able to make enough mana that I can play out. And like I said, I have 2 lands in hand, so
Yeah, so you get a meal, you make infinite mana, you blink bridge it infinite times, you make infinite creatures. Yeah, so I mean, Jordan, if you can deal with infinite creatures and infinite 1/1s at least, yeah.
When would these infinite creatures come out? I'm trying
Whenever they want, whenever
Yep.
Anjin wants. All Anjin needs to do is make infinite mana with a meal, blink bridge it infinite times, and then on their turn untaps and wins.
I don't think we get to that point.
Attacking us.
Yeah, I don't think we get to that point.
You think
I
I'm gonna
can't-
win? I mean, I have no way to win in my hand.
I can
But that's
kill-
what's happening.
I'm even willing to say that I'm not going to present an infinite with creatures. I'm going to do it enough times I'm going to blink village once so that I can replay Brigid, pay for everything, and then untap all my creatures. So I'll have one more Kithkin, and then I'm passing. And I will not do anything with it until my turn. How about this? We'll say end of Ringo's turn. So you can have it untap, you can get to there.
Yeah, you still make infinite 1/1s and win the game. So
Sure, so what's the deal that you want to do? I mean, I have an Eldritch on the stack. I've stated what I'm going to do with it. If there's more stipulations,
I don't
This is
need
what I
the
can-
politic. I'm just telling Jordan that's what's happening.
you're
well,
also
let me-
untapping with like 18 mana, so like,
I'm just gonna
and
show.
you have Heuristic here too.
I'm just gonna show Sprinkles what I have and why I have not done it yet. If that's all right, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, by all means, do your stuff.
All right, Sprinkles. This is what I have here. Let me see. Let me know if you can see it.
Yeah, I mean that's not going to do anything. That literally does nothing because Anjin can just go over the top. Unless you do that to Village Bellringer literally right now. Like, this is the only opportunity you have to get rid of Village Bellringer. But then who knows what Eldritch Evolution goes and gets. Like, I don't know.
Yep. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
into discussion of if you'd like me to do that now.
It's the only opportunity that, if that's what you have, that right now is literally the only opportunity.
Jordan is so behind in this game that he should just be like, Eska, this is your problem. Burn your shit because you have mana, more mana than me, and you have way more cards than me. This is your problem to deal with because either I stop this and just watch you win, or I don't stop this and you can't stop and they win anyway, or you stop it anyway, you win anyway. Like, Jordan is in a situation where he's like, well, shucks, I kept a hand that doesn't work very well, and I'm just going to sit here and watch things happen. And then if it gets back to my turns like that, then cool beans. Like, I will say, he only showed 2 cards of his hand. Jordan might have things that deals with Esika's board very well, or Esika's like win cons. He might have a counter spells on instants or something that Jordan's like sandbagging still. So I can't say 100% that Jordan's doing a play that I would disagree with because I don't have full information of what Jordan's hand is. But based on what we know of Jordan's hand from the 2 things he showed, and based on what we see in his board state, I think Jordan say it's not my problem, it's your problem, Jessica. Deal with it. Especially since Esika has already indicated they have some kind of interaction to work with.
Just here, of course, to prevent that.
Sure. I'm tapping
And-
out then, and then I will pass with no mana and 2 lands in hand.
Well, then you get Woodland Bellower, and you're gonna have another thing. So, I mean, there
No,
will be
because
a
I need to get
follow-up.
Brigid is the issue here. I need to play Brigid, and I have no other mana floating.
Eldritch
So
Revolution. Eldritch Revolution, that's what you. But yeah, Jordan, what do you want to do? I mean, it's now or never for that. If Emil
Yep.
lands, like we're just cooked. So
yeah,
So if you'd be willing to not grab a meal here, I think that would be fine.
sure.
I believe that would work. Sprinkles, correct me if you think that's wrong.
I don't know. I mean, the dude has legit infinite mana. So I mean, like, I don't have a.
Yeah, but I'm playing Selesnya. It's not like I can do much with it.
I agree.
And you know the last 2 cards in hand. And even if I get a meal here, I can build an army and then,
then you win on
nothing
your
else.
next turn. That's what happens because I can't win on my.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay,
So
that's
I
fine.
can't
So,
win.
so I need to see the counterspell. Just show me the counterspell, or show me what kill village,
Yep.
and then.
So the plan is to pyrokinesis to kill the Bellringer.
Okay, sure. And you're saying that you're not going to use it on the Bellringer if I get something else. That's not a meal.
Not right now, no.
Okay, cool. So I have an Eldritch on
I
the
mean,
stack.
what
I will not get a meal.
What are you grabbing though?
I don't know. I have to look. It's going to be probably Woodland Bellower, and then I have to make more decisions. But we're running out of time here, and I'd like to progress through the game.
Okay.
So I'm not getting a meal and anything. I'm not going to try to present anything with craziness. So I'm getting probably 2 green cards.
With Bellower, what are you grabbing with Bellower? It's just
I don't know. I have to look through. I have like 4 games on this deck, so I'm gonna be so real with you, bestie.
Yeah.
I mean, Jordan, I cannot win. I like my hand. I cannot win the game. I'll even show you my hand. I have 1 good card that doesn't really do anything right now.
Yeah.
So like, I get you want to save your stuff, but
Yeah, Snowbound should have called a judge and asked for game actions for 100%. But it's not me. It's not my decision. It's his.
Here, unfortunately.
That's fine. Yeah, by all means.
Yeah. Well, Exile a gut shot.
Right.
This gut shot.
Yeah.
And pyrokinesis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
For
Pyro.
I'll have a cabbage trigger and a Ristic trigger.
Yeah.
You're good on those.
Cool. You good to so this goes through, Bellringer dies. Eldritch is on for X equals. I can get a 8-drop.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Good to search.
Yeah.
This gets exiled. No GRVs today, thank you. I'm going to go look through.
Again, we've only now seen those 2 cards that Jordan revealed be used. We don't know what else is in Jordan's hand. No idea what else is in Jordan's hand. Based on the information we have, it seems apparent that Esca is just going to win the game now. But I know there's been a lot of yapping. There was like a really long term of Rockside trying to push, but they couldn't get there. And fair enough that all things considered, Church played that really fast, considering all the information he had processed really quickly. But it's just a long term because Rockside and trying to jam and stuff. This has been a long yap session that has been like 20 minutes, maybe 25 even at this point. It's been a crazy long yap session. So we get Eternal Witness to get back. Eternal Witness to get back to Village Bellringer. Oh, we got Woodland Bellower to then get Eternal Witness to then get back Village Bellringer. Very nice. So we should be able to get Bridget back out. Snowbound even revealed that both cards in hand are just 2 lands. Literally said, I only have 2 lands in hand and I agree to give you guys 2 entire turns. How about that? And they said, no, not good enough. When the timer is at 27 minutes now. No extension for this pod as of right now. Again, we can't say it's a bad play 100% because we don't know what else is in Jordan's hand. We're going off of vibes, but Jordan could be sandbagging something. I'm undeafening.
Here's so true. I will pass the turn. That's fine.
On your end step, I'll pay 3. Taking 3 from Citadel. I'll put a word X equals 0 on the stack.
Sure.
Cabbage Ristic.
You're good on those.
Make a food, draw for Ristic.
Where's just mana, right? Just a 0 rock?
Cards in hand, Jordan? How many?
4 cards in hand.
4?
Yeah.
I mean, are you just getting like LED and trying to cast Niv? I have no
Yeah,
idea.
I'm getting Niv mana. Yeah, it's Niv mana.
Sure, I'll pass on this.
Okay, so it might be Niv's game now. Because if this just puts Lowest Bloom down, which gives him 3 mana for Niv Mizzet, with having 1 mana up probably with a land in hand. And with Niv out, with 1 mana open, you could just Curiosity onto Niv Mizzet and then have a free interaction spell or something like. There's a
Or you can
world
put 1 on top.
where Niv Mizzet just wins here.
Eating my boy kibble over here.
Did you untap?
Yep.
Untap. Draw for turn.
Land?
Lotus Bloom
Okay,
is
that's-
hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love the
that's
card. Yeah, Hydroelectric Laboratory is land for turn, take 3.
Yep.
Tap 1, 2, 3. And for 3 blue, crack Lotus Bloom. Cast Niv Mizzet.
It might here, John.
So you have
It might-
three separate blue lands there, right?
Yep. Hydroelectric, Training Center, and Thundering Falls.
All right, cool. I figured, but
Big check.
Ristic Study?
Ristic's good to go.
Jordan, a very seasoned Niv player for sure.
well, we're in mid range
I'm-
now.
Yeah, I will
You
pass the
sure
turn
are.
from there.
Goodness gracious, can I draw anything here?
Dude, honestly, that's what I was saying, y'all. Like, we don't know what the other cards were in Jordan's hand. So we're invention to get Lotus Bloom to then just Niv Mizzet and have a mana open. Because it's a Tarnished Citadel, so he still has whatever color mana he
Seagrass.
needs. And he has a lot of free interaction in that deck as well. He's going to draw a lot of cards and start pinging shit.
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Still don't need a Pyro there at all. I mean, you could just, yeah, you could have just like not pyroed and told him to get the thing anyway.
I'll tap my 4 foods for 2 mana.
I agree.
Yep.
The
Ancient
pyro
Tomb
is
for another
unnecessary.
2. This will make 2 blue, I I guess.
Could
I
have forced
two
him just to
colorless.
agree to not get Emule.
3. I have 5. I'll tap for 6 mana. Cast a Mockingbird. X is 5.
Get his own
So
Niv miss
funny.
it.
Nice.
This game's gonna be a draw
Yeah.
probably.
Hot, right?
Time's at 22 minutes.
Very hot.
2 Niv
I'll make
visits.
a Niv.
Church is gonna get a draw. Let's go,
Ever
dude.
a player, so that includes me.
Church got really unlucky despite playing all of his outs perfectly, as like best statistically as he could, as far as I can tell, and just
Right,
got
I have 1,
crazy
2,
unlucky on
3,
Necro.
4 mana available.
And you might get a draw anyway. Let's
now.
go, dude. Oh man, that's crazy.
It's me, huh?
Like Niv Mizzet's deck is geared more for having Niv Mizzet than Essica is. Obviously, it's just like timer being at 21 minutes.
I'll tap for
2
3.
Niv Mizzets. This might be a draw.
Cast my commander.
That's how
Sure.
I feel, not John. I never run Necro or a Nas because every time I do it in Goldfishing, it's great. Every time I play an actual
So you
game, I
have
always whiff.
the-
It's rough.
I see the 4 down at the bottom for your lands. The
Yep.
2 foods is, or the 2 mana from the foods.
Yep.
5 from the Mopal. 6 for the birds.
Yeah, 1,
and
2,
then
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
oh, Ancient Tomb underneath.
Ancient Tomb.
Got it. Cool. Sweet. Yep.
So, yeah, I'll just discard this Badlands. Pass the turn.
Good go mine.
Yep.
On top. Upkeep. Drop.
I'm shocked Essica didn't have anything
Well, I
better.
actually wish they gave me anything here. Well, I can't really do much. So, I have a trigger for Bridget. Can I pay 1 green anywhere, or is it just 15 for whatever? I'll tap the forest and add 5 green. 4 floating, float Bridget, or flip Bridget. Is that good with the class?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
By me.
That good with the class. Let's go, dude.
Bridget flip.
Oh man.
We'll do a Windswept Teeth for turn. I have a trigger. I will pay 2.
On time.
This is turn 4.
19 minutes left. Okay.
Yeah.
More cubs.
Go to 4. Crack and fetch.
More cubs. More mana.
Mhm.
Hold on 1 second.
The problem here, though, is like he only had 2 lands in hand. We already knew that Windswept Teeth was one.
Sorry,
of those 2
my
lands.
roommate came back.
So I don't know if the
Um,
other card did they just
2,
return.
I'm gonna fetch. I'll have another trigger. I'm gonna pay the landfall, make another Badger Mole.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Look, I'm doing what I can here. It might not be much, but I am doing what I can. Let's see.
Infinite mana.
Dude,
This is-
legit.
Look, I
you
mean,
just
you
go
know,
for
I'm
beats.
doing what I can with it. Oh, you know what?
What?
Oh, I'd have to animate this one. I was gonna say it doesn't matter because I can't animate lands, but I just have that one that I can animate. Technically, the Windswept could have came back tapped, but that's my fault. I missed that.
Yeah, he missed it on 2 different fetch lands by
Is
now.
a May, or I could put a +1 on another creature, but
100%.
all the same.
He did the same thing last turn. He could have had a fetch land be Earthbent first, but he just didn't. It comes back tapped, to be fair, but it's still like ramping for the future. if he gets there.
I will take 6.
Okay. Move through phases. Pass turn.
I will untap. Draw for 2.
Yo, we got that 50 now though.
Let's see. We'll go one at. Go with the birds.
Sure.
Okay, command tower is land for turn.
Yep.
5 my total number now because I was tapping for 4. Is this one plus 5? Okay, so I'm tapping for 6 now. Okay. I want to make sure.
We're going to go 1, 2.
I'm sorry, where'd the Niv ping go? I was trying to
just
keep
at the
track of my
birds.
question.
Yeah, my birds of paradise.
It's birds.
Oh, really? Okay.
A 3. I'll cast this Ophidian Eye.
What did I say?
I'll have a Ristic Study trigger.
What did I say?
I will pay
Yo.
for Ristic.
What did I say?
Okay.
What do you have?
You have that. I'll cast a pact.
Right, okay. Nib trigger on the stack.
Yep. I also have a Niv trigger, which I think mine will resolve first, right?
Yours will go on first. Yeah, I'm going to respond to your trigger. I'll pay 1 for a Pongify,
Yo.
targeting your Niv.
Oh. So hold on. So
Yo.
you're gonna be Niv 2,
Yep, I'll have 2
And
triggers,
I'll-
and then you.
and I'll be Niv 1. And then there's Pongify.
Yep.
Okay. And then there's a Niv 2.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are doing. I just came here to tap things for mana.
Yeah. And then Niv 1. Am I good to resolve my Niv 1 trigger?
You're good.
Bridget does look fun to play.
I'll have a point of damage.
You can't even ping Niv because
I guess
Niv
these
just
targets
keeps
have to go on the
burying
stack,
it.
right?
Yep.
When they okay, so what do you want to do with your Niv 2? Jordan. You gotta go back.
Well, if you have some let's see.
You're pushing for an active win. I don't think you're in a spot to
Yeah.
politic right now.
Yeah, no, I'm just deciding what to hit over there. Probably. Let's see.
Cabbage Merchant.
Right now on board, you have Sika, you have the
Sika,
Niv.
Cabbage, Niv.
Try one here.
Yeah.
Sika is
I mean,
something
Cabbage
sick.
is probably
Cabbage
the
is
best
like
thing for you to try to ping
the
down.
by far best thing to ping. It's only 2 toughness.
Yeah, I'll
you
point
ping the
1 at
Cabbage Merchant.
Cabbage.
So you have 2 triggers. You just
So this is
put
with the
both of them
cabbage,
on
and
cabbage.
then mine will be your Niv Mizzet, and then there's Pong.
good luck.
And then
Good luck
what
trying
was
to
this
ping
one?
down Niv
My-
Mizzet
my-
on the stack.
My one, which I already drew for, is going to be your Niv Mizzet again.
Yep.
So what do you want? You're going to do cabbage on this one, I assume, also.
Yep.
Okay. So this resolves. I already drew my card. Then we have your Niv Mizzet trigger.
Yep.
I will draw a card.
Hold on.
Oop.
God, it's like I went back to 2018.
Yeah, you can draw.
Okay, I will draw.
Pardon me.
Takes the damage. And then we have Pongify.
It's so lit to Pongify in response here and then do stuff after.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
I'll make
I have
a,
priority on Pongify.
Oh, sure. I passed on Pongify.
I'm gonna tap my Temple Guard and cast a crop rotation.
Oh.
We will have.
Yep. You both have
Ristic.
Niv Mizzet.
Yo, Talon.
You can
gates
draw
on
And
from
I
goal.
guess
Ristic.
there is. Well, hold on. So
We gating the
there is a
Talons.
Ristic trigger
Are we in Madara right now?
in between Niv 2 resolving and the Pongify.
I'm on the Pongify currently, yeah.
Oh, did Niv already draw? Did that
I
Oh,
for
that
the
already-
other
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you're crop rotating.
Mhm.
I
I have to choose a land to sacrifice as well. I'm gonna choose my forest because it's an additional
There's a-
cost.
there's
I have a
couple
Badger Mole
triggers.
trigger. Am I okay to resolve my Badger Mole trigger so we don't get too lost here?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, dude. Who
But
cares?
this comes back tapped.
Yep. You have a Springheart trigger.
Yep, I do. I will pay.
Dude, the Spring Heart triggering off of that is so fucking funny. So you just keep making more lands as you sacrifice them.
Okay.
Put this back
And
up here.
there's Crop Rot.
Yep.
Which is this.
Insane. I love Vegetable Club with Spring Heart
And then
and
there's a
Antico.
few triggers. There's my Ristic.
Yep. And there's
well,
both
Niv 2
Nivs.
Niv 2 would go on the stack first. And then Ristic and Niv 1.
Yep.
Niv 1 being mine. So can
Mhm.
I draw both of these cards?
I'm good with stack resolving to.
Before you don't pay for Ristic, I'm willing to potentially see here. I'm
The
considering
Ophidian Eye is already targeting Niv. I need to stop you.
Yeah, there's a pact on Ophidian Eye. I'm considering offering a draw potentially here. Just because I think if Niv is to die here and it goes into Sprinkles this turn, I think it's just going to be a win
I'll
for him.
have 3 mana available. And again, I don't have like win in my hand, but I get that. So yeah, I mean you're also going to draw cards, so who knows what you're going to draw. Anjin, am I good to draw these cards?
Yep, I'm good to draw the cards. Or
You're
you're good to draw the cards.
Can I offer draw here and say that I will not further
Nope.
interact with Ophidian Eye?
No.
Like I will let
I'm
Pact
not
go.
gonna let you push, and then when you get caught pushing, just
but I
take it
can-
back and be like, "No, draw. So like we
I would
said
let-
it's where it's at. I'm denying a draw. How's that?
Okay.
We'll just deny draw. And
I'm
keep
gonna
winning.
put.
That's crazy work from Bridget's position, by the way. I don't see how Bridget wins this game. Why would you deny the draw here? How you have just a land in hand and you're crop rotting for probably Talon's Gate to stop the push. So you're going to, what's your game plan? You just you just want to watch Essica win for the love of the game? What? That seems like such a salty response. I don't know. Maybe there's some crazy land they're getting that's not Talon's Gate that I don't know about, but considering I know lands pretty well, I don't see it. I don't see how that. You have no way. Nah, yeah. Nope. Huh.
Pongify, that was resolved. The Pongify hasn't resolved, but the damage from the draw has resolved.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, I just think we can all play more Magic here. I don't want to try to push a draw when it's early rounds because it just screws us over for later.
yeah, and I'm missing my cabbage triggers, which I guess is fine.
7 minutes 45 seconds on the clock, by the way. So this might end up as a draw anyway because you guys are taking forever to take game actions, which means yeah, there is not much Magic left to play. I'm high key like Bridget. You want to draw here, buddy? Bridge has also already won a game. Like, 1-1 draw on round 2 is lit. That's great in a tournament. Also, yeah, with this point system, draws early and wins later are better for you than wins early and draws later. Same for like losses now and wins later are better than wins now and losses later. So like early draws are great in this point system. Better than normal like 5-1-0 or 5-0-1, however you want to list it systems.
I'm going to be so honest with you. I think there's only really one thing I can get here. Which is funny, but...
Take us to Madara.
It's a Dryad Arbor. I'm helping. No. I mean, I could just make more badger moles. I could just get a French land and make more moles. Get a Horizon Canopy.
Yeah. What? All right, now we're down to Pongify resolving.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that.
Huh?
That happens.
Okay.
And
Does he
now
not have
we
it
are
in his
down
list?
to my Niv Mizzet trigger.
Maybe he just doesn't have it in his list.
Oh crap, that's actually not good because no, the damage is already targeted. That's right.
The damage won't resolve though, because when it's resolving, Niv is no longer on board.
Oh, that's a bummer.
For what? I'm sorry.
You'll still get the draw, but the damage would not go through once.
Oh,
Niv's not
yeah.
there.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Okay, I'll
I got
draw.
1-3, Jordan, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah, 2-3-1.
2-3-1. Gotcha.
Dude,
Okay, and then you have a ping of damage.
Yep,
So you have a draw. I
Yep,
drew
let's draw here.
card. Oh no,
Am I
it's
good to
only when you
draw?
Okay, so yeah, you're good to draw. Yeah.
I will draw.
do we have the answer? Answer the
and then we're
pact.
down to pact on a 59.
Yep.
Pact is good to go.
Oh,
Cool.
Dude, there's like
And I
some
can't-
elvish like metal music playing. I have no idea where that's coming from. Nobody
No.
else
That is
hears
bizarre.
No, I don't.
this game's going to result in a draw anyway. We're just burning time for it. What, dude? Dude, Church loves that draw, though. If this draw is Church is soaked. We got 4.5 minutes left. Eska's going to have to pay 5 of their 7 mana. They'll have like a land, probably. So they'll have 3 mana to work with to try to find a win here on their turn.
Good to go to combat.
I will swing Niv Mizzet at Sprinkles.
Take 5. Yep.
Oh god. I need to make more teas or something today. My voice is already going.
I feel
Anything else
that.
there, Jordan?
I feel that 100%. I will then move to my end step.
Yep.
And I will pass the turn.
Bridge getting another turn doesn't really matter. They only have a way of winning on the board, and they only have like a land in hand. They might just top deck something insane though.
4, 5.
3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Draw for turn.
Yep. Oracle Consult?
I unfortunately have neither.
I was gonna say that'd be really funny after all that.
Oh, I miscounted Essica, of course. So they have 3 mana plus a land for turn.
Breach.
3 minutes.
Yeah, I'll go. Story.
Yeah. It's good.
Lines Eye Diamond. No, I'll start with Breach first. Underworld Breach, floating a colorless.
Yep.
Dude, Bridget was such a grief play against Nimbus.
Lion's Eye Diamond.
Yep.
That was such a grief.
Okay. Storm is 3. Taking 1.
Dude.
I'll brain freeze targeting myself.
A Niv trigger on the stack.
You got it.
I will draw. I will point 1 at you, Sprinkles.
Yeah, go to 18.
And I will respond to Brain Freeze.
Yep.
Dude, I'm rooting for Jordan right now, man.
I will.
This guy got griefed.
This. I'll put my break trap on the stack.
Let's go.
Risk study.
Niv trigger.
Cannot pay, and Niv trigger will go first.
I'm good for Niv to resolve.
I will draw a card.
Yeah.
I'll point
I
1
went to-
at your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too, John.
Ristic.
Good to go, can't pay.
Storm's at 5. I'll cast Pact Negation out of my graveyard. Exiling 3 cards.
Niv trigger.
Niv trigger on the stack.
You're good.
You'll draw a card. Point 1 at your face.
Go to 16.
Come on, there's gotta be more.
You have any way to interact here?
Storm for
Hold
brain
on.
freezes.
No,
4.
I mean,
Okay.
so I had was flickering bellower to get oof, but I couldn't go for that. So
I will pass on the pact.
Okay. Brain freeze targeting myself for 4 copies, including the original. So 3 copies plus the original.
yep.
I'll mill 12.
Cool.
3,
GG.
6.
I don't know. Do I say GG? Essica play a good game. They politicked really well. I think Jordan should not have done the pyrokinesis. I think that was a misplay. I think he was very back and forth on it and kind of like sensed that would be a misplay, but then like did it anyway. This is obviously not over game because every time he does brain freeze, he draws an visit trigger and he might find something else, but because Pact is in the graveyard as well, it can always Pact whatever Nib Visit finds. And there's enough brain freeze going on that it doesn't really matter. Like, it's just so unlikely. If he didn't pyro, would Jordan have won? Maybe. It would have been more likely. I mean, technically he's got to win without casting 15 instants of sorcery spells, right? Which I'm sure he will. Yeah, gut shot would have been huge here because he could have gut shotted with the storm count being high before the silence. Pyrokinesis. Pyrokinesis could have destroyed Essica going into the turn and drawn himself more cards on his own fight for his Ophidian Eye. Gutshot at that point could have just pinged Essica a bunch as for just more damage as well to draw again, more cards to fight for the Vidinai. So there's a world that he would have drawn like interaction at the time to like secure his Vidinai. At the very least, that would have kept the stack going in a way that like time would have been called and he would have just drawn at the end of his turn. But instead now, yeah, we're just watching Essica win. I mean, hey dude, seat one buff. We're 6-sided good card, turns out. Underworld Breach, best win card in the format. Risk Society, the best card in the format. Soul Ring, the highest win rate card in the format. Has all 3 of those things. Has all 5 colors, good stuff. Politics, a really good game. To like, he got lucky that Church whiffed, to be fair, so there was a luck factor there that Church just whiffed on the Necro, and that's just Church being unlucky. So that was Essica getting lucky. But everything else that Gringo Sprinkles did was like, Politics, a really good game to force the interaction out of Jordan's hand that it wasn't needed when Bridget was willing to take the deals. So strong Politics game without being a bully. He just was like a pressure, like a businessman kind of deal, you know. Which is really that's just the game. Bridget griefed by not accepting a draw. I don't know if Essica might not have accepted a draw anyway. I don't know. I don't know if Essica would accept the draw regardless of what Bridget did just there. Because Essica seemed to already have, like, they had win in hand, clearly. I don't think they had other interaction because they used the pact again from the graveyard to escape more cards. But maybe that was just to, like, hide that they have other interaction. I don't think that really matters to hide other interactions, so I don't know. Essica might have accepted. Who knows? End of the day, Bridget should not have done a decline of the draw. Bridget should absolutely have gone for the draw. The time was so low. They'd get one more turn at most, and they had no way of winning. It's like, what was the point? So I think Jordan, except for the pyrokinesis play, they got a good deal without using it. Jordan should not have used it. That was his one misplay of the game as far as I could tell. Played a great game otherwise. I think Gringo Sprinkles played a great game through and through. I think Church played a great game and just got really unlucky on the Necro, but he had the window and he played it correctly on his window and just got really unlucky on the Necro. I think Bridget played a good game overall, and even with making the deals in the situation as a Selesnya player were also good deals, but then like declining the draw was kind of crazy. But the draw might have been declined by Gringo Sparkles anyway, since they had win in hand and since that the stack was kind of dying. Hard to say. Esco wasn't accepting. Probably not. Yeah, I do like that you didn't play the clock angle though. It's a little bit of a shady play of being like, oh, we're down to like 6 minutes. Let's just keep yapping for 6 more minutes and just keep like discussing the potential of a draw until we have to do a draw. I highly respect not playing the clock. Especially because it's a free tournament. Like, if this was like the Top Cut Invitational and like this is everything, and or like this is like a 20k or higher or some like massive tournament, like that kind of thing, it's like, all right, I can also respect playing the clock at the same time as I respect not playing the clock. But in a free tournament, like, bro, we're just on a Saturday, want to play a tournament of Magic, you know, like, let's not play the angle of the clock and just push game actions. It was unfortunate there was like a 30-minute yap fest about the deal of I'll just not push. But I'm assuming Essica didn't have the cards in hand to win yet, and drew like the Breach and or Brain Freeze or whatever from all the rest of the stuff going on with like the Visit's turn stuff. I agree that if this was a massive tournament, I think it's fair play to play the clock for a draw. But in a free tournament that we're just kind of playing from home, in my opinion, that's a little bit of a scummy move. It's like, bro, it's a free tournament. Let's just play the game. Come on. I agree, Jordan. Yeah, Jordan, I don't know what else is in your hand, obviously. I even called the Ophidian Eye specifically was coming. I don't know why I said Ophidian Eye versus the other two, but I was like, it's going to be Ophidian Eye. But I do think the Pyrokinesis was a bad play. Because you got the deal for multiple turns, and the clock was low anyway, that after multiple turns, it was going to end up being a draw. If it even got to that far. So I don't know. You also are welcome to call a judge saying, hey, they're yapping too much. I'm asking for game actions. If you really want to like pressure the judge into it, and the judges are like, yeah, gotta take game actions. Yeah, I mean, once the deal was there of like, hey, I'll not make infinite army this turn. How's that? I think that's a good enough deal, knowing the clock's low. You're about to do this big stack thing. Eska's about to do the big stack thing. If it gets to Bridge's turn anyway, then the game's over anyway. You could just Pyrokinesis on the instep if you needed to get to there. So they don't get an infinite army, just Pyrokinesis the... Oh, because Emil could just flicker whatever you target with Pyrokinesis, huh? Just make the deal of... You can get Emil and stuff like that, but you need to tap out before you're in step. You have to tap out. And main phase 2 of Essica's turn would be like the deal angle I'd go for. You can have all this, but you have to tap out before main phase 2 of Essica's turn. Like by main phase 2 of Essica's turn. That way on Essica's instep, you can then just Pyrokinesis the Emil or something. Would be like an angle I'd shoot for politicking, making a deal. So then you can just Pyrokinesis the Emil. You made him hate Niv slightly less. There you go. I think Niv is dope. I actually just my girlfriend was reading through her bulk the other day. She had this giant unsworn bulk box, and she had like 3 precons in it because she just came back to Magic after being gone for 4 years. It was like she didn't have anybody to play with, so she kind of dropped in, left all of her bulk in boxes for 4 years. We just started dating 5 months ago. And she's like, oh, you play Magic? I'm like, yeah, you play Magic? And we're stoked about it. So we're going through all of her bulk. And she found a bunch of different precons. One is Tyam. One is was Elevir. The other Selesnya Stack Speeds Virtuous Roll Commander. And another one is Niv Mizzet. And I was like, yo, these are 3 CDH commanders. So, and she always thought Niv Mizzet was cool because that was her first multicolored deck was Niv Mizzet, and she thought that was cool to do like a control deck. So I had cards together that I pieced together like a really quick, like upper bracket 3 version of Niv Mizzet that she can play. And she's like really looking forward to playing it. I don't know if she's going to get to the point of playing a CDH version of Niv Mizzet, but maybe. If that ever happens, though, I'm definitely going to get in that server of yours. Jordan, are you just a mod / admin of the Niv Mizzet server, or are you the owner of it? We're trying to figure it out, because I know you're like prominent Niv Mizzet player, and you're like one of the higher ups at least of that server. Anyway, definitely get in that server if she decides to play Niv Mizzet CDH. Is Pod 13 still going? No, they just drew. Okay. What pods are still going? Pod 7, Pod 4. Duncan. I was surprised to see Duncan on Roggy Shy, not Clem Chowder. You own both the Niv Mizzet General and the tournament version server? Nice, dude. Very cool. It's possible, Mets. Yeah, I think in that situation, Esco wasn't going to draw anyway. They had win in hand, and they could see the stack dying. But I don't know. I didn't hear the Esco player say they're not drawing. I think they're still debating. But I don't know. If Estica had no more interaction in hand, I can see where Estica would say, like, I'll do a draw here. But at the same time, the fact that Jordan was the person offering a draw indicates that Jordan has nothing else left, which Estica could then, Gringo Sparkles could then be like, oh, well, if the person I'm fighting against is the person offering a draw, because they're seeing it going into my turn with like a big rip and enough mana to still win with, depending on what I have in hand, that means they don't have the ability to keep fighting for this on the stack, which means that my pack should resolve, which means that I should be able to go to a win. I think because Jordan was the one offering the draw, that like put a signal flare up for Gringo Sparkles on Estica to be like, actually, I think I got this. But yeah, last I checked was like Gringo Sparkles was still considering, like just thinking, wasn't really responding to the offer, and then like it was Bridget, it was like, nah. For sure, Jordan. Yeah, she has like a pretty rough work schedule right now, but once she gets into like a more stable Monday through Friday 9 to 5 type beat, she'll have more time to actually play Magic, and I'm going to try to get her set up with like for online play so that we can try to get more casual Commander games going on Tough Mulligan server at the very least, as well as see if she'd be interested in getting more CDH or something. But yeah, if she has a bunch of decks that she hasn't even played yet, she has a lot of stuff she wants to play, so it's gonna be like months down the road kind of thing of her like playing a bunch of decks and trying to like figure out what she actually wants to play, because she's got like her favorite cryptid is Mothman, so I got her the Mothman pre-con for Christmas, and then built her a Yahini deck because she wanted like a black, like, get comfortable with sacrificing creatures deck because she's not comfortable with it yet. I will try doing that, John. Yes. The two people I'm looking for are Elase for Marlin and Troncat because he's a friend of mine. And I told him if he actually joined the tournament, then I'd stream him. So I'm going to try to get both of those guys. If they're in the same pod, then hell yeah. Is the Lace's name on top deck? Yeah, it is also Lacey. Cool. I don't think they're going to be in the same pod. They're too far apart on the scoreboard right now. I'm probably going to prioritize Troncat next because he's having a rough time and he might be dropping. But he's also playing Time. I want to see some Time action. I want to see my boy get a win because he hasn't played a tournament in a while. Elase is doing well enough that I'm confident we'll be able to get Elase on Swiss round 4. Dude, I love the Word of Invention for Lotus Bloom, by the way. That's such a sick play. Like, that's probably the most standard thing of all time for you as a Niv player, but as someone who's not a Niv player, it's like, whoa, that's so sick. Like, as soon as it happened, I was like, what, just like a 0-cost mana rock? No way. And like trying to think of like what's the zero cost that would be more than just one +1 mana. Because there's no way doing just +1 mana. There's no way you're doing LED crack for like Niv-Mizzet. That doesn't make any sense. I'd be surprised if you're even running LED in Niv-Mizzet. So I was like, and I remember like Lotus Bloom because I was considering it for Gwynam. I was like, wait a second, Lotus Bloom's a 0 mana technically. Because which I know from Gwynam, and as soon as I was thinking about it, Nightning was like in chat was like, oh, it's gonna be Lotus Bloom. I'm like, oh, you're so right, dude. Cool tech, man. Cool tech. Cool tech. Pod 4 Pod 7 still going. Let me see if they have time extensions. Judges have not noted time extensions for those pods, which means they should be into a 4 straw in a minute and a half. So we should be getting to Swiss round 3 very soon. The poor man is dual Lotus, but it works out great in that deck, dude. We're invention into it. What other cards do you have that can get you Lotus Bloom cheated to the field like that? Transmute. Yeah, I saw you surveilled Transmute, which would, knowing the deck, that would indicate that you have something like Word of Invention in hand to do it anyway. Huh. Yeah, I noticed you like surveilled Transmute. I was like trying to think of what you'd be transmuting at the time, but there's so much else going on. Like, I think Church was still in the game. So like Rogsai was the present like topic point. Essica can be turbo a lot, so it's like okay. No artifact at the time either. Yeah, true. So I guess Transmute being surveilled into the bin doesn't 100% say that you have War Invention or something similar in hand already, because it could just be that you don't think you're getting an artifact before you get to visit out. I'm guessing you run. I'm kind of guessing you run rituals. Eska stacks. Ew. What? What, dude? Oh. Oh, it's so gross. Why would you do Eska stacks? No. Go back to Ashling. Just play Ashling. Ashling's cool. Ashling's awesome. Marlin's cool. Play Marlin. Paco Haldon's awesome. Just go back to Paco Haldon. It's fine too. What? Oh, that's crazy they did that for round 1, John. No, they didn't do that round 1. It was. Wow, we had multiple pods with unofficial, like unapproved proxies. There's another pod that got a time extension due to that, but they were able to quickly fix it. And then Jack, I think yours was like force lost or DQ'd in your pod. Just giving a game loss? Yeah, that's what I thought it would be. Okay. So we had like 3 pods. 2 of which were... one pod was a forced game loss. One they didn't call a judge. I just heard on the streets, you know? Not from Jack streets, but different streets. Different kind of word on the street. Different street giving me the word. That they just like waited for the guy to fix his proxies real quick. And then now hearing that in pod 4, they just did like an intentional draw across the pod because he needed more time than it would be reasonable to actually fix the proxies. That's crazy. Congrats on the win, Jack. Winning in 3 pods is really awkward. A lot of people think it's easier, but sometimes it's harder in a 3 pod, depending on what your deck is. I don't know what you're running. All right, pod 7 was the forced draw. Pod 4, Duncan won at the last second. Dude, Duncan won in red time 2 games in a row now. Round 1 and round 2, Duncan on Roggy Shy has won in red time. Wow. That's impressive. I mean, it's Roggy Shy. Like, you're playing for control and grinding into having an overwhelming board state in the end game, and then you just win. So it's natural that you'd be in red time pretty often, which is why it's like better for experienced players because you can be comfortable going to red time and still winning. Yeah, Roggy Shy is like flavor of the month. Roggy Shy is the most flavor of the month deck right now as far in terms of like skilled tournament players. Yeah, like Tivit in a 3 pod is like almost an instant game loss. Like obviously not, but like it feels like it. Okay, new pods are up, everybody. Gamers, new pods are up. Go to your pods, gamers. Good luck, have fun. All right. Where is he? Where is that boy? He better not have dropped. I'm gonna be so pissed if he dropped. Did he drop? I think he did. Dude. I'm gonna be ragging on this guy forever. Oh my god, Troncat dropped. What a nerd. What a nerd. Alright, we'll go watch Marlon then. John, I got you.
Chat.
Hello, gamers.
Hello.
Your pod has been chosen for the Tough Mulligans live stream.
Okay.
If someone could stream to the Discord, that'd be awesome.
I don't know how to do that. Can someone else do that?
I do not have the technical capabilities to do so, but usually people just click stream screen in Discord.
Yeah, you can click share screen and then select the window that your spell table is on.
Click share screen.
Yeah.
Where's that
should
at?
be on the top. Should be on the bottom left corner, where it says like voice connected. Under voice connected, it'll be like turn on camera, share screen. It'll be like a picture of like a monitor with an arrow.
Okay, I've got Discord up on my phone and spell table on the
Oh.
computer.
I got it.
Then yeah, you cannot do it. Thank you, boss.
Oh, okay, someone else got it.
Appreciate it.
Good. Ooh, Eureka, fun.
Huge.
And Kinnan.
Fun is not the adjective I would use, but yes, I love Eureka.
Oh, what are you talking about? Fun? Jeez.
Oh shoot, let me put us in turn order.
Yo, big face reveal. Are you cool with your face reveal being on the live stream?
Sure, bud.
Okay.
Okay, Dudeman, you're in first.
I'm not a judge. If you need a judge, call a judge. You won't hear me ever, but I'll hear y'all sometimes during like a stack or a copy effect or politics or something.
Okay.
Just be respectful as you should anyway. Good luck, Evan.
All right, thank you.
Don't tell them what to
Wiley, Coyote, are you Wiley?
John, you got your wish at the same time as... Well, maybe it is another wish of yours. Maybe. Hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second. Alongside Marlin, we've got another Niv Mizzets. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. This is also round 3 now. I always forget to change this number. It's so like out of the way until I look at it after putting it live. I pretty naturally root for seat 4 like innately just because it's the underdog of seat positions. But yeah, so at seat 1 we got Yuriko still holding strong in 2026. Then we got Kinnan. I've recently sold my soul to Kinnan. I don't know if Wiley is playing no bad cards Kinnan or playing big flips Kinnan or playing kind of like a hybrid Kinnan that kind of leans into like more of a Gaia's Cradle spin strategy or what they're doing, because Kinnan has a lot of flexibility because the commander's broken. Then we got Niv Mizzet in seat 3. Niv Mizzet is also the person who's providing us the stream today, so shout outs Niv Mizzet. And then seat 4, we've got Marlon. We've got Kyle. I'm definitely rooting for Marlon just because that is the commander I'm really excited about. I currently am of the opinion that Marlon has a very high chance of becoming the best Sultai commander in the format. It's Glarb's held it for a very long time. Tavesh Thrasios is also really high up there. But I think Marlon could just be like, because you have the ability to explode early with the right hands. You also have the ability to grind late like Sultai does really well. You have good interaction. You also have just like good win angles that is based around mana dorks, which just means that you just have more value going into late games. And it's a deck that a late game mana dork in hand is, you're happy to see it. You're happy to see a late game mana dork draw in hand. Like in almost every deck that has mana dorks, past turn like 2, if you draw a mana dork, you're like, dang, this might be just pitchable for an endurance or something at best. And that's how it feels. Past turn 2, usually, especially past turn 3, a mana dork is like, dang, this is just a pitchable creature or something. In most cases, because otherwise it's mostly just going to feed a Rhystic Study that can't be tapped before the game's over anyway, kind of deal. So it's like, ugh. But Marlon, late game mana dork is like, sick, I can just cast this for 1 mana and potentially get like my own Rhystic Study out of it, or I can just snag a Smothering Tithe as a free cast off a Maryland trigger or something, you know. In this pod, I think Marlon's going to have a little bit of a harder time, because like, man, Yuriko has a lot of like really big hits that are like bad cards. Niv Mizzet has a lot of just like interaction spells that you don't really care to hit off of Marlon unless you're just trying to use it. So you hit Niv Mizzet if you're trying to protect your win. You hit Kennen if you're trying to just get general value out of it. And I don't know if you'd ever pick Yuriko over the other two decks, unless you're trying to like hope you hit like a tutor or something from Yuriko. If Displacer Kitten hits the field, Marlon almost casts all of Niv Mizzet. Yeah. You can probably deck Niv Mizzet with Displacer Kitten in this pod for sure. I think you'd hope this is no bad cards Kennen instead of big flips Kennen if you're Marlon as well here. A few months ago, you asked why isn't anyone running Roggy Shy, and everyone laughed at you and told you just to play Rogsai. Unlucky. Hey, sometimes you just have the meta. Sometimes you have the better meta read than other people. A lot of people also just regurgitate what other people in the community are saying, which means they're always lagging like a few weeks behind or something. That's pretty common to see. Yeah, but you need a flickered Marlin. Otherwise, you only get that one cast for the turn, right? But yeah, I think if you get Displacer Kitten, then you just go through all of... Heck yeah, Josh. What's up, Greyface? Welcome back. Yeah, Yuriko, Kennen, Niv Mizzet, Perun, and Marlon. I think Yuriko is just your last target in almost all cases as Marlin. I think if you're trying to get value, you go hit Kinnan. If you're trying to protect your win, you hit Niv-Mizzet. I think more often than not, you're hitting Kinnan in this pod as Marlin, as your target. I think the only difference is if it's a confirmed big flips Kinnan and you don't have many elves and fairies, then you consider hitting Niv-Mizzet instead. But yeah, I don't know. I think in this pod you really want to lean into High Fate Trickster. Oh, dude, this pod's ass for Marlin actually. Niv-Mizzet is just going to ping down all your dorks and stuff, dude. Kinnan's going to outvalue you. Yuriko's a dead hit in most cases. Niv-Mizzet's a dead hit in most cases. Niv-Mizzet's just going to ping your board down. You're not going to be able to do a lot with your creatures. And then it could be big flips Kinnan, and if that's the case, then you're in a rough spot. Dude, this Kinnan playmat's insane. Running a Surveil land in Kinnan. Okay. I don't think this is NBC Kinnan. I can't see why you'd run Surveil land in NBC. I think High Fate Trickster. I think not running High Fate Trickster is kind of trolling in Marlin. It's a fairy to trigger Marlin, and also gives you the ability to win that instant speed over other people with creatures that you can just cast every turn. Like, okay, High Fate Trickster's in the field on the step. Goes my turn. Untap, draw, pat. I'll play like a mana rock, or I'll just play like an elf, trigger Marlin, get this mana rock or something like that. Pass from like Kinnan or something. Go Yuriko's turn. Okay, I'll use this mana rock to cast another mana dork. Sick. Another Marlin trigger. Pass. I was on Talion originally, but took it out. I'm on more of a greedy list right now. We'll see how that plays out. By the way, that's a mystical tutor, I believe, that was exiled to the Gemstone Caverns from Niv-Mizzet. We're currently on Niv-Mizzet's turn. Oh, no. They're using Mystical Tutor, the exiled Bloodstained Mire? And this is on the end step before going into Niv-Mizzet's turn. Gamble and Niv-Mizzet, by the way. What does Marlin do, Josh? Greyface? I'll just say Greyface for not everybody knows you go by Josh as well. Marlin is whenever an elf or a fairy enters the battlefield, you can exile I think it's in May, but you exile the top 2 cards of target opponent's library, and until end of turn, you may cast a spell exiled by Marlin without paying its mana cost if its mana cost is equal or less than the amount of elves and fairies you have. That only happens once per turn, but if you flicker Marlin with like Displacer Kitten, then every time you flicker Marlin with a Displacer Kitten, Marlin re-enters, which triggers herself, and it resets her once per turn clause. It's Sultai, blue, green, black. It's from the new Lorwyn set. So basically, you get value from mana dorks late game, not just early game, which is such a cool concept. That alone makes me excited about playing the character. And it's also, it plays out basically a Sultai Itali. It's basically a Sultai Itali deck. It's not as fast as Itali, obviously. It's more of like a mid-range Itali. It's like Sultai mid-range Itali. Godspeed, Ragavan. I wonder if Ragavan's way gambled for. Yeah, I think they gambled for Ragavan to try to make Ragavan like make treasures so they can get Niv-Mizzet out. I think Niv-Mizzet's out of the game, ladies and gentlemen, and that's a turn 1 fish from Marlin. Love that. Yeah, if you want to risk the turbo, you just turn 1 Demon Consultation for Food Chain for sure. In a low interaction pod, you can get away with that. I don't think you can get away with that in this pod. That was a really low mole for Niv-Mizzet, and Kinnan did start with a Surveil Land. And Yurko does have a pretty good amount of interaction, but also isn't really a control deck either. They're pretty greedy. So I think the way this pod played out, you're probably fine just jamming a turn 1 decon. This situation is crazy. Yeah, Sultai definitely better colors than Gruul, but I don't know. I think Marlin's going to be rough. I think Marlin's going to end up being roughly the same power level as Itali. I feel like Itali gets away with it way more than it should. People just like let the dice roll and see what happens with Itali so much, and then they get screwed for it. It always baffles me when people are like, oh, I should have countered that ritual after all. I'm like, why didn't you? Like, everybody knows you should counter the ritual for Itali. What are you talking about? If you're like, I just figured they'd whiff. I'm like, the deck is built on not whiffing, and you have like 2 Kinnons in your pod. They run clones. Like, what are you talking about? You're one of them. You know you run clones. The other guy's a Traxa. You know they're on a Displacer Kitten. Like, what are you talking about? I think Marlin is far more consistent and reliable than Tali. The fact that Tali can go so crazy fast, though, means that they're roughly the same power level, in my opinion. But
We're getting your code. I pass on the moon, so we're here at Delio.
I also pass.
I do lose 1 life from my portal.
Oh, we got him now, guys. He's fucking dead.
I'm gonna pass after that.
We got him on a 38 turn clock.
Okay.
Let's go. Not necessarily true, because you could just kill like their like Tinder Wall or something. Like there are angles. This is why I don't run Surveil Lands in Kinnan, man. If you turn 1 he might have just top decked the Birds of Paradise, to be fair, but like if you just turn 1 Birds of Paradise and then turn 2 Shifting Woodland, tapping that and your land for Kinnan, and then you have 2 mana from Birds of Paradise with Kinnan, or 2 mana of whatever from Birds of Paradise with Kinnan to like get a rock out, or get something other like mana dorks out or something, you know, like, or just hold that up for mana. But now you also have a Birds of Paradise and a Kinnan. Well, summoning sick, I guess, but still, like, you know, you could have this board state with a Kinnan out, is what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe he has a 1-cost interaction in hand, and he figured he didn't need to turn 1 in this pod, which is true. So he just didn't mind surveilling first, and then now he's holding up the interaction. That could be possible. I can never say 100% someone's making a bad play, because I never know what's in their hands. And it comes down to like reading the board state and stuff too. The fact that Niv-Mizzet just drew past is so huge for Marlin. Marlin's stoked about that. But then Marlin also did Marlin also did a draw pass. They just paid for fish and pass. No, your fish is going to get nothing in this board state. No. Dude, Kinnan is big chill in this game. Holy. Yeah, it's true that Tali gets a lot of great hits from Crick.
Dream Beavers, 1 damage.
What the fuck is a dream beaver?
Oh my
my
God.
bones.
It's one of the new cards.
Teenage Mutant Ninja
ETB,
Turtle short card
each opponent
showing
loses
up.
1, I gain 1, scry 1.
Let's
Oh,
go.
okay.
1 mana, 1/1 flyer.
That's such a huge Yuriko
Last thing I got
card.
Flannel Ender answered. It was great.
It's a 1 mana creature with flying that gets in easy, and it gives you a scry when it enters. It's also a creature you can use in an infinite creature second revive, reanimating loop. I don't think Yuriko really runs those, but it is a thing that can do that. That's crazy. But it makes sense because Paco, you need to ramp out Paco as fast as possible, so running depletion makes sense. You don't really need those. It doesn't feel like you ever need a tapped land. I don't see why you'd ever want a land that enters tapped in Kinnan. The one exception would be shifting woodland, because that goes crazy for basalt in your yard kind of thing, and intuition piles and stuff. But anyway, Ancient Tombs, Arcane Signet. So now we tap for Kinnan, yeah?
So, stuff. You guys got anything fun going on over there, Niv and other dude?
Nothing at all. My fun was binned over here. My Ragavan. No treasure generation here.
I have nothing going on. I was just hoping this would draw me cards.
That's something.
Actually, I need to turn off my overhead
How many
light so you can actually see my cards.
How many cards do you have, Duder?
I have 6 in hand.
6. I'm gonna tap 2 to cast a Kinnan.
I'm good with it.
Good.
I'm good too.
I don't think it's good, but it's kind of funny. I'm gonna tap 2 for a Nature's Rhythm X2.
Cabbage Man?
X is 2,
No,
bro.
Cabbage is 3.
Oh, Cabbage is 3. I thought he was 2.
Nope.
I'm passing.
I don't know this Kinnan list. Kinnan has so much flexibility. Could be Bashimol Cub, could be Thrasios, could be shit man, could be Board Rescaller, could be Glada Fairies. But no, really, Bashimol is my best guess at X equals 2. Could be a Fairy Mastermind, because you're gonna get a trigger off of Yuriko every turn. Gilded Drake stealing the Yuriko is hilarious.
Sorry, I was more concerned about what you were getting. I'm just a bad Magic player. That's on me.
It's a bad play, probably, but with the only advantage engine on board being Yuriko, I don't know. We can't have him drawing 3 cards a turn, right?
Oh, Gilded Drake is taking Yuriko?
That's the plan.
I mean, I guess it's got an ETB, but... what am
Yeah,
I
the
gonna do to stop
Yuriko,
that?
I mean, yeah, unless you want to, convince me not to, that's what I plan to do with this ETB.
I mean...
Come on, you
shuts
don't
me
want to win.
drastically out of the game.
I like that. It seems like the other 2 are pretty out of the game, too, so...
Yep.
Yeah, by all means.
I will find a pen and write down Yuriko on this, and then...
God, Kinnan is so busted, dude. What is this deck, dude? You can run whatever you want. It always works out. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude. Obviously not really. Gilded Drake is a very, tried and true thing. Shifting Woodlands makes sense. Everything he's playing. I think the Surveillance is the one thing I disagree with in a Kinnan deck, but, man, you can literally just, you have so much flexibility in Kinnan decks and still find success. I was on Gilded Drake and Peregrine. Was it Peregrine Drake? No, not Peregrine Drake. I always Volatile Storm Drake, right? Is the other one. I always forget the name of it. I always like say Peregrine Drake or something. But the other Stealing Dragon. Dude, I was on those originally, but took them off because I'm on no bad card skin now. But those are so good for just controlling the board and stuff, and good like interaction pieces. That's insane, man. But that was like perfect logic of like, yeah. Nimbus' turn was just a tap out for a mana rock, and then Marlin's turn was a I don't know what that pure white card is, but looks like tapped out for Arcane Signet. Realizing they're not drawing any cards off of fish because Yuriko, like Nimbus is like hard out of the game, and then Yuriko's like pretty out of the game at this point, just doing creatures anyway, and Kinnan can just go creatures only, and they can work around the fish thing pretty well. So even though he drew some cards at the last second there with fish, it still doesn't really make sense. I don't know, John. You just want to get your mana online so fast in Kinnan. It just doesn't feel good to have a tapped land. I don't ever want a tapped land, like a surveil land. I don't ever want a surveil land unless I'm running Breach. Or something that cares about graveyard, like a Golgari deck or something. Otherwise, I don't want a surveil land. Surveil land and like Wandering Minstrel, great. Surveil land, like anything that's like a multicolored Lemra, great. That kind of stuff, but... Kitten doesn't really care about things being in his library. Like, he doesn't ever want things to be in his library, his graveyard, I mean. But it's fair that restricting Woodland in your deck and Nature's Rhythm is kind of like chill. A lot of Kittens are running Flash Photography these days, which has Flashback as well. But Kitten's not really a control deck. Like, no bad cards, Kitten's kind of control, but it's like more so like just uber omega value deck that has control pieces because it's efficient and your game plan is to outvalue people. So it's more of a value deck that happens to control because it just makes sense. It's not like control as a primary. I guess you would call no bad cards Kinnan a control deck. Now I'm thinking about it. I think you kind of have to technically call it a control deck.
Unless it was added to something additional, but it's Drake is one of them for sure. I'll tap Thran Portal for a black. Cast a Dark Rit.
That's weird. Okay.
Dark Rit, good.
That's good for me.
I'm gonna pass on it. Did you lose a life off
Yeah.
your Thran portal?
I did, yes. Yep,
Okay.
yes I did.
Is this just a Thoracle Raw Jam and Kinnan has nothing?
To cast a Crippling Fear.
Okay.
Naming Drake.
That's not a
Creatures that aren't the chosen type get -3/-3.
Dude, he's gonna
Oh.
come back, bro. Fuck him up. I took him off his draw engine. Get him.
I'm trying to kill everything but the Drake.
Yeah,
I pass on it. Yeah.
I took your damn
I pass
fucking
on it.
thing. Yeah, seems good.
Yep.
Good?
It's good for me.
Okay. So it'll kill all that over there.
That sucks for Kinnan, but that's great for Marlin. That kind of card being gone before Marlin comes out and doing all your mana dorks, fantastic. God, this... This pot is so rough for Marlin, man. This is definitely a pod where Tolly is better than Marlin. Wow.
Huh. Unfortunate. Poor unfortunate souls. All my creatures are dead. Mhm.
Obviously, Marlon still has ways of winning. You can just do like a risk excited value engine type situation. You can do you can still do your infinite food chain lines. You can still do your own like infinite lines, like Ashaya, Kyrian Ranger or something. So there's definitely, and you can just do like Thorkel, like that kind of stuff. So you can still just win in this pod with Marlin. It's not that big a deal, but it looks like they're low on cards. And this pod just makes it so like your general Marlin as a value engine is pretty offline, is what I'm kind of saying. Kyle's on Deadeye. Nice, so you can do Deadeye stuff. But I'm just saying, like, this pod is definitely playable for Marlin. It's just like, you can't just like cast a Land War Elf and like think that's going to give you a lot, you know? What is that? I can't see anything. It's so glary.
Number 6 study if it gets to me.
I pass.
Ristic study. There we go.
All right, and then I'll pass the turn.
Have you and Kyle yapped a lot about Marlin? Is that why you know about this list so much?
Draw me some lands, guys. I promise you, I run like 30.
Oh, we've drawn all the cards that have been drawn this turn. Get out of here.
I drew 2.
That's more 2 more than me, bro.
I'm gonna go right to combat.
No way.
All right.
Drake's coming over at you again, Kinnan, and the Dream Beavers over at you, Niv.
This Niv is gonna fuck you up, dude. I can't wait.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm assuming no blocks.
No blocks.
No blocks here.
Before damage, I'll lose a life to Portal and tap Odawara for blue-black to put in Yuriko in place of Beavers.
I'll take 3.
If that's good, it'll be 3 and 1. I mean, no change.
It's awesome,
Good to
John.
flip top card.
Yep.
It is a Orcish Bowmaster
Oh god.
for 2.
How?
Oh.
Is that 4? Nice. It's pretty.
I'll go to hand.
You hate
Back
to see
in
it from
main.
Marlin. You got Niv miss it all as it is. You're happy that they were already falling behind.
I'll
and
play
now
an
you have
automaton.
frickin'
1/1
Orcish
changeling.
Bowmasters.
Ristic.
You're
I
good.
think that's the lowest bloom that's suspended is what they
I
cast
got
earlier,
6
by the way,
cards in hand. I'll pass.
for Niv Visit.
Nice.
So they just need 1 more mana,
Buttons.
and I think this next turn they can cast Niv Visit.
Upkeep. Huzzah!
So 1 land drawn or something would work.
That's a card, I guess.
So that plus Orcish Bowmasters means like Marlin just cannot do
That's 4.
mana dork strategy, dude.
Kidding.
Your Ristic's going to put in a lot of work this game if you're going to win it.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay, if Kinnon's good, we will tap the Enduring for 2. Put 1 of it into here. I'd like to get
4 mana?
2 blue. I'm so sorry, I lost my green little thingy. But this black.
Black is green. Got it.
Yeah, my bad. We're gonna use 2 blue and a green, and we're gonna cast a Assault Monolith.
Okay.
Seems pretty good.
Green Suns for Ristic
There was
Green
a
Suns
Ristic.
for a
Yeah, Ristic
Thrasios wins here if he has Green Suns in hand.
I'm good with
Yeah.
all that.
All right. What is the count? Storm count 2, right?
Yeah, it's just Kin and Basalt is the storm.
All right. Unfortunately, guys, I don't have anything. I
That
kept
sounds
a
like you
bad
got
hand and was hoping you guys would feed the fish.
sounds like you're a mind break trap, bro. That's probably good enough.
So Navir, you got nothing either?
MBT's not online.
Yeah, I'm not in a position to do
Yeah.
anything
Oh
here,
yeah.
dude. I'm
Yeah.
pretty far behind.
Understandable. Oh yeah, no, understandable. So you guys are passing? Go straight.
I pass.
Yeah.
I don't know why he would announce that he has MB2E. That just means Kenan can play around it. It drives me nuts when people do that.
Mind break trap there, Alicia. Kyle?
Alias.
I mean, my break isn't online. Oh, I guess.
Mindbreak is not online still. A single opponent has to cast 3 or more spells.
Yeah, I'm just asking the question, bro. You got one?
Why?
Just wondering.
Maybe. I run it.
Good back pedal.
I don't think you're in any position to confirm or deny if it's in your hand.
Good back pedal.
I mean, you can always ask, right? Doesn't hurt to ask.
True.
I think he definitely didn't say he has an MBT ever. He was like announcing like my wake track isn't online yet, which even if he doesn't have it, then that just scares him into thinking that he does have it, which makes him want to not cast a third spell. That's so funny. I will say though, Basalt being countered here, dude, Kenan is so chill about this. Kenan is so chill about this. He has Shifting Woodland. So not getting Mindbreak is massive. That's why he didn't want to keep pushing. He's just going to like next turn Shifting Woodland into Basalt, have infinite mana, and then do whatever he's going to do anyway. And the draw engines are still trash in these people's... I mean, okay, now we have a Ristic still now. Having Thrasios in hand here is tough. Well, he didn't have the mana for Thrasios. The only way he could have pushed to win there, I think, would have been Green Sun's Zenith. Because he only had one floating green mana there. So one green mana, infinite colorless, means I think Green Suns is the only way he could have pushed to win there. But yeah, next turn you can just Shifting Woodland into Basalt. Has Basalt, infinite mana. Because if he has Green Sun Zenith, no, yeah, you have to have Flash Speed. So I was trying to think of how he can win on top of interaction. He would need to have Flash Speed to Green Sun Zenith on top of the stack. But yeah, if nobody else has interaction at this point, it's just the NBT. If there is one, then he just Woodland Basalts to infinite mana into Green Sun Zenith, or just Thrasios in hand even. He might have just even like expected it to be countered, and if it doesn't counter, like alright, I'll win next turn anyway. And if he doesn't win, if it doesn't get countered, then like alright, I'll win next turn anyway. It's like either way, he just wins next turn anyway. If he has Thrasios in hand, we'll see. Oh yeah. I could like convert mana into whatever other color. I forget the name of it. Prismatic Mirror, I think. I don't run it, so I don't remember the name of it. That could be the case. But then what is that? Oh, it translates into infinite cannon flips. Yeah. Mirage Mirror? No, that makes it a copy of something else. Yeah, Mirage Mirrors makes a copy of a target artifact, creature, enchantment, or land until end of turn. I think it's Prismatic Mirror. Prismatic. No. Prismatic lens, maybe? I don't know. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what it is. Wait, Mirage Mirror makes infinite mana into... Oh, because you do... Wait. Does it not lose that ability? Am I dumb this whole time? Infinite activations on the stack before it loses mana. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I don't think I've lost a game, dude, being that dumb, but I would have if I didn't have this conversation here. So shout outs to the chat. Y'all great. So you have it become a basalt and then have infinite untaps on the stack. Wait, no, my brain's broken. Lotus Petal and Land Pass with Heuristic Study 7 in hand. Pretty solid for Marlin. It's just getting some value, realizing that like we're going to have to deal with this Kinnan on next turn. Yuriko probably is not going to win next turn. I could probably just look up a guide for it. Y'all don't have to type it out. It's okay. I just recently went through the Cephala Coliseum and Fairy Mastermind loops with Endurance. I had to download that shit. So you have infinite mana, copy Tropical Island, then Basalt, and then Tropical Island, Basalt. And then as it becomes Basalt, you untap it. Well, you just leave Tropical Island on top, right? So that resolves. Tropical Island, you tap it for whatever color, green or blue. And then resolve becoming Basalt, untap it with Infinite Colorless. And then then it resolves to becoming a Tropical Island again. You tap it for green or blue. And then float that green and blue still, and then let it resolve to becoming a Basalt again. Party Infinite Colorless, untap. Then let it resolve, becoming a land. Tap for green and blue. You just keep letting that happen as it... Yeah. There is a problem where, like, once you start letting it resolve, you could then get interacted with. So you can't bury people in the stack, but that is pretty nuts. Yeah, you could have Mirage Mirror in hand. Have a big copy of his Hedge Maze. Limduel's Vault with 35 HP. They're going to curate the perfect top deck. Anyway, I'm going to listen back in.
Oh no!
Okay. I mean, this feels awful just to offer a draw here to counter this shit.
No, dude, you have to use your Lotus Bloom. Make fucking make that, what's her name, Marlin do it then. Shit.
Yeah, I can't use my Lotus Bloom because
I don't have it.
I have to.
Boz, I don't have it.
I guess we lose to your Cobra. What a good fucking deck to lose to in CDH.
This is definitely not a loss here.
Okay.
I could maybe kill you, Wiley, if I see enough.
You bet. You bet. All right, I'm passing on it. You passing on it, Boz?
What's your max damage that you're gonna do, Yuriko?
The two biggest cards I could hit is 15 and
8, right? Like everybody plays 8.
The other one's 12 or 11. Sorry.
Yeah. What? Yeah, dude. What? Yeah, dude. That's fucking dead.
That's only 26.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
He has 2 damage coming at him. That is enough to kill Boz.
That's also assuming they're both together in the 5.
We know how you Yuriko players do things.
You do have that much coming at me. Fuck. Hold on.
Well, no, damage
Wait,
already
wait,
happened.
no, yeah, I already took the damage. Actually, we're good.
Yeah,
We're good.
yeah. Is this good to resolve?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Yep.
I will look at the top 5. I will pay 1 life and put him to the bottom.
This might take a while, but they're gonna pay 1 life and put the cards on the bottom for 5 at a time, and they're gonna just like try curate the perfect top cards, where they'll hit, they try to curate the perfect top 2 cards from the artifact ninja that got in on Niv-Mizzet, as well as Yuriko got in. Plus the Drake hit for 3, so Boz is down to 30. They can't kill Boz with this damage here, but like it's one of those things where this might be game. To where they can, because one of those cards is like extra turn cards and stuff. Like they might be able to find a way to game here. There's also a world that they just find Thoracle win. At that point, it'd be a forced draw because then Boz doesn't want to crack the Lotus Bloom because Lotus Bloom crack means that they don't get their Niv-Mizzet, which means that they're just doomed in this game. Because the biggest problem with Niv-Mizzet and CDH is you almost always actually just need Niv-Mizzet to win the game. Obviously, there's ways of doing it without it, but like the primary game plan is largely around having Niv-Mizzet out. You just run so much interaction, you just protect Niv-Mizzet when it comes out and on its way in. Safest way is to start with a copy of Mirage Mirror, then bury it in the line you described. Why don't you have it be a copy of Mirage Mirror in every other activation? Like you just literally do Tropical Island, then Basalt, Tropical Island, then Mirage Mirror, then Basalt, then Mirage Mirror, then Tropical Island, then Mirage Mirror, then Basalt, then Mirage Mirror. Why wouldn't you make it Mirage Mirror every other time? So you still... There will still be interaction points, so it just makes it harder. I don't think that really changes anything. You do make it Mirage Mirror first, though. That way, if you get silenced or something in response before you can really resolve it, then you at least still have a Mirage Mirror do the whole activation things next turn or something. But I don't think there's any reason you wouldn't have it go back to Mirage Mirror every time. Like, it doesn't disrupt your plan, really. If it resolves anyway. And if it doesn't resolve, then at least there's, like, stop points that you can work with. Oh, it does automatically go back to normal at every turn. Ah. Dude, we've gone through 12 runs of Limb Duel's Vault before finally stopping. That's crazy. Alright, see what we can work with from the Yuriko flips.
I mean, I won't say you won't not. I won't say you're not kind of wrong.
That means they looked through 60 cards before they found something they want to stop with. We'll see what the resolve from the Yuriko flips.
It's going on top. I will need a cut in a sec. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I don't like that. I don't
Just
have
do 2, 1, 3.
2,
1, 3. As easy as
So these will go on top in this order.
Alright, Eureka
Good
flips.
to resolve the triggers.
I'm passing on it.
Brain freeze, brain freeze, brain
First
freeze.
trigger is the 15.
Marlon
go
could
to
have brain
6.
freezed. No, he could have done brain freeze for Marlon.
Second trigger.
Anything more, anything 6 or higher, Kinnon's dead.
Where's my brain
It's
freezer?
5. So
Oh!
You fucking cock.
Oh! He's at 1 HP.
hey, that's how the 5 cards work. That's what they're.
Wiley's still
Those
alive,
cards
man.
will go in hand. I'll just Fetch right now, I'll get an island. If that's good, I'll pass after that.
Oh boy!
Dude, Kennen wins here, right? He was trying to jam Basalt, which means there's a way of doing shifting Woodland to Basalt. Let's listen.
Draws the city of brass.
I hate it here though.
Island.
Dude, when I die, you're gonna lose your Drake, bro. That's not fun.
Oh, exactly. That's why you're left at 1.
Oh, man.
It's
He
all
had
part
a
of the plan.
6 in there, dog. He had a 6.
If only.
Wait, no, this submerge, right?
Are you gonna have a fucking nib on your turn, bro? That's pretty hot.
1, 2, 3. If you can cut for me.
2, 1, 3.
And he is holding up the Bowmaster still? Alright, I fucking quit, bro. Whatever.
Wait, yeah, he has Bowmaster's mana and he has Submerge, so you can just throw Kennen on top in response to the activation of Shifting Woodland. There's no way Kennen wins here. Kennen's completely out of the game at this point. Like, Yurko literally has Kennen in a deathlock of OBM and Submerge. Submerge is a free cast to just put Kennen on top of the library. Kennen won't be able to do anything here that would allow him to like get infinite mana to then convert. No way of drawing a card really. He won't be able to get the mana put Kennen on the stack in response. I don't know about that, John. Marlon's been drawing cards and has mana going to the turn. And Niv Mizzet, I think, is coming next turn. So yeah, Kennen can't do anything. They have to just pass and hope they can do something instant speed. They can make the Mirage Mirror Beer Basalt at instant speed. And they might have an instant speed activator in hand. So they're probably hoping that they can like survive and like win on top of the stack of all those other triggers. And make like Niv Mizzet be the target of the Submerge instead. And then when Orcus Bowmaster comes down with a ping on to Kennen, then he responds with that to then make the Basalt and go active. So drawing and just passing is definitely the right play. Also, City of Brass would not have been a bad draw at that point for Kennen because you could just respawn on top of the trigger to take damage from City of Brass. And you're going to have to try to win on the stack at this point anyway. Niv Mizzet with a Rhystic Study and 1 open mana, which is a Gemstone Caverns, absolutely is not bad either. Could have a way of beating out Yuriko.
Target Rhystic Study to its owner's hand. Target Mirror Maid, that's a Rhystic Study.
Why are you doing that right now?
Yeah, wait,
Definitely don't do that right now, dude. 'Cause
I feel like he's trying to win.
We need the draws to ping off the Yuriko stuff.
Yeah, dude. Like, unless you're confident you're gonna win on your turn, like we're just.
And you're not gonna win through me right now.
Dude, dragon.
You need me to. You need me to keep you alive, Marlon.
I'm confident
You're confident
that this is the right decision.
Please don't.
I like it. I like it. Don't get bullied.
I don't understand. You're gonna.
I like
kill
it.
the both of us.
Oh, we're dead on our next turn anyway.
No,
Not
you're
if
not.
he kills
Next,
everything.
I can ping off everything on Yuriko's board, so we're good. I will kill everything on Yuriko's board as long as my Rhystic doesn't go.
And I can just kill myself to get rid of the Drake if I need to, but unlikely. Niv just kills it all, baby.
Like, I can keep Yuriko in check now that Nib's on the board.
Wagon.
We need as many draws as we can get, brother.
Wagon.
Yo, if you have win in hand, you
Okay,
just
then
jam
I'll
it
just
anyway.
cast
Then you
the
just lose to
Borrower.
Niv.
Can I get a cut real quick, Wiley?
Who?
Okay. You're casting the what?
Borrower.
The creature itself.
Okay.
The creature
I'll get
itself.
I have a Rhystic draw. Good at that.
Go ahead.
will ping off.
Dude.
This is on my end steps. I'm assuming
Automaton?
anything else. Yeah, automaton's makes the most sense right now.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, we good?
Yep.
Untap. Upkeep.
I don't know. Seems like, yeah, or a loss for sure, but that doesn't mean it's that's the wrong call. I don't know what's in the hand. Like, that's the hardest part about this. If they have win in hand, then yeah, you just jam it. Who cares anyway? That tells me that they don't have win in hand. I don't know.
I'm just glad we got to see the dragon.
Oh, because I can. Yeah. Okay. I'd like to tap 4.
Yeah.
No. No. Hang on.
Undo.
I'll tap 1 for a delighted halfling.
Heuristic trigger.
Go ahead.
I'll respond to the Heuristic trigger.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
One
sec.
sec. First thing I'm gonna do is I'd like to flash on Bowmaster.
Ristic trigger.
Heuristic trigger.
Two heuristic triggers.
You guys are good.
Technically, they draw first. No, technically I do. Then they
You
do.
draw first, and then it's me. Yeah. I will send a ping over to the Yurko.
Wait, it's whose turn? It's Alessi's turn. It's Kyle's turn. So you draw first, then ping, and then you draw.
Oh yeah, it is Kyle's turn. It's not Yurko's. Yeah, I got my ping.
Yes.
Cool.
All right, Kyle, you get first.
We good to
priority on
continue?
the bow- You get first priority on the Bowmaster, Kyle.
Okay,
It's on the
Bowmasters.
stack right now.
I get first priority. I pass priority. I get last priority.
No, your active player triggers left the stack. You get first priority. You're passing,
Yeah, I'm passing.
dude. Are you passing on your own? thing?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, I'll pass on.
I'm passing.
Hey, there's Bowmasters.
Right.
Unfortunately,
We have Heuristic draws, or my Heuristic draw.
I have the ETB.
Yeah, go ahead, give you ETD.
Fuck that
Niv.
dragon. Shoot him.
I'm gonna shoot you directly for 1.
Okay, I will take 1. Go down to 8.
Oh no, you're supposed to kill the dragon, bro. Come on.
Yeah, like I'm gonna get enough triggers to do that.
Okay, I have a draw.
Yes.
Okay, I'll draw. I'll ping your Bowmaster.
Goodbye, Master.
I'll have a Bowmaster trigger on your draw.
His Niv will resolve. ahead.
Mine will resolve first. Yep.
I'll still have a trigger on the stack,
Yep. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah,
Trigger,
so,
it's fine.
so yeah, we need a target. You're right.
which will be your face again.
Okay,
But
sure.
with the Niv trigger, with both triggers on the stack.
Mhm.
Because Kinnan, you still have a forest in play, I'd like to cast Submerge on Niv. Put it on top of your library.
Ew, you think that's gonna resolve? That's hilarious.
No, it's
two
not
Ristic
going to
study-
revolve itself.
2 Ristic study triggers.
Dude, Kennen is vibing. The fact that they just passed, they can still go crazy on top of the stack here if they have a flash enabler in hand.
Alright, I'll draw the Niv first, and I have a ping.
I
Ping
will
will
have a
go.
ping as well.
Ping will go to the Bowmaster. Mine will resolve first.
Cool, and I will target you as well.
Don't you just ping Kennen with the OBM? I guess Yurko does want the Drake to be able to get in with the flyer. So they can do more Yurko triggers and kill the board. Oh, that's such an awkward... That's one of the problems with Yurko, man. You want all 3 players up. You need to have Kennen alive so the Drake can get in on a player who is currently 2 flyers to deal with. So only Kennen doesn't have a flyer.
I took it in
That's
advance
fine.
because I was going to
That's
take it anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, stack clear.
No, we have a draw
Submerge.
underneath, right? Or sorry, submerge, and then there's a draw underneath for. Yeah, okay. Submerge.
There's a draw underneath of what?
There's no draw. I've
Okay.
taken my draws.
Draw. I've taken
There was the ping
3.
underneath, which was pinging Bowmaster.
That's correct. Yep. Yep. I'll pitch a mana drain, and I'll show you a misdirection.
Ooh,
Is it trigger?
Sure. Yeah.
Get a draw. Draw.
Yeah.
I'll hit your Yuriko.
With the draw trigger?
Yep, there you go.
I think you make the Drake it submerged. That way, the Yuriko has no reason to keep the Kinnan alive anymore. So then you just effectively kill the Kinnan, and now you can just go kill the Yuriko in a 1v1 that Niv just wins naturally. And then I'm pretty sure it does. And then you can also just ping out Marlin from the Niv pings. Like,
Pretty sure.
Yes. The light
Is it
is
still
happening
stacked?
is still on the
It's still
stack.
stacked. Okay, we'll hit the other creature you got there, the
Brazen Borrower?
Borrower. Yeah, sure.
Bounce it to my hand. Okay.
Yep.
It goes on top of your library.
Yeah, it goes.
On top of my
top
library. Got it.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. That's good.
So we're at the heuristic study, is it for the duet? I think.
That's where we're at. Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, mine will go first. Yeah, or I'm the only one. Sorry. All right, gonna draw.
Yep.
Okay, I'll draw. I have a ping. I think we'll probably just hit. Yeah, we'll hit the. We'll hit your face, Kyle.
Owie. Okay. All right, now sack's clear.
Sack's clear.
Assuming someone else has another response to Halfling, but yes.
I pass an halfling.
It's good with me.
Okay. I'd like to play a command tower for turn.
Would you do that?
I thought you were gonna shock something in, bro. What happened?
I drew command tower.
And dragon damage is scary too.
Shifting Woodland is online. They have an artifact, a sorcery, a creature, and a land in their. Wait, no. What's that first card? Oh, it might not be online. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is Glenalandra. No? I don't think it's Glenalandra. Shit, I need to go back to find out. I don't know.
Heuristic draws because we'll only get 1 mana each cast.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm
Just
okay
kill
with
him.
this. I will.
I mean, I'm passing on it.
My draw ping for the Niv
Yeah.
will go over to. Shit, we'll send it probably to the army.
Okay.
Wait, what are you drawing off of?
Heuristic?
Oh, the heuristic. The heuristic.
Yeah.
You're correct. You're correct.
Okay.
You said off of the Niv, and I thought you were drawing with Niv's ability. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's instant or sorcery.
No, just
It
the
is.
ping. The ping itself. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, food chain
Okay.
good?
I have
Uh,
I pass.
Yeah, I pass on a feature.
I'd like to eat Delighted Halfling for 2 mana
Hell yeah. What color?
to cast a Masked Vandal.
I know that card. Yeah, yeah. Heuristic
It's
study.
going to destroy heuristic study is what it's going to do.
Nice.
Yeah, heuristic study trigger.
Paying 1 for the heuristic study, losing life.
We're still gonna lose to this fucking Yuriko, bro. It's gonna be sick.
No.
Oh god.
What the heck are we doing here?
Well, I think this is. I think now he's pushing.
I love it.
Kyle, how many cards you got in your hand? Is that
7 currently.
7? Okay. A lot of cards, and this will sack for 3 food chain mana.
Okay. Okay.
It's not good. Fuck.
No, it is not.
I don't really have anything for this, to be honest.
Oh no!
No, you don't.
Let's go.
Everybody passing priority?
I'm passing on it.
I'm
I
gonna.
passed on the cast, yeah.
I'm gonna try to do something, I guess.
You cast an instant, you draw a card. Or
Yeah,
something.
just can't counter right now. It sucks.
Everything is awesome.
Dude,
Okay.
if I close chat and YouTube, how do I
I'll
bring
tap
it back
for
up?
a red, and I will Pyroblast. Targeting your heuristic study. Kyle.
Targeting Ristic Study?
Targeting your heuristic study.
Ristic Trigger.
Just refresh the page, I guess.
You got it.
No, hold on.
I have a
top
nib
of
trigger
the-
first.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm
top
talking
of the stack
myself,
is the
Nathan.
nib
I just
trigger.
refreshed the page. Whatever.
Yes.
I don't know.
No,
Good.
Nib Trigger goes on the stack, and then it goes on AppNap order.
Yeah, your active player. His goes first.
Yeah,
Okay.
Aiden,
Oh,
I
you're
just
right,
look
you're
at-
right, you're right, you're right, you're right.
I close the chat because I want to look at full
I'll
screen.
ping your face, Kyle.
Owie.
Okay, you're good.
All right, and draw. Oh, I was like, wait, didn't I cast this? Yeah, I did. All right, Ristic Study can go down.
Bye bye.
Okay.
Let's see the food chain line where Mass Vandal becomes 4 blue mana and then gets Miss Griffer, and then we just have infinite Marlins here. But we don't have a way of dealing with that Ristic Study, which is going to eventually give him enough draws, and he's going to eventually find a way of dealing with the food chain line. So it's not like actually infinite, but you can just do Marlin triggers targeting and visit here. So every time you show Niv line, you get like 2 cards for yourself versus their 1, and you can counterspell their thing or whatever. Or destroy their, or have some way of getting rid of their Ristic Study from Niv pile before Niv finds an answer. Something like that.
Kill me, Boz.
I won't kill you.
I'm gonna tap for 2 green and I guess no, I'll tap the Kinnan. This is a black.
Oh, Mass is still in this stack. I didn't realize it was still in the stack. I thought we already passed it. Like, got stifled or something, man. I was so trying to figure out what that other thing was.
I'm drawing him 2 cards, yes. That's the
Okay.
plan. He's going to kill you.
Get a
You're
draw
gonna
too.
lose to a dragon. And then we're all gonna
Okay.
lose to a ninja.
Might get a draw.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'll draw in the 1 off the Niv. I will ping you for 1, Kyle.
Yeah, true. If that destroys the Ristic and then they have Miss Hollow in hand, they can just sack Mass Vandal to become 4 blue mana and then just make that be Miss Hollow, and then Miss Hollow just makes infinite, just infinite Marlins, and then just exile everybody's libraries. And you'll probably find some way win along the way.
Hey, yep. I should probably
Pass
start-
priority on Veil.
I'm gonna start interacting here, see what we can get into. I'll pitch a War of Invention. Actually, shouldn't do that. That's a bad idea.
Write that down, write that down.
Yeah, Veil is actually so fucking huge. It makes him protected with all of his permanents, which includes Shifting Woodland, becoming Basalt Monolith, and makes him not be able to get pinged, and then he can just turn that into infinite mana for whatever. But I don't know if he has the Flash Enabler, is like the only problem.
Niv Mizzet Trigger, you're good on that.
Okay, I'll ping your face, Kyle.
Ow.
I will.
It's still on the stack.
We're back on play with Force Negation. I'll hold, and I will pitch a War of Invention, cast a Disrupting Shoal on my own Force Negation.
What does that do?
Nice.
He's gonna
Counter
kill
the spell
you,
with
bro.
the
That's what he's
CMC
gonna do.
pitched.
Oh my.
No, but if Niv does this all on the stack, then you can also kill Kinnan and then believe that he'll survive through Deuter, because Deuter will only have 1 creature, which means that Niv can block that 1 creature and Yuriko can't get in on a Yuriko trigger, and then he just goes back to his turn and then kills with like combat damage on Yuriko over and over or something.
For 1, Kyle.
Ow.
Probably in his turn, he has a curiosity effect at that point or something.
Uh-oh.
Anybody cast one more spell?
Maybe with the draw, dude. Who knows? Maybe I draw something good.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Go ahead. Send it. Yeah, I'm counting around force negation. Your reveal summary is good.
Okay. That's good with you, right, Kyle?
Yep.
I mean, you
Oh
also
my
in theory have
god.
a cannon flip, not that it'll necessarily
Oh my
cast a spell,
god.
but
I believe in me. Oh, that's fun.
He believes in him because he can have a basalt and it's a speed shit.
Oh hell yeah.
I mean that will help.
Oh my god.
Should help.
Yeah, I'm sure it does help.
Well, how does it not?
It could help. Yeah, it could.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
And you guys both drew from the Ristics on the Veil, correct? Or was it just the Niv?
I do not have a Ristic anymore.
Ristic is gone, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
And he did draw, yes. Boz
Okay.
did.
I do.
Okay.
I guess we're gonna. This is
Dude,
a green I have floating.
I'm equally
gonna tap.
rooting for all 4 players at this point. It's crazy. I'm rooting for all 4 players. This is just a sick situation. I'm rooting for all 4 players. They're all like playing like really interesting line situations.
I'd like to use a blue and a green.
Marlon should have just destroyed that
cast
Ristic
a
study, by the
dramatic
way.
force.
They should have just done it.
That'll do it. Nice.
Nice.
Ristic Niv.
I don't know, man. I feel like I don't win this game.
Off a draw?
And I still have the Otawara. I think I'll pay for the Ristic.
Can we kill the? You think we could still kill Kyle? Because he's creature. He's creature only at this point, right? I'm not gonna get any more pings.
No, John,
On
I'm
board
saying
currently, yes.
On the Niv
Yeah,
is the end
so
step. You
we
should have
kill-
just
we kill him or we lose.
use
I
Brazen
can
to get
bounce
rid of the
food
Ristic.
chain with the Otawara if I need to, right?
You could have jammed.
And you're gonna
Not-
draw
not-
something fine. You have one draw. It's gonna be the perfect fucking Niv draw. Don't worry.
Can he respond
Okay,
on top of that though?
Okay. How about we resolve the Niv draw
Yep.
from the cast of Dramatic, and
Okay.
then we'll talk about the Ristic
I
extension.
don't think so either.
Niv draw, ping Kyle.
Okay.
Nothing
All right.
drawn.
Let's see that sexy hand, Dragon Boy.
Because he has 2 cards in hand. One's Otawara. The other one is either Mirage Mirror or a Flash Enabler. Either way, he won't be able to get there. And he's not going to survive getting to his next turn to just raw cast Thrasios. He doesn't have a way of flash casting Thrasios. He does have a way of getting like... he can get like 2 flips. No. Yeah, he can get like 3, I think, flips of Kennen. And maybe hits the Flash Enabler there, and it's possible. Because the untap is on the stack right now, so he gets his rocks back. Can't use Tomb. But he gets his rocks back. He can shift in Woodland. Oh yeah, I think he gets like 1 or 2 flips. I think he gets 2 flips.
On top of my next 3 cards in my library.
He doesn't have a ninja that he can attack with, right?
Not
It doesn't
currently.
matter. Any unblocked creature, he puts in the Yuriko.
True, but I know it's on top, and they're not high CMC cards.
I have 1 life, bro.
True, but I
I
need to
also
get
have
in
1 life.
Yeah, Niv is my issue.
Is it whenever? No, it's whenever a ninja.
You either have
Doesn't
it or
have
you
a
offer a
ninja,
draw.
Yeah,
correct.
Yuriko's in the ninja, bro. Yuriko is the ninja.
Yeah, but there's no. He can't. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just unblock.
You have that Drake.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it.
There's also blockers.
There's no blockers for my Drake. Get out of here.
But on your side.
I could offer the draw here, but I don't really want to. I'm gonna pay for the Ristic study.
All right. Stack clear?
Reversal.
No, ETB on stack now?
Dramatic reversal on the stack.
Oh, dramatic reversal, sorry.
Yep, I'm good at dramatic reversal.
I'm good with it. I can't cast anything or I die.
Okay, I'll untap these guys. I would like to.
No, because I'm pretty sure there's enough mana to do 2 flips with Kinnan.
The blue I have floating from before to turn my shifting woodland into a basalt monolith.
Infinite colors. Does he win on the stack here?
I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Shifting woodland.
Boz, do you think he's winning on the stack here? Oh, no, never mind. I got to pass priority.
He doesn't have an outlet right now, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
I got nothing. But it definitely gives him like
flip and hope he hits
multiple
one.
spins.
He's gonna
Yay,
have
I get to spin
Kinnan.
Kinnan? Dude, I'm a Timmy. That's what I want to do. Okay, if my shifting woodland's good to become a basalt monolith, I'm going to tap it, float a colorless, and put an untap on the stack. Am I good to make a lot of colorless?
Yeah, you have infinite colorless now,
Yep.
as far as I'm concerned.
Yay! I'll have a bunch of colorless.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I think he has 3
I'll
flips.
have like 10,000 colorless. This is just 99 showing.
Is it 2 or 3? Wait, 1, 2.
Then I'd like to tap here for
He has 2 flips.
2 blue, and tap here for a 3rd blue and 2 green.
He has 2 flips.
I would like to use 1 blue and 1 green to activate Kinnan.
Okay.
Yep.
I love the look at the camera. Let's go.
Dude,
If he hit the instant speed or Thrasios, he just wins. If he hits a Valley Flood Caller, High Fate Trickster, or Thrasios, I think that's just a win if he hits one of those 3.
Yep.
Good.
So he gets 3 flips actually. That's crazy. Dude, that camera look was so sick. This is the sassiest head bob, like chicken neck. I love it, dude.
That's not good at all.
I think there's like 3 outs I can think of. There might be a 4th I'm not thinking of.
Sorry, just thinking. I guess it's a sky turtle.
Okay. Sure, Sky Turtle. It does basically nothing. It's a flying blocker. Tap the green. 1 more flip.
Yeah. I mean, I can do 1 more flip, but then I can't use the auto aura to keep us from losing. So you guys want to draw?
Yeah, now you can offer a draw.
I'll show you the auto aura, right? I got a blue, floating, infinite colorless.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you either auto-aura it and
Yeah, but
he
if I
doesn't
auto-aura
win,
the
or
food-
you don't and he does win.
Yeah,
Yes,
if I
Yuriko
auto-aura the
accept
food
the draw
chain,
here.
probably can't win, and then we lose to Yuriko, so I'm in a no-win situation. What do you guys think?
This is probably a draw.
It's up to Yuriko. He's in the commanding position here.
I mean, yeah, I'm fine with it.
If Yuriko doesn't agree, I just let Marlon win, right?
Yeah,
No, yeah, exactly. No. Yeah, I'm all for
I love this game. It's so competitive. Yay, draws.
Yay.
Yeah.
Is everyone
I just
agreeing
don't want to
draw?
be 0-0 and 3. I'm not gonna lie, but
You're fine. Just give me a thumbs up for the draw. What do you think?
Kyle,
I had it in hand.
do you have
But
anything
I'm good
that
with the
you
draw.
cast in hand? Is that what you're saying? Like,
I mean, I'm under veil, so you can't really kill me right now.
no, I can't kill you right now. For sure.
Um,
I mean, I don't need
actually-
to kill you right now. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we obviously that food chain is a problem, but I mean, you would just need to guarantee another turn.
I mean, there's no way we get through a Yuriko turn. Like, it doesn't happen.
I can't win on my turn. I can't kill Niv.
You swing the Drake at me, and you put in a Yuriko, and I'm dead, and I don't care what happens after that.
He has a flying blocker now.
Yes,
Or
I
you
mean,
swing with the Drake at Niv Mizzet, put him down to 3.
No,
Then you got to flip.
He's got a big ass dragon.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right, did everybody agree?
And I
on
know the next 3 cards on top of my library.
Did everybody agree
So
to
are we
20?
drawing or no?
I've
Because I
already
showed
said
you I have it.
I've already.
Yep.
Okay, draw. Yeah, I had it, dude. But go on. 0, 3, and 3.
Let's look at the top 5 and see if I would have got there.
Oh, 0 and 3. My bad.
If I wasn't a fucking Unane, I would not have gotten there.
Oh, I didn't know what was on top.
Pretty dumb. I should.
Oh,
For your
okay.
Eternal Scourge, I was just scared that I wasn't gonna have the right mana combo for that Disrupting
You know what
Show.
would have been the play, bro? Ottawa, the Sky Turtle back.
My
Like,
Gilded
that
Drake
is
was on
real.
top.
Yeah, it's fucked. Veil Summer
But
doesn't
yeah, I
protect me
mean,
from this, right? No.
I had it.
Well, GG's team. That was super fun. 21, hanging out with a dragon and a ninja and a fairy.
Yep, GG's. I'm close the game. Someone want to report it on Discord?
Alrighty,
I
good
think
game. Good play with you
it's
guys.
been recorded, yeah. How much time do we have? 5 minutes to make another breakfast. All right.
GG's.
Alright.
Everyone had it was like so on the brink of a win. That was really close from everybody.
Yeah, it really was.
Tough draw.
Dude, he didn't
Ah,
hurt me so
I hate
much.
it.
Using
Did you
ancient
have
term-
Food Chain Eternal Scourge line in hand when you try and bounce the Ristic Study on the instep?
Yes.
Dude. You got Aura it.
I got bullied. I
It's
got
like-
bullied just a little bit.
If you have it, you have it. Just send it. Because
Yeah, he said he didn't have. He said I couldn't have it, and I got bullied just a little, just enough with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those like Niv Mizzet's politic was I can deal with Yuriko for you. But if you have it, then Yuriko won't get a turn anyway. So you just send it anyway.
Yeah. Well, it was I can deal with Yuriko for you, and you don't have it through my counter magic, and all I had was Mind Break Trap, and that's drawing him more cards too.
Unless he doesn't have Ristic. He also will have to trigger your Ristic by trying to interact with you with your outs.
Yeah, but I had Gilded Drake, Scalding Tarn, Elves of Deep Shadow, Misty Rainforest. That's where all my lands are. Leyline, which is about to get cut anyway. Phyrexian Metamorph, Morphic Pool. Yeah, I'm not drawing anything.
I don't
But
know. It's
so
one of
at
those
least I got the
scenario-
draw instead of
it's
the
one of
loss to
those
Yuriko.
scenarios where like I think there's like no world you don't end up with a draw at best if you leave the Ristic in that situation. Whereas if you bounce it, you have a chance to win, and if they stop your win, then you say like, okay, y'all want to do a draw, and then Wiley would go for the cannon things, and then would have whiffed, and then been like, okay, yeah, let's do a draw.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So like it's either a position of you win at best or draw at worst versus you probably draw at best and lose at worst.
We would have
Yeah.
lost, dude. I stand by it. If you would have tried that, then we would have wasted everything before your turn, and we would have lost a year ago. Like Niv Mizzet has so much, right? I don't know.
Well, Niv Mizzet would just be like, okay, I have this to stop you, but then I won't have anything to stop Yuriko, in which case we won't offer a draw. Because Yuriko indicated they had nothing the whole time. Niv Mizzet said, like, I have at least one counterspell. So if they counterspell your one thing, that means that they don't have anything to stop Yuriko from killing everybody, which means they'd offer the draw at that point. So either they have it to offer a draw, or they don't have it and you win.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I just wish I had really actually gone through with it, just because I'm just a bad Magic player, man.
Just
That's it.
farm. How is this like
I think
your
that
one of
was
your first
smart play.
tournaments, or?
This is my second ever tournament.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think you're doing great for your second tournament.
Yeah, 0-3 isn't the best, but
It's not 0-3-0.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Most people are 0-3-0 on the first, second tournaments. So.
And with Japanese, I just don't know how this works at all.
You wager 8% of your points every game. If you get a draw, you get 4% back. If you win, then you get all the wagered points.
Okay.
If you lose, you just lose the 8%.
I think he's more like asking, like, does he have a shot? And the answer is you. Nobody's taking shots, bro. Just play the games.
If you
I got
win
a shot.
if you
shot
win
at
2
top
games
16.
from here, I think I can't give an absolute guarantee, but I'm like 98% sure you make it with 2 wins from here. Last month, we had 4 people in Top Cut that were at 1 win, 4 draws.
Wild.
So
All right.
even at 1 win, 4 draws, there's a chance you might bubble in. But it's close. At 2 wins, you should make it in. It's not guaranteed, but you should. At 2 wins.
Yeah.
So you're still in it. Yeah, head up. You're making really good plays overall. Marlin's a cool deck.
Thank you. Yeah, I as soon as it was leaked, I started building this deck. It wasn't even confirmed from WotC, and I've been playing it since like late December, early January. So
Nice.
it was
I put
super
it together
fun.
as well. I'm loving that it's like a mid-range Soul Tie version of Atali, basically. It just has
Yeah.
better consistency, better outs, more win lines than Atali does, but it doesn't have the speed, which is a big plus for Atali.
Well, that's why I'm on a more control-based one.
Yeah.
I can. Where am I at? Oh, that's Tony Pings.
It was a draw,
I can
John.
put my list in the Discord if you want. In the chat right here.
If you don't want to reveal your list in the tournament, you can just DM it to me. That works too. It's a
Okay.
closed list.
Chat line
tournament.
too,
You
okay.
don't have to reveal it. I'm not a competitor. I won't spoil on stream. I'm just interested because I'm playing Marlin too.
Are you the guy that Orcish tried to get to watch me?
Yeah, I'm running the top
Oh,
of the
okay.
stream.
Oh, okay.
All 3 games today have
It's
been, like, a
limited
really,
who
like,
can see your
interesting-
profile, so.
Here, I'll send you a friend request.
Okay.
Sorry, I was getting spammed.
Yeah,
with
because I'm
that
getting a
before I
bunch
turned
of
that off.
Discord pings about, hey, you did good. And I'm
did?
just like, dude, did I? I think I messed that up, not bouncing the
In that
the thing.
position, I did announce like on stream, like if you have win in hand, you just bounce that Ristic and send it because that's your best chance of winning. And in the worst case, you just go over and offer a draw.
Yeah.
But the fact that you didn't, I was like, yeah, I guess he doesn't have win in hand ? And I wasn't sure.
No, I had it in hand the whole time. That's what I D2'd for earlier in the game.
Wiley, did you draw Veil for your last turn, or did you have that on the hand the whole time?
Yeah, I mean, I knew I needed Veil to resolve, so like I can't cast a Veil or he just pings me down immediately.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you had that in your hand the whole time, or if that's what you top decked in the last turn before you draw past.
Dramatic Reversal was my top deck on the last turn. The other
Aw.
card in hand was the Walking Ballista.
Oh, you had a Walking Ballista! Oh my god. Yeah, you need a Flash Enabler. I was like, okay, he's got like Mirage Mirror or a Flash Enabler or Thrasios or some kind of outlet in hand. So you need like 2 pieces, and you have one of the 2. So you need some kind of like way of flashing in.
Yeah. Did you have the Mind Break Trap, which is great to hear, because that's what I didn't want to lose to earlier, and like when I went for it was the Mind Break Trap. So I'm glad he actually had it. But yeah, that's like a tell that you will learn not to give away, is asking what the storm count is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is an
But
angle
I also
where
bluff that a lot.
Yeah, you can ask it as a bluff, and I feel like you just don't ask it if you have it.
Yeah.
Ask
I
it
don't
as a
think you
bluff,
can
don't ask
it.
it if you have it. I think it's what you should do.
It's pretty funny. If you bluffed me on that, I would have been fine, but I didn't think you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on shit when
At
I
the end
love
of the day,
it,
I'm just a
free
bad Magic
information.
player.
No,
just
you're
new.
good. You're good, dude.
You're doing really good.
You're great. Yeah, it's
Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was it was just a real tough game, honestly. Where Niv Mizzet was out. I mulled down to 5 for a turn 1 fish, and then no one fed it.
Yeah.
And then I had to kill it, or I had to keep it around for 1. I think I drew. My one card I drew off of it was Food Chain, and I was like, well, that's not a land. So I got rid of that. And then turn 3, I was able to cast that Ristic Study, and that drew me a bunch of cards, including the D-Tutor. And I was like, okay, let's get it. Let's try and go for a win here. Because it's like, dude, at some point, we just die to Yuriko. So,
Niv and Yuriko is such a tough matchup for anyone. So,
oh, yeah, for sure.
Especially for Marlin, because Yuriko, you're not getting any value from Marlin, and Niv is just going to do board control very easily to ping into your dorks. And Yuriko's about control as well. So there's 2 control decks that easily deal with creature board states. So like Marlin just immediately is having a hard time in that pot.
Well, I'm also on mid-range control too. I have a primer if you wanted to check it out. You know, at some point I DM'd you my list.
Mhm.
But I also have my list will show up no matter what on Spell Table anymore, so people can go look at my list.
Gotcha.
I mean, people are supposed to look at your list during games, so.
Right.
Yeah, and at that point it's just like, hey, you know, you gotta kind of just trust that people actually, you know, care about it and have integrity.
Yeah. That's something we're dealing with Convoke going into next in the future. It's currently you can just look at people's lists, or people can willingly upload their list, which in case you just wouldn't, but people can upload their own list and then just look at it, which is like technically against the rules of tournaments, but like it's online tournaments, which is part of why we make this free. It's because like there's angles people can be just assholes and cheat.
Yeah,
It's like it's a free tournament, man. Like if you're cheating, then like yikes. And everybody's gonna kind of know. Like, and if you're a bad player and need to cheat doing that, then like you're probably not gonna be skilled enough to actually make it that far in the tournament anyway. So
yeah. Can we confirm or deny whether or not that one guy was cheating? Because I am in a server with him, and I will call him out in that server.
what guy?
You want the video? You want the video?
The one guy that was dropped turn 1 or round 1 for cheating.
Well, I'll send you the video.
Yeah, shoot, send me the video. I will post the video in the Discord that I'm in with him and call him out on it. I don't care.
Is it like a local Discord?
No, it's the Discord for Venom and Gwenum.
Oh, Gwenum. Yeah, dude, he was palming cards, bro. I caught him palming cards. He had the perfect
Oh, you
seven.
caught him.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
in this
shit,
tournament
okay.
today.
Round 1, yeah.
Yeah, that was first round. Pod 17, seat 4.
Ah,
The other 3 players mulled to 4, and this dude takes 15 seconds after burning cards to take his hand off screen, palms cards onto his deck, and then has the perfect 7 for a turn 2 uncounterable win with the Sewer Valence cam.
yikes.
Gotcha. I adjust my deck. Should I not do that? Be adjusting my deck randomly? Because it never stacks right, and it just bothers me. But does that make it look like I'm cheating?
It was very obvious, bro. 2 minutes 20 seconds is where he puts the cards on top. It was very obvious when we watched it back.
Gotcha.
I have the video file, but I just didn't watch it because I'm running the stream and didn't want to look into it in case there was like
Oh, okay, that's fair.
something revealing that I didn't watch on stream or something. But yeah, I don't know, if your deck's not straight, I think stacking is okay, but just like try not to, and then if you do so, try like make it obvious that you're not adjusting the deck in a cheating way. Just like, you know, make
Yeah,
it
no,
clear that it's
I just have a
pretty obvious
slight
when
bit of
someone's
OCD.
cheating, for
Yeah,
sure.
I mean,
a lot of people do it.
Yeah, just try to be very transparent about it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. All right. I'll make sure I announce that next time. Like, hey, my deck is just a little crooked. I'm fixing it. And I'm also trying to catch myself because I'm just self-cutting, and then I'm trying to catch myself like, hey, don't do that.
yeah.
And Wiley, I think you did self-cut on one, and I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, let's just move past it.
I definitely self-cut like 2 or 3 times and then caught myself. I don't know if I missed one, but
Yeah. Well, I know you missed one, and I was just like, I'm not that worried about it. I don't want to cause this huge thing.
when?
If all the players are cool with it, then it's not that big a deal. I mean, somebody could
It
call a
was
judge
like-
on it, but it's like whatever usually. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's always better to call a judge, I think. Like,
yeah. If you ever have concerns, call a judge. If there's like concern about anything, call a judge.
Yeah. I think it was just off of fetch land, but I didn't think you were cheating. I thought because I caught myself doing that. I think on one of the malls I forgot to burn. And I didn't realize it till my other mall when I was burning after that. I'm like, I don't think I did that.
If your cut mate doesn't ask for a burn, then you just don't burn.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
If they just say like,
Because I know,
that's it.
I know. I forget the guy's name that's leading it, but he said pick a number between 1 and 20, so 0 wasn't an option, and I thought
Oh.
about that on my first game when the guy was like, "Oh, burn 0, burn 0." I'm like, it's not technically an option.
No, it is.
But okay.
Nil must have said it in a way of intending saying, like, if you want them to burn, then you pick a number between 1 and blah blah. So
Oh, okay.
you're not required to make people burn during mulligans.
Yeah, I'm very new to this, and my only other experience is in person. So I'm relatively fresh here.
From what I saw,
Honestly, I should have committed to it. I should have committed.
It didn't look like you were doing anything cheating wise from what I was looking at as an outside perspective or anything. Ultimately, it's not to the pod to call judges on anything, but like seemed pretty straightforward from my perspective. But yeah, and it's definitely a 2020 thing in hindsight with the getting rid of the risk study thing. Clearly in hindsight, yeah, it's way easier. And from my outside perspective, it's easier to make the call because in the moment you're trying to go through all the lines in your head. You're trying to think of all the outs. The pressure is on you, so it's like harder to think things clearly as well. So it's way harder to make that call in that moment. But that's just something that comes with reps and playing more tournaments. It'll be easier to make those calls in those situations.
Yeah, in my first game. In my first game, I had actually forced a draw by bluffing a win and not having enough mana to win. I was 1 mana shy of the Deadeye loop.
Oh my goodness.
And so I just completely bluffed like I had something in hand, forced a draw, and then revealed like, yo, I didn't have it in hand. I miscounted.
I mean, as long as you're not lying.
Yeah.
Lying is not against the rules either, but like it's also like blacklistable if you're like straight up lying. But if people like make those assumptions for you and say, yeah, we'll just do the draw, and you're like, I mean, if they want to take a draw,
oh yeah, for sure.
They're just making the assumptions for you, and you just let them have those assumptions and take the draw, then that's okay. That's on them.
For sure. And honestly, I had the mana correctly when I had assumed that when I Gilded Drake someone's Bloom Tender that's summoning sick, it's still summoning sick on my board. So then someone mentioned that, and I was like, yeah, okay, let me rethink this. And they're like, well, you can't not cast Gilded Drake. I'm like, okay, I'll just take something else. So I took Kinnon's. But was that correct? That is still summoning sick?
Yep.
You got to control a creature on your upkeep to tap or untap it.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, the beginning of your upkeep.
Gotcha, okay.
Time.
Yeah, 9 minutes, 10 minutes overtime, I think it says. Yeah, we're at almost 11 now. Let's see. One game. Yeah, only one game still going.
Yeah, it's
table 13.
13, who would they be?
Ryuka, J-Dog, L1,
J-Dog,
and
L1, Conrad, yeah, that'll happen.
CDR Conad.
That'll happen.
That'll happen with J-Dog and Conrad. We're chatting, we're talking, everything's a fight. Who's this?
But all right, guys, I'm gonna get off of here so I'm not subjecting you guys to hearing me pee.
You're good. Yeah, that's preferred. I'm gonna hop out too. GG's, guys.
All right, GG's, man.
All right. I'm trying to get more like discussion with people after games, just to fill time for 1, and also just cool to get insight for 2, and 3 just to sometimes like it's just fun to just yap about stuff. But yeah, definitely a new player to tournaments. So I called out in the moment that they needed to get rid of that risk study on the instep, and it seemed like they're getting bullied, and they should just like power armed it. And if they have the win in hand, they just do it anyway because they know they have the win, and they can just jam it. And if they get stopped, then they can just get, if there's a counter spell presented, then they just say like, okay, well, how about a draw then? Because otherwise Yuriko wins. So you either win the game or you get a draw. Like best case scenario, you win the game by bouncing the Ristic there and just jamming. Worst case scenario, you get a draw. Because Nibiz would know that they can't stop the Yuriko from winning. Yep. That's exactly what I told him in that post-game like interview, quote unquote interview. Just like that scenario is either best case scenario win, worst case scenario draw, but instead he backed down, got bullied out of it, and he found himself in a situation where he had best case scenario draw, worst case scenario lose. I guess technically best case scenario was still a win anyway, and maybe the Niv Mizzet was bluffing that they had interaction, but it was unlikely due to Niv Mizzet and they had a big grip. Like, they're gonna have interaction. That's like what the deck is just like, it's like 60 cards of interaction. It's insane. It's like 28 land. It's like 27-ish lands or something like that. A lot of MDFCs because they need pitchables, so it's like 25 actual lands or something, and then like 15 pieces of ramp, and then like 60 pieces of interaction. It's like the whole deck. Like, Nivs want nothing but casting more spells, drawing more cards. That's all Niv Mizzets want ever. They are the table police deck. All right, last pod is resolving right now. I'm gonna hop in it.
I didn't hit anything.
What is Mirage Mirror? Copy?
Where is my Mirage Mirror? Hold on. I might not. Where did it actually go? I thought I had it in my hand.
All right, just made sure I was muted.
Also, what
I
does
don't think that.
what
This
does
is the
Mirage
last
Mirror
game
copy
going.
to win you the game?
It becomes a land and a basalt monolith to untap itself to make infinite colored mana. I keep doing this, and every time I hold priority to untap it and make infinite colored mana. And then I flip Kennen and do Thrasios.
Oh, that's how the Mirror Maid thing works. Okay.
Yeah.
Not Mirror Maid.
Mirror.
Yeah.
You're
Mirage
right.
Mirror.
Speaking of Mirage Mirror, we
I've
just
never
covered
actually
this in
figured
chat.
out how that wins. I've just watched people scoop to it usually.
Yeah.
So it can
that
so you have you put its copies on the stack of itself, so it becomes
Yeah,
both
and then
of
I
its-
just keep.
and
Yeah.
Hey,
I will
speaking of
find
Mirage Mirror,
Thrasios and get High Fae and then cast Oracle to win the game. To make that easy for everyone.
Thoracle and a
Thoracle?
Kennen?
That's crazy.
Yes,
You
I do.
Coward. No, I'm kidding.
Like, to be fair, I could have kept on just trying to push, but it's just like I don't have another counter spell, and you're just gonna play over top of me every time.
Yeah, I
Like,
have
I have-
an offer left.
Let's see, all of my free counter spells that were still in my deck. We've got Force of Will.
I knew there was no chance I was getting another turn, and I knew that it was either playing to you guys or just time. walk
Honestly,
myself the entire
I kind
game.
of just want to drop and rest till tomorrow and just play Rao tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm not feeling it today.
Is there a local or is there a spell table tournament tomorrow?
It's
local.
Probably just a local.
Oh, good for you, man. I had to miss my local today because I've been sick, so that's why I hopped on this one.
Man, I had 3 more in there.
Fuck. I should have let you counter more of Rao stuff, Kenan, but I don't
didn't
think
draw
you
those
would have.
until later. I like that.
Not
one
you,
where I
other
was,
Kenan.
I know, yeah.
I think I just would have.
I think I pushed too hard to stop Rao, and then I regretted it.
Did you notice any bad sequencing in there? Did I miss anything? I feel like I did that about as right as I could.
No, you got fucked by your
Ralph flip. Thank you. Okay.
Like you played
Yeah,
fine.
100%. That was
That's
a terrible one.
Yeah, that would any ramp in
Yeah.
there, any like wheel in there would have been.
I'm just gonna draw. I don't care. It's a free tournament. Just going
I'm probably gonna drop myself after that. Yeah, just
sorry guys.
Relax the rest of the day.
It's
It's
all
cool,
good,
man.
it's all
That's-
good.
These tournaments are.
I really
definitely-
thought I had it when we were like stopping around, and I remembered you had the quarter calling to go get fucking.
I literally showed it to you at the beginning. I'm like,
I know,
I
it's
could
just
do this.
blank.
So can I tell
Yeah.
you that's actually the so that was the wildest thing. That's the first time a bonus round has ever blown up in my face.
I think they're waiting on us, guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is the last thing of the round.
Really
If
good
you all
job,
want to
Steer.
drop, you can, but usually 2 wins makes it into top cut, so you should still have a chance to win the last 2 Swiss rounds if you want to play it. Obviously, it's not guaranteed, but pretty often 2 wins is enough to get in.
Okay.
So if you want us to keep playing, go for it. If you want to drop, all fair. Just want to let you know.
I'm gonna keep playing.
Yeah, last month, there was 3 or 4 people who made it into top cut with only 1 win and like 4 draws.
Oh wow.
And that had a few more people than this tournament does today. So about the same amount of
Sure,
players.
we'll play one more. What the hell? We're
it's
playing Magic on a Saturday.
It's never guaranteed that you make it in on 2 wins only, but it's possible. And
Hell's yes.
most likely you would.
Thanks for telling us about that. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You never know what the bubble's going to be.
Never know.
Especially with the Japanese scoring system, unless someone has like a mathematics degree.
With this system as well, wins later in Swiss give you more points overall by the end than if you won early and then lost the rest. So you actually are better
as
off if you
opposed
win
to
late.
the normal scoring system where like those breakers on the first wins are way too important to lose.
Yeah, in this system, wins later are actually better than it wins early.
Interesting. All right, well I'll stick around for one more game. Thanks for telling me that, man.
Yep. No worries. J-Dog, we just had a discussion about how Mirage Mirror wins in Kinnan in the last game that we're talking about outs that Kinnan had, and they didn't get it. But then Comp in here, it's like, yes, I do Mirage Mirror. This is how I'm going to
Yep, this is how I'm going to win this game.
I was like,
I could
yo,
not
we
find it
just
in my
covered
hand.
Mirage Mirror.
Yo, J-Dog, great job tempoing that game. That was really well done by you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
I did not think it was going to get there at the end. Jeez.
See y'all.
GG's, y'all.
Later.
See ya.
All right. I hopped out because I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Because they're about to do pairings for the next. J-Dog's list is pretty lit for sure. I gotta do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back before round 4. Back. Pooch, welcome, by the way. Yeah, that was just the very end of that Swiss anyway. We're already at 20 minutes, post 20 minutes red time, so round 4 should be starting in just a second. So you should honestly be like just in time for a fresh game. Thoracle included in Kinnan is pretty hot. It does make a lot of sense. It's just that in almost all cases, Thoracle is like a win more situation. Meanwhile, in almost all cases, Thoracle is like way easier to explain that you won, so you can just move on for time's sake. Whether it be in pickups or trying to cut through the timer on Swiss rounds, it's way easier to explain than your infinite stacking and burying of any interaction with your Fairy Mastermind endurance loop or Cephalid Colosseum endurance loops. Oh boy. It's cool to see a LFG going on amidst the tournament. All right, Church 1, round 3. That's pretty neat. I think Sky's playing, but I don't know what her name is on top deck. Is it Luck? LUC? I'll find out next time pods are posted. See if Sky shows up in the pod. But Luck's in. A lot of interesting games so far today. Last month we had an insane amount of fast games, and we were trying to scramble to find other games to watch. But today it's been all 3 games of Swiss have gone to time. 2 were wins in red time, and well, 1 was a win in red time, and then 2 were wins like right before red time. Wait, no, the last one was a draw. So 1 was a win in red time, 1 was a win right before red time, and then 1 was a draw. Oh my god, what a pod. No way pod wins this. No way. If this is the real pod 1, I have to go in. I have to go in there if that's the case. It's not Luck. What's Sky's name on? Well, what other pod would I go to? I don't know what other pod I would go to. Do Sky troll? Is she just playing a different tournament today? She might be playing a different tournament today. I think I'll do this pod. Because it's Church and J-Dog in a pod, but I've also already had both of them on stream. So I'm kind of thinking like I should go to a different pod. I'm thinking I'm going to go to a pod that has Rakdos and the Muscle and Stella Lee in it. I don't know what the other two I don't know what the other 2 decks are. Does it count? I think I'm going to go to a Stella Lee Rakdos game. That sounds lit. Hello, gamers.
Hello. Is that Chad?
It's me, Chad Lantis. You've been chosen for the Tough Mulligans live stream pod.
Oh boy.
I'm good with that.
If someone could stream to the Discord, that would be appreciated.
I'll do that.
If we're the live stream pod, can I send this to our Discord?
Yeah.
If no, okay, sweet.
You're not allowed to be watching the stream yourself in the pod, but other people can watch it for sure. That's what we're there for.
Yeah.
Share it as much as. In fact, it's encouraged to share it to other Discords. and
Where's
stuff.
the link to the
It's in the server announcements.
Sure.
Thank you. Turbo God.
be near the top of the Discord.
Why? What brings you here?
Me?
Yeah. Or did you just want to see my game?
It looked like a good pod.
Is it?
Yeah, partly I want to see your game. Partly it's because there's a cool alt for Commander. That's pretty neat. Two, I'm pretty sure is an all dual color pod, which is pretty cool.
The all Ravnica. Oh yeah, this is the all Ravnica guilds. That's kind of sweet. Yeah. I would like to take a pre-Mulligan action series.
As someone who played
Is that the Atali or
many thousands of hours of Destiny, I had to cover orcs in a game.
Hell yeah.
Author Rakdos. Oh Jesus, this is
Yeah.
Also,
like I get a
whoever-
Nasha game and orcs.
Whoever made the thing needs to swap us around. I know I'm C3.
I'm supposed to be C2. I do not have table powers.
Be Jack in the
I
Box.
also do not.
Yep.
This is 1. This is 10. Would someone like to give me? Would everyone like to give me one
1, 4, and a 9.
1, 4, 9.
And then let's see who's
2 5s and a 3.
got Arthur. Which spot are you supposed to be in?
I'm C3.
Okay, so this is correct then, I think.
Yeah.
All right. If y'all need a judge, I'm not a judge. Call a judge. You will not hear me, but we'll sometimes hear you. Just be respectful as you should anyway. It's all good.
For sure.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll do 1.
Forgot to transition. Whoopsie. And as always, I forgot to change the number of Swiss round we're on. Swiss round 4. We go to break after this. Where's Pooch? I gotta ping Pooch. Cool. Yeah, Nasha's a homie. She's the one I grinded a ton of when I'm with to figure out how to like optimize that to like the crazy for full glass cannon turbo version, which I think is definitely better than the mid-range version that's just slower than other mid-range decks and has less options. So like, why would you do that? Why would you not just go for as glass cannon as possible and try to win under the mid-ranges and wood faster than the other turbos? I don't know. Anyway, so we're doing that. She got top cut in her first tournament with doing that as well. Let's go. She's currently won enough points to make it into the Invitational next week, and her current flavor of the month deck is Stella Lee that she's been loving to play. She's currently 1-1-1 in the tournament today. First seat we have Kinnan. We all know that's a great game, a great deck. I mean, we all. I always enjoy seeing a Kinnan because I always like finding out, is it big flips? Is it no big bad cards? Is it some hybrid? What are we looking at? So trying to figure that out is like a fun little mini game for me. Plus I recently sold my soul to Kinnan to get better. So it's cool like seeing Kinnan play right now because I can like learn from what they're doing, which sometimes is not good things. As I've learned more about Kinnan, I'm realizing more and more like what are bad play patterns to see. I'm also learning more and more like what are really cool, interesting play patterns that I may not have thought of in the moment that I'm actually learning from. But yeah, seat 1's Kinnan, seat 2 Stella Lee, seat 3 is Rakdos the Muscle. Yarr, Pooch, you're here, Rakdos game. Seat 3. They have an Orcs alt art as well, Pooch, from Destiny. So it's Rakdos the Muscle, and the alt art of Rakdos they have is Oryx. Let's fucking go. I had to ping you for this. And then C4 is Yuriko, which I honestly, a lot of people like badmouth Yuriko, which I think is strange because I get it. Yuriko's not great in the meta, and Yuriko plays are like, they play weird and it's hard to deal with. But like, I just feel like Yuriko's cool to watch. I think Yuriko is like a cool deck to watch. I've always considered making Yuriko, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to play it, but like, it's really cool to watch. Oryx the muscle. Pooch, I don't know if you're able to type or if you're only able to watch, but if you are able to type, do you think this is a pod that Rakdos would do well in? I think so. Even though you're seat 3, I think you're chilling in this pod. Because you're probably going to go online and do stuff before Yuriko can, and see it before Yuriko with how slow Yuriko is to do stuff. Stella can be a problem, but you're going to assume that Kinnon's going to deal with Stella, and then you're going to win after Stella tries to do the Stella thing. So you're going to be like second to push after Kinnon blows the interaction, Yuriko blows the interaction. You won't have an interaction for you, plus your deck's kind of hard to interact with anyway. So what little interaction there is will be gone before you go and push after Stella tries. Even if you're the ones first to push, your deck still is going to be one that's like usually hard to interact with from Kinnon and Yuriko. So I think this is actually like a pretty decent win position for Rakdos. Obviously speaking purely from just pod composition and seed order. I think you wouldn't be all that sad about being in this spot. Meanwhile, Stella, all you have to do, all that's in front of you, like Rakdos won't do much to stop you. Yuriko might be a little bit too slow to set up to stop you. You have to worry about the Kinnon, but if it's not like a big flips or greedy list Kinnon, then they probably won't be able to stop you because you might have like that one form of free interaction to stop them as well or something. So if this Mulligan's good for Stella Lee, she can definitely pull off the win like turn 2, turn 3 situation here. And I think because you're ahead of the Rakdos, you probably have a good position. So I think Stella Lee and Rakdos are both feeling pretty good in this pod. I think Yuriko's having a hard time in this pod. Being seat 4, being the slowest deck in the pod. And the pod has like 2 people. Like Stella is the person you're going to be able to get in on in most cases. Kinnon and Rakdos will have creatures usually to block with. Meanwhile, Kinnon's kind of chilling. This is an awkward pod for Kinnon, actually. This is pretty tough for Kinnon. Because Kinnon thrives in outvaluing mid-range decks. So you're not really against decks that are trying to do value stuff that you're going to outvalue. You're not going to be able to parasympathetic, that's a state of relaxation or not. You're not able to parasitically copy enchantments of like Ristic Studies and stuff like that reliably. Maybe. Stella and Yuriko run it. But that's not really what they're mulliganing for, right? Stella's trying to just mulligan just to go turbo. Looks like Stella kept a 5? Looks like. Also, shout out Nasha for providing the Discord stream. So everything we're seeing is from Nasha's perspective. So if it says a user's blocked you, it's because they blocked Nasha. I think we're all ready, and we're about to get started. By the way, I'm solo casting today until Top Cut. And when Top Cut starts, we should be joined by Chance unless something comes up. But Chance should be joining us for Top Cut, which should be fun. He's always a good time. He's a vibes merchant for sure. He's here for the vibes, which I love. And then we might have a third caster with us for the Top Cut depending on how things go, but that'll be whether or not Church doesn't make it to Top Cut, but he's currently sitting at 1 win, and that means he just needs 1 more. He should make it to Top Cut, because typically 2 wins make it in. Anyway, turn 1, we got a land bop. Solid turn 1. It's a command tower. What you know about having full mana base? Some glare from these players is a bummer, but whatever. We got Soul Ring into an Is It Signet. Oh. So Scalding Tarn to find probably Volcanic Island. Soul Ring into Is It Signet. That's a lot of mana. So that's a turn 2 Stella Lee and probably a turn 3 win, unless Stella Lee gets haste from something. So this is a mana setup that can see a turn 2 Stella Lee win. Yo, Blahaj. Welcome. Rakdos game. We got Marsh Flats. Crack for, I'm sure, Badlands. Into a Mana Vaults for Rakdos. This might come down to whether or not Kinnan has an answer for Sully or Yuriko, I guess. Wait, we... How did Mana Vault end up in the graveyard? What just happened? A mental misstep? Oh, Mana Vault was mental misstepped by Nasha. Interesting. Yeah. Wow. Stopping a turn 2 Rakdos. That tells me Nasha does not have a turn 2 Stella win. That tells me she might have had a bit more of like a heuristic study type mulligan. I think the misstep on the Mana Vault made a lot of sense there. I think that's totally fair. Didn't see what the Chrome Moxon printed, but we got Talisman into whatever that 1 cost thing is. That is a changeling, I think, but either way is like easy to get in. So tapped out is Yuriko. Free in action maybe, but probably not, to be honest. Only 2 cards in hand. Kinnan, are they going to tap out? Tap 2 for Kinnan. Bop is not summoning 6, so it can be tapped. 4 cards in hand for Kinnan. Pretty good chance that they have some form of interaction in hand. Especially if they just pass here. I love seeing that Oryx alt for Rakdos. That should still be a turn 2 Rakdos. Oh, actually, I don't know. Would you crack LED for Rakdos here? Probably not, right? Well, if you can land in 1-drop creature and then crack LED for Rakdos and then sacrifice with Rakdos to see some stuff, then maybe. If it's like a creature that ETBs to make mana, creature that makes mana when it dies, something like that. Anyway, here's Stella Lee. Yeah, Pox in hand. There's definitely still turn 2 jam angles for Rakdos here. The Mox Opal after casting Stella Lee is so smart. I don't know if Nasha just held that or if that was a top deck. But doing that to reveal a land, then being able to play a land per turn, let's go. So still has mana, but again, like Stella Lee has Summoning Sickness, so you kind of like have to pass unless you have that haster, which seems like no. Alright, so it's land. We got the dragon that makes a treasure on ETB. Is it ETB and LTB or just ETB? ETB and LTB, yep. So yeah. Treasure, if you have like a ritual, you can also like crack LED Rakdos and then sacrifice to make another treasure and reveal cards. So there's still a chance here for a turn 2 jam. Does not jam though. Set up for next turn instead. In this board state, I don't know. If you have the cards, I think you jam here. Because Stella Lee's almost certainly going to jam on their next turn. So you just like sit there and hope. Doesn't feel good. Hope that Yuriko and Kinnan does something for you. But if you don't have the cards, you don't have the cards, so you just don't. Is that just a raw cast Yuriko? Huh?
Was it tapped again?
Hey, this says tap a creature to give it flying.
Uh-huh.
I'm tapping Yuriko to give this flying.
Oh, okay, sure. And you're attacking with it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yuriko trigger. Go to blocks.
I'll go to blocks.
Go to damage.
Yep. I took one.
Yuriko trigger. Yuriko flip. Land.
Cabal pit.
Yep, Cabal pit. But play said Cabal pit.
Yep.
Pass turn.
Okay. Untap.
Yo, how did Yuriko just attack? I see no haste. Is that a land that gives haste that I don't know about? It's not Hall of Bandit Lord. Oh, it tapped Yuriko to give it self-flying. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. I thought that was a changeling originally. But when he explained it, he said tap to give creature haste. And I was like, oh, he tapped the creature to give itself haste kind of thing. Alright. Everyone passed on it, so I'm like, surely I'm the one that missed something. Turn 2 jam is pretty rare in Dractos. Yeah, I usually see like turn 3, maybe 4. Latest. Got Ristic Study. Oh, just jamming Basalt. Well, unmute. We're undefinite, I mean.
It's not worth it. Like,
anyone back me up?
No, what am I doing? I used to do 2 pieces, like.
And he goes to no cards in hand. That's the problem.
Force the interaction out of it.
Cards in hand. Kinnan?
I have 3. I will literally just spin Kinnan. That is what I will do.
No, don't take the deal.
I somehow do not believe you.
Don't take the deal. Just interact.
We can't seriously be considering letting Kinnan.
I will spin Kinnan and pass turn. That is what I'll do.
Don't take the deal.
Neither of the other players are presenting a winning board state, and Kinnan's landing Basalt. We can't let them politic this.
That's what I'm offering. That's what I'll do with it.
Nope.
It's not worth it.
Don't take the deal.
Use counter magic.
I'll be honest with you. It's nothing worse. It's nothing worth countering for me. So like,
it's not even counter magic that I have, honestly speaking.
So you lied. I'll keep that in mind.
I mean, it is interaction, but it isn't counter magic.
Yeah, interaction doesn't count. So,
okay, I'll just show you what it is. It's a lightning bolt, but the thing is that it doesn't actually solve this problem in any like meaningful way. The thing is that if
buys us a turn.
I spin Kinnan once, I might get a dork, I might whiff, I might get something decent. Like, is it better than preventing Yuriko from drawing cards and dealing damage?
Yes.
I don't give a Yuriko or draws.
Hello. My Yuriko list is not built to win off Yuriko beats. So take that before what you want. But that is not how I plan on winning this game. Or most any games.
Bolt literally does not affect me whatsoever. So
Does
like,
anyone have anything to back me up on this actually? Because the thing is that if they have a counterspell, we're still dead.
then
I don't
force
think there's a counterspell if
I
they're
don't think there's. I
politicking.
think out of 3 cards, I don't think there's either. But I think you're supposed to do this. Like, I think we're like cooked if we don't.
The problem is if Nasha Lightning Bolt's here, then they don't have quite as good of ability to get to that third spell to do the Stellar Lead thing. So the interaction that's tough for Nasha as a Stellar Lead player, specifically with only 2 cards in hand, that's what the situation is for Nasha. The other players, like, obviously kill the Kinnan because it's good for them. Like, obviously, Rakdos and Yurko want this to happen no matter what. Obviously. But Nasha's in a tough spot where she's kind of like punting her own game with a bunch of mana and Stellar Lead that's going to be not something that's going into the next turn. And she has 2 cards in hand that can trigger the Stellar Lead to go into doing the Stellar Lead thing in a situation where she, like, really wants to hold it. But the flip could be bad. And there could also just be an interaction piece that Kinnan has as well. Like, this is tough for Nasha. Meanwhile, if Kinnan's like, I'm just going to jam this, and if you counter it, then I get interaction out of your hand and stops you anyway. And if you don't counter it, then I get a Basalt flip. So I think it makes sense for Kinnan to jam it here, no matter what. I think it makes sense that Rakdos and Yurko want it to get Kinnan get killed, no matter what. And Nasha just like, Yeah, it could be a Seaboard Muse in hand for Kinnan, and they just untap every turn, and then just do flips every turn. So, like, this worst case scenario probably here is either like a big flips Kinnan that flips like Void Wind or something, or they just throw down Seaboard Muse either from the flip or just from hand. Those would be like the 2 worst case scenarios probably here. Make them agree to not untap it. Yeah, I'll let it go through and not kill Kinnan if you agree to not untap it this turn. Kinnan needs... Oh no, he has to untap it to make the mana to do a flip. Yeah, this is Japanese system for points. Wager 8%, draws give you 4% back, wins get all the points. All the wagered points. Okay, the Force of Will's gone. Oh, Nasha's in a horrible spot now. Oh no. She's gonna have to do a Fairy Mastermind activation to draw a card, and then hope she gets something good, and then like goes from there to like win the on the next turn. So she'll have 2 cards that she hopes are spells, plays the land. We can still have that until next turn. I think it is right. Till the end of your next turn, you may play the card. Yeah. So she has the land. Use the mana to try to do like draw a spell with Fairy Master, draw another spell, Stellar activation on the second spell reveals like the gas card that you have. That's such a crazy Hail Mary. So I think Nasha's just in a terrible spot. And just using Stellar as a value engine for the next like 2, maybe 3 turns. You do get 4%, so you get half of your wager points back from a draw. The Force of Will counter the Lightning Bolts. So we'll see now what we get. It's a flush duplicate. Copying what?
As a copy of Fairy Mastermind.
Yep.
Got it.
Checks out.
Awesome.
That's true. Yep.
Yeah, Arthur is probably like salivating right now. Just licking their lips, ready to go on turn 3. Because there's no interaction now as far as what it seems like. Lee just said, oh yeah, I can't push on my turn basically by those actions. Yuriko's tapped out and said they got nothing. So Arthur's like, oh sick, well I have an insane window of opportunity now. Cool beans, man.
About spinning Mastermind right now.
I would like to draw cards, yes.
I think it's relevant. I play a lot of interaction, all with sorcery speed. So I play a shit ton of removal. Like, it's not.
Yeah, I do. I play removal too, and I think at this point we need to find something for this Kennen.
I will pass. I will pass the turn.
I will say all of its sorcery speed, though. On top. Upkeep.
I already contributed my part to this table.
Yeah, Rakdos like, yeah, one draw is probably not going to stop what I'm going to do to win my turn anyway. So I'm just going to undeafen and see how Rakdos wins here. Most likely, we'll see, right? But
it's interesting.
Yeah, everyone's ignoring Rakdos because of the Basalt Monolith on board.
I'll cast a Carrion Feeder.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll pass on Carrion Feeder.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pass.
I will tap for 2. I'll crack LED for 3 black mana. Discarding Chthonian Nightmare. I'd like to cast Rakdos.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. How much mana you got?
I got 1.
Okay, the treasure?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can make up the 2. Okay.
Yep. I'll sack the Patron of the Carrion Feeder. I have a Rakdos trigger. I have a Patron trigger. I'd like to resolve the Patron trigger first. I have a Rakdos trigger, target myself.
Yep.
I'll make a treasure. Go to 2. Actually, it's easier to have a second treasure token. A pile of them. I will flip the top 3 to Rakdos. Ragavan, Mount Doom, Cavern of Souls. Put a counter on the Carrion Feeder.
Is that a Mount Doom?
Yeah, Mount Doom.
Okay. So you have to play the land for turn.
So you can have that cast the monkey.
I will cast a Ragavan.
Yep.
Actually, Carrion Feeder, sack Ragavan.
Yep.
I have a Rakdos trigger, target myself.
It's not over. Has 2 treasures
Your
still.
sticker got 1. Only 2 mana. Guess I got a high roll another card. Sack Carrion Feeder. To itself target myself. Put a Delta. Nothing.
No.
Just look at deck.
I have things on your end step, by the way. Just let me.
Like, before I actually like move through substance phases, there's an argument like that we should spin. That we can spin it now. Like, all of my interaction is sorcery speed.
You don't. Do you? What kind of interaction do you have left?
I have like 8
'Cause
Shiro, I have Freak Maw, I have Desperate Plea, I have Cabal Therapy.
I mean, the only thing it does though, I mean, before we, Kennen is gonna get.
It's mostly just high rolling a kills.
You're handing me cards, is what you're doing. That's the thing.
Kennen's gonna get 3 cards from this.
Yeah, but I also don't. I also just don't have a choice. You're.
I mean, at this point, I think, giving Kennen 3 cards and letting him use his mana, and drawing 1 card, letting him use his mana to get 2 flips. I mean, I don't know.
It might even be worth activating because like it's 1 mana to draw X amount of cards from, like, on his turn.
I mean, that could be true too, but whatever you choose to do, I will just have to accept it. So
I'm good to pass. I'm good to move through my substance phases unless you want to do anything.
I will activate Fairy Mastermind.
At what
Is
time?
this my main phase, or is this my?
Your main phase, I think.
Okay, I think that's more correct if we're going to do this.
Yeah.
All right. Let's all draw a card.
Trigger Fairy Mastermind.
Trigger Fairy Mastermind.
Yep.
I'll trigger off Arthur drawing his second card and draw another card.
Yeah, so we'll both draw 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll draw. I'll draw a third card as well. And yep.
You got 3.
I drew a spell. It lets me cast another spell. Let me see 3 cards. I think. I need to do math. 6.
Mhm.
8. I mean, like, I can sack my Rakdos to then cast Sticker Goblin plus Rakdos to, like, see 3 extra cards, but I'm not sure how relevant it's gonna be.
I don't know if that's what you want to do, but you could do it.
Like, I think we're losing this game if I don't, like, try and find interaction.
I
think there's also the argument if I sack Rakdos and it gets countered, I'm just dead in the water.
All I can say is I drew 2 lands, neither of which are the sync land.
Yeah, the other card's the problem.
Like, there's also like a bad like there's the issue of, like, maybe there's a bad play on my part. I don't know.
I don't think it's the best move to just off your commander and kill yourself out of this game.
No, it like you cast Sticker Goblin and then recast Rakdos, and like Sticker Goblin sees 3 more cards.
I mean, I'm not going to counter your Rakdos, so
I might.
That's the issue. I mean, I guess it's like MBT Pact is like the only thing you could have, but I mean, like, I think I'd rather you just force.
Or a pitch card.
You have Shovel for 5. I don't think so.
Yep, Shovel's a good card.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure you play
Or
Shovel.
Shovel for 3 and stop the goblin.
Maybe
3 or 5.
You drew, 3, 5, 1.
Anywhere in there. Yeah,
Anywhere in there.
a little risky.
It is. Maybe I think I'm supposed to, like, just do it because then you don't have the interaction, and I'm sure the other people drew some. I think it's correct. I'll cast Sacrifice, sacking Rakdos.
That's not sacrifice.
I pass.
I will go up to 5 black.
Yep.
Where's my treasure? I also need to stick it back. I will. Go to 2 black footing, cast Sticker Goblin.
Yeah.
ETB.
5.
Put an unsanctioned sticker on him.
Yep.
At 5
At
red.
least you can bring Rakdos back out. Yeah.
Yeah, recast Rakdos.
How much money you got left?
I have a treasure.
Okay.
Like I'm passing here and holding up this, and like in case someone does a top deck tutor, I need to rip and to like get a fierce or something. That's where we're at. I'd like to move through steps and phases.
Go move through steps and phases.
Now I go to my turn.
Yeah, my cavern and Wood Delta Exile.
Draw for turn.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think not pushing there is the right call. I'll just chill. I want to see the push again because it's exciting, but like, it makes sense. Like, I don't know. I would have made the deal like, hey, Kenan, I'm not going to keep pushing if you agree to not win on your next turn, kind of deal or something. Like, try to get something out of Kenan. We're not pushing anymore. You know, that's what I've done. Try to force Kenan to back down a little bit. LED is gone. Yes. The cracked LED to cast Rakdos originally.
That's great.
Either put or drawn.
They're put into hand.
Yeah.
Reveal in hand.
Mine doesn't trigger there yet.
Play a Mox Amber, and I played my land, by the way. Mox Amber.
Yeah.
That's remember.
Yeah, Blahaj.
I'm going to pass my freaking turn.
Any effects and end step?
Seeing no.
No.
This is gonna be a crazy
Untap.
Kennen turn. They got nothing out of Kennen as far as
Upkeep.
agreements and
It
deals.
affects my upkeep.
Kennen has infinite
Nope.
mana
You
with
have a
their
vanishing
fairy
trigger.
mastermind. They can just
I will go down to 2.
draw like crazy and just
Yeah.
win over
Proper.
top of anybody.
Yep.
Boop.
God, I think Kennen just wins here before Stella gets to see another card.
Not good at all. Just kidding. That's actually a good card.
If not, then the cards that Stella just grabbed
Do with this.
might lead us to a
I've
Stella
got
win.
mana.
If Kennen somehow doesn't win here.
Duplicate.
Kennen likes winning over the top, depending on what list this is, I guess. If it's big flips, they want to just do stuff here.
Tap Salt Monolith for 3. Or
Yep.
for 4, untap for 3.
Yep.
Present infinite colorless.
Yep.
Great.
No response from Nasha. They should have waited for Nasha to respond. Hello?
Will cast a Chrome Box.
Yep.
There being no Ristics or
pitch
fish here
Cabbage
feels
Merchant.
really awkward.
Yeah.
It feels so awkward for there to be no fish or Ristics out of here. Oh my god, you just feel like you're so free. There's no fish or Ristic. You just do whatever you want. Oh my god.
1, 2.
It's more than enough.
We'll do
Blaj.
1.
I mean, they
2,
might
3
just
blue.
actually dead draw a lot, but yeah, it's more.
And
Than enough.
colorless. Word of Invention.
So
there you go. Mirage Mirror.
I don't actually have any interaction for this.
do you have a tutor like a
That's
top
Mirage
tutor of
Mirror.
any sort?
No, I do not.
Damien, do
I can,
anything?
I
I
can
don't know.
spin. I can spin fairy one more time.
I play
That's
Operator.
perfect, like,
Yo!
I mean, that is the answer.
Yo!
Yeah, I'll exile Seaman Spirit Guide. And click the Fairy Mastermind button.
No.
No, wait. I'm playing
No.
Oppo.
No.
Oh, you're playing an off.
Let him resolve
I'm
Oppo. Let him resolve the word before you draw anything.
sure.
You don't want to give Jack any more tools to like maybe deal
No,
with.
I didn't see the Oppo. Sorry, it's 5
you're fine,
a.m. It's 5 a.m. over here.
1 blue, infinite colorless. Otawara the Oppo?
Sure. I'll respond. I will practice and go search for land.
Yeah.
You can recast the Oppo.
I have a response to this.
Rewind you talking.
this.
You can just
Yeah,
recast
no.
the Oppo.
No, I have something else.
Whoa.
He can recast the. You can recast Oppo. Like that's the
Oh, you can recast the Oppo? Okay.
He is 3 mana up.
Oh, okay.
I think
Cool.
we let him do this.
Sure.
Stella's
go.
stoked about an
Yeah.
Oppo agent, dude. Stella doesn't win with searching through the library. Like, I mean, it
Agent has the
helps to be able to search through your
opposing
library, obviously, but like a lot of Stella's lines
Agent
don't
of
really
the
need it.
opposing variety.
Take a
Dude.
water grave.
Mm-hmm.
Pass on Otawara.
Yeah.
Party and work.
Yeah, Rakdos the seller, like, sick. Oppo stops Kennen that should steal the Mirage Mirror, and we should be vibing.
Take 1 for Cabal Pit. But yeah.
Yeah.
Jack, you priority.
Up to floating a green and cannon.
Can you represent your floating mana? Like.
Yeah, I have 1 floating green.
Got it. It's kind of hard, like.
Yep, spin cannon.
Yep.
Thinking on a can spin. Yeah.
If it's mastermind, we don't let it. We don't do it yet.
Yeah.
5.
If Kennen hits like a Gillidrake or a whoever that other stealing a creature Drake is, then it's wraps, I think.
I'll put Unagi into play.
Hey, it's fair
What's
mastermind.
that? Oh, Unagi.
Unagi's great.
Bigger Fairy Mastermind.
Wow.
It says hexproof.
Mhm.
Opposition agent back in the stock.
That's an Oppo.
War of Invention on set.
Yep.
Wait, no way he did that before Oppo responded.
Can you just go through your list? I think I have an idea, but can I see your hand as well?
Oh, he's trying to play the like a subtlety
Don't show the. You don't have to show the.
You can take Ancient Tomb, Phyrexian Metamorph, any given Mana Rock.
Ancient Tomb?
Yeah, I had Ancient
What?
Tomb in hand.
You can't word for Ancient Tomb. No.
No, you can whir for Phyrexian Metamorph.
I think you just said the wrong thing.
You name any
Oh,
Mana
yeah.
Rock, and the card I have in hand is an Ancient.
Oh. I mean, you just take the.
Or Mirage
the
Mirror.
mirror, no?
Yeah, I think I could take them on mirror. That's what
I feel like just getting rid of the option for him to have it is probably the best idea. It removes most of the main win lines, and like it leaves it up to like if they play Ballista, if they play Copy Artifact, etc., etc.
Yep. So you've got
Are we
Mirage
back? Are
Mirror
we
in
good?
exile.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. I need to represent that somehow. But I'll do that.
He has his, like he has it in his board, on his board. As long as you can remember, it's fine.
Yeah.
Why is my camera so laggy?
I don't know, but I can barely see your board. But I mean, it's all right. I can kind of make out what cards are.
1 to 3.
2 on top.
Go on top. Looks like I haven't played a land, so I'll just play the Ancient Tomb that I revealed. Right?
Yeah.
This is turn 4, so just.
Dude, honestly, Kinnon's still chilling. They lost Mirage Mirror, that's a bummer, but they still have Fairy Mastermind and Unagi going on. They'll still get a lot of card draw, but they're out of mana, which is a really big deal. They're out of mana for interaction this next rotation, which means that Rakdos is a massive window yet again, and Sully's drawing a lot of cards. She has a window yet again. So Kinnon, if they can survive this next turn rotation, they should get another grip, and they should be able to just keep going from there, but this is a scary rotation for Kinnon to survive through.
Some foot color.
Yep.
Play a Teardrop Kami. Trigger on Stella.
What does that do?
It's second to untap or to tap or untap a target creature.
Sure.
Stella trigger.
Yep.
Yep. Pass
Yep.
Force of Will.
Nice.
Yep.
It's not terrible.
Sounds
No, it's
sad
not.
though, which means that she
I wonder if he
needed
has the
something to
untapper.
push with and not protection, because you don't need protection here. Nobody has anything. Protection
Yes.
is worthless.
Probably. I mean, like Untapper, like the spell.
Hmm.
Anything that goes into it with Stella.
I'll pass the turn.
In your instep. Activate Rakdos, sacking Mind Goblin. I have a Rakdos trigger. I'll target myself.
How many cards in hand, huh?
Sorry, me?
How many cards on Rakdos hand?
I have 0.
Okay.
Big fat
Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. Your deck doesn't need cards on hand.
Can I see the flip?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Imperial Seal. It's pretty good. Napo. Fury. And Mana Confluence. What's your?
Okay. The Force of Will is good to find the next turn though.
I mean,
for
you
Stella.
could give me Imperial Seal to get rid of the board.
It's
I think
almost
the
tempting.
pass there was
Get
valid.
a board wipe or something?
That means this Force will protect their next win attempt on the next
Hell
turn if
yes.
possibly defeated, or to stop somebody else on the next rotation. And try
We
to get
need
another
that
Stella
right
flip.
now.
Our biggest
Even if you,
Like, draw some
even
cards,
if you
Fairy
a
Mastermind
board wipe,
stuff.
it doesn't actually change anything because they just have enough mana to just recast Kinnon and then we're back in the same
How
spot.
big is Stella?
Sorry?
How big is Stella?
2/4.
2/4. So it'd be a whole Fury? That's probably not worth it.
If you are playing a Fury and you somehow take my Stella over
Yeah.
Kinnon's bar, that's
it'd be insane. It'd be insane. I get it.
completely up to you. I won't talk you out of the. I'll just take the loss.
I'll play this Dark Ritual for my hand.
That would be crazy.
Pass on it.
Go to 3 black mana.
Does Rakdos sack himself? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I will hard cast a Fury.
Okay, now yeah. You'll just do
Pass on
the
Fury.
Imp Seal, sacrifice the
I'll
Fury.
respond by making infinite colorless and then pass on Fury.
You got it.
This is gonna kill the Oppo, but I think he can just win the game here. By the way,
Yeah,
I don't think this is a revealed force will. I'm not even sure I want to. I'm being so serious. I'm not sure it's worth killing the Oppo. Like I'm thinking about it because I get the MCL, but like
The entire board. Just wipe the entire board.
I pass on the Fury.
Yeah, I pass.
Why does Nasha
like,
want the board?
I could kill like birds, fairy, Oppo, or like birds, fairy. This is weird because like
I think you honestly, I think you killed the birds and the Kenny.
how many guns do you have?
Hear me out. Don't you just kill their mastermind, birds and cannon?
That's what I'm thinking about. Stella, how many cards do you in hand?
I have 3 cards. They're all interaction. If you,
It's not even.
I think you have to deal. I think you have to deal a little bit with Stella Lee. Like I have no.
I agree though. Like I think we just lose to Stella. I don't think it's now, but like.
I think.
Actually, I take that back. I take that back. The Kennen is dangerous, but the Valley Flood Call is also dangerous.
Yeah. Like have 3 mana.
So I'll show what my hand does. It's a force of negation, redirect lightning, and a Sigmund Spirit Guide. I'm not winning.
It's not that. It's not that. But you can win at instant speed with Stella Lee in the Valley Flood Call.
It's like it. With that
what?
hand, really, like it's the issue with like the fairy mastermind. Like I think I'm more comfortable killing fairy Kennen. I think that. Kennen's at least.
I think you kill the 2 fairy masterminds, so there's no draw engines for my.
I agree with that. I definitely agree.
Listen.
I'm on Nasha's side because of bias, but I think it's the correct call to kill Fairy Kennen. I think Arthur has it right.
Real with you. If you don't wipe Kennen's board, I will just you will put me in a position where I have to say that my deal is that I'll force of will if you don't clear Kennen's board. I can't hold on to my resources.
This is the ETB.
We already resolved the spell. We're on ETB.
I know that, but my stance to you is that if you clear Kennen's board, you are forcing them into a position where they have to recast Kennen, and they can only do a single flip. You kill my fairy mastermind. You leave and a bird's alive. They replay Kennen. They still have mana and they have 2 flips, and they have 2 flips now.
I mean, like from this standpoint, why isn't this game a draw? Like I don't want it. Like
I don't think that this game's a draw. It's not kingmaking unless you exclusively wipe on my board, the Kennen board, because if you exclusively wipe mine, you hand the game to Stella when they draw 1 card, cast 2 spells, and win.
How the fuck would I do that? Okay.
Real.
You literally have the way to do it in hand. Like you have
How?
2 spells.
You counter the spell, you cast an instant, you
You don't
counter the
need to
spell,
say-
you redirect the spell, you have your
Why
infinite.
the fuck would I do that?
Because that wins the game.
Yeah, I think if you solo wipe me, you
can
have a fear of I don't have a way of drawing really cards.
I think we're like.
Listen, if you want to kill my fairy mastermind and somehow leave Kennen in a situation where they can get 3 flips, that is your prerogative. I will not talk you out of it anymore. I'm currently in top deck mode, holding just interaction magic.
I don't see a world where I can ever win this game if I don't like try and blow you out too. Like
you got to interact with both players.
I mean, I'm gonna be real.
He's actively a scary player right now.
I will say this. I will say this. We need to make a decision. We are on stream.
I agree. Like we are taking time. I think Fairy Kennen is the correct play. I'm locking this in.
Sure. Response. No, I won't respond to that. I think I'll just let Fairy die.
Yeah.
And then we can just lose to Kennen.
And dies.
I don't think
dies.
that's the case. I'm gonna activate Rakdos. I'm sacking the Fury. I'm targeting myself for 5.
Yep.
Blood Crypt, Verdant Catacombs, Dargo, Golgari Thug, Carnival of Souls.
I don't know why Arthur was considering a draw there. They're still in a really strong position.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, these 5.
Yeah. I see what happened.
I'll play Mana Comp once in my life return.
Yep.
I will take 1.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Carnival of Souls.
What is
Whenever
Carnival?
Hi, E, by the way. I said in chat because they were doing politics. Safi, hi. And if you're leaving, then bye. It was good seeing you. Thanks for coming by.
Give me a moment.
Whenever any creature comes into play, I lose a life and add a black mana.
This is a forced, right? Yeah, you're not allowed to choose on this.
No, this is not a May ability. This happens no matter what.
Gotcha. Sure.
I pass on it.
Yep.
I'm sacking my treasure for a red mana. I'm sacking my Chrome Mox to cast a Dargo.
Yep. Pass on Dargo.
Dargo. I don't remember all of Dargo's text. Let me just see if there's anything.
It's a 7/5 with triple in partner. It as an additional cost to cast a spell, you may sacrifice any number of artifacts or creatures.
That's 7 more cards. They only have the 1 black mana on the ETB trigger. Yeah, I don't know.
It's 7, but yeah.
7 cards, same shit.
You might get there.
A whole new hand.
Carnival does go hard. Rakdos might get here with
I'll do
7 more cards.
I'll force it.
Sure. Or gets forced.
Pass on that.
I don't like this decision, but I think I can't give you 8 cards. That will be.
It's 7. It's 7.
I don't give a shit. Sorry. I'm so cranky. So cranky at this hour. It's 6 a.m.
I am passing the turn.
Sure.
No effects on that.
1 tap.
I think we're also ignoring the fact that Yuriko this is Turbo Yuriko, the fact that we saw Sacrifice, and we've let them amass this board state. There's not much we can really do about it, but
It's not Turbo Yuriko. It's not Turbo Yuriko. Sacrifice is just part of the Horde and Brew lore, if I can get it. Yeah, draw.
Yep, go for it.
Is this Reanimator when you said Brew Lord?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Go to combat.
Yep.
Swing Yuriko at Rakdos and Mob the Chancellor also at Rakdos.
All the Chrono Box.
Move to Yuriko trigger.
Go for it.
Yep.
Land, Seat of the Senate. Universal Automaton.
For damage.
Universal is 1, right?
Yep.
Just 1.
This has been some massive Yuriko flips, I cannot lie.
Yeah, bro, it's been some trash, dog. Not even.
High rolls the century out here.
Arcane Signet.
That's an Arcane Signet.
Definitely a salty moment from Nasha. 5 a.m. it kind of goes crazy. It's good that she apologized immediately, realizing that it was like a larger response in terms of negativity than she should be giving in that situation. So it's good that she apologized right away, consciously knowing that's not what you should be doing. Just tired and cranky, got the best of her for a moment. But we love apologies when you do something bad, but not a big deal overall. We had Yuriko in a pretty great spot, not gonna lie. Can survive that turn rotation in an amazing spot, not gonna lie. And now we're gonna see some insane Kinnan flips. And it'll be infinite mana with 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. It'll be 2 Kinnan flips with the infinite mana. And if they top deck something crazy, it goes crazy. There's no more Void Mirror, but they could hit Thrasios here or something. They could hit a lot of different things that keeps them largely in the game. They want to tap Chrome Mox. They should have tapped Birds and the land first, but they did Chrome Mox instead. Interesting. But I guess as this board state, it's more likely that Rakdos deals with an artifact than a creature. That's about the same. I don't know. I would do the Chrome Mox instead of... I would do the Birds instead of Chrome Mox, I mean. You know, let's see what they hit. It's a whiff. Oh.
All tap birds for blue. I'll have a blue floating instead of a green.
Yep.
Spin cannon.
Oh no, Kinnan. You need like a Con Sphinx or something here. Like, you gotta get some big. Thrasios would be massive. It's possible.
Mockingbird into play.
Mockingbird. As Oppo?
Inners is nothing, right?
Yeah, Inners is.
Well, Inners is Mockingbird, but yeah.
Galvamax is land for turn.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Tap it. Spin cannon.
Yep.
Last straw.
Back 1, 2. Oh, that's fine.
Here we go. If it's Thrasio, it's still a GG.
Fairy Mastermind.
His
Hilarious.
own actual Fairy Mastermind, dude.
Yep, you got it.
All right, well, Kinnan literally back to where they were last turn, except they have a Mockingbird now. That's actually just a Mockingbird. Crazy. Stellarly in a slightly better position than
Rakdos.
Iron.
I don't know what this Rakdos is gonna be.
Slightly better
He's not
position
doing
for
anything.
Stellarly.
I have no cards in hand. It depends on top deck.
Yeah, but I basically am. I got 4 cards in hand, but I got no cards in hand. Just like
We're
you.
pretty much exactly where we were a turn ago. That's crazy.
I've seen so many more lands than I should have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think y'all have seen me all but 1 card in my hand.
8.
Nasha's
I play
bleeding. They don't know they're
21
bleeding.
actual lands, so hopefully we can start hitting
Yeah,
some.
I think I played 22 or 23 actually.
Nasha, you're bleeding really hard.
But it's more
You
when
see
it,
the hidden strings
when
in
you
your
get
hand.
the flip lands and all that.
I'll cast a Hidden Strings with only 1 target.
Nope, we're dead. No, actually, no, we're not. There's no.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
this
Fucking relax.
yeah, that's why I said no, we're not. That's why I said no, we're
Fucking
not.
relax.
Oh my god. Infinite.
Fucking relax. Relax.
I know. I know.
Actually, hold on.
They are really boogeymanning.
Do I have a way to win right now?
No.
No, I do not. Yeah, I don't. Hidden Strings with a single target, and I will.
You could king make cannon into a win.
How?
You could untap all their lands permanently and have them spend cannon.
Okay. All right.
You could do that.
I'm going to move past that. Floating a colorless.
What's your target, Andre?
I'm targeting Mox Opal with just a single target. And the other target, I'm not gonna do anything with it, so it only has a single target. And then I'm going to hold priority, using this to cast Redirect Lightning on it, so I can get a Stella trigger.
Oh, I see.
Yes, on the Stella trigger.
Tidal Bore.
Holy untappers. Could have gotten any of them that win the game, and you get like the worst ones. That's rough.
Trying to think.
What is that card? That blue one?
You may turn
That's
an island to your hand and pay a spell's mana cost, untap target creature. It's a free untap of Stella, is what it is.
I will let let the Redirect Lightning redirect from Mox Opal to here, and I will still think back to the round of priority on Hidden Strings, and I'll think about it for just a moment.
I'll pass on Hidden Strings.
Also,
You're thinking. No,
I have not.
You should think.
Excuse me. How does it redirect if it isn't it already resolved?
Yeah, but like.
Yeah, it redirected. I did it with a single target, basically just using the first line and ignoring the second one.
That means it resolved because you untap the volcanic island.
Yeah, you untap the land, so it has resolved.
Oh yeah, true. Okay.
No,
There's
there's
a cipher. There's a cipher.
the big C.
I will cipher this onto the valley.
Mm-hmm.
I will go to combat and attack Arthur with a
4 power. Right?
2 power.
It's
4 power. It's 4 power because of valley. Valley, yeah.
All the corner blocks.
I'll attack you with more. So give me a moment.
For sure.
This is also no. Is this even attacking you? It's just otters that get the buff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's otters, frogs, mice, rabbits, I think.
Yeah, I'll hit you for 4. That's it.
All the corner box, like 4. You have a cipher trigger.
Yeah, I have a cipher trigger. This time I will choose to untap 2 things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pass the turn.
Untap. Doesn't Tidal Bore stay exiled permanently, or is it until your next turn?
Yeah, it's until my next turn.
Okay.
Rakdos used Fury to clear both Fairy Masterminds and Kinnan. Kinnan on his turn just on Kinnan flip got into his own Fairy Masterminds. That's why there's one back there. Lost the flesh duplicate version of it. And then from there tried pushing with the Dargo, and then Nasha Force of Will the Dargo.
There's 1 out of black, and I'll discard nothing, draw. I will take 2. I will cast Phyrexian Ulcer.
Isn't that a game?
No.
Ulcer?
No.
Is this win?
It's mana. It's scary if you have something you can interact with it, but
No,
It's seeing 2 cards out of mana. Like,
they see 2
unironically,
cards.
it's not
If you have
likely.
interaction, this is not a point.
I'll pass.
also pass.
Sack Charming Scoundrels, the Phyrexian Altar. I have a Rakdos trigger. Target myself for 2. Can I resolve my Rakdos trigger? Right. 2 lands.
Wow.
You're kidding me, bro. I'll play a swamp.
Yuriko and Rakdos both just hitting
there.
lands constantly. Meanwhile, Stella just keeps hitting interaction and mana as
I
well.
play so few lands. I've never bricked this.
Yuriko, Rakdos, and Stella have been doing nothing but hitting lands and interaction. And like 1-cost creatures that don't really do much. And then Kinnan's done nothing but get like draw engines on the second draw, but then nobody's drawing more than 1 card a turn, so everyone's just sitting around doing basically nothing. Like this whole game, there's been a lot of politics, a lot of intensity, and a lot of people doing basically nothing the whole time. Kinnan's tried pushing for a win once and got stopped by the Oppo situation. But besides that, there's been basically nothing happening. This is crazy.
Where's the 1/1?
Mockingbird.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna swing him off the changeling and Stella Lee. I'm gonna give it flying.
You can just don't give it flying, and I'll just let it through. Honestly speaking.
Why would you let it through? It's an extra card that he gets to draw, potentially giving him Hordeling Broodlord and winning them the game.
No, if they win the game, they win. They win the game.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, I think we're just
if it's like next card that they get to keep up, and then that's their problem.
4, 5, 6.
That's right. I'm gonna give it flying just in case, but
They have 4 spins on their next turn.
Mob does changeling. Good.
That's fine.
All right. Yuriko flip.
Yep.
Mana Confluence.
How many land?
What a land
Jeez,
game.
I feel like you just flipped
Oh,
lands
land.
down.
7, 8, 9.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Fuck this game, bro. This game is oh my god.
Do you
I'm gonna
have
cast.
anything
It's a crazy.
I'm gonna
game.
cast sacrifice targeting sacrificing Yuriko.
Uh-oh. That wraps,
Sacrifice
folks.
Is this a Broodlord jam?
Now?
Pass the sacrifice.
Alright. I have 3 black mana. I'm going to play Rhapsody or Drazi.
The colored pips or the colorless pips.
Yeah,
Holy
1, 2,
shit.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Holy shit.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. What's your targets for Rise the Eldrazi?
Target myself to draw 4 cards and targeting the basalt.
That says. Oh, where is Rise of
It's an uncounterable extra turn spell that draws 4 cards and exiles target permanent.
It don't exile, but it destroys.
Destroys
Oh,
every permanent.
My bad. You're right. That's relevant.
Insane.
that
Rise of the
good?
Eldrazi and Yuriko.
Yeah, I have
Let's
no
go.
responses. You can destroy Basalt. I'll float infinite colorless in response.
Sure.
Yeah.
Draw 4.
Now we're dead to Yuriko.
Now I'll have a Fairy Mastermind trigger and a Unagi trigger.
Yep.
I'll draw 1, 2, 3 cards.
Guess what? Y'all don't fucking lose to me. Like, this
yeah.
this is insane, dog. Go to my next turn, I guess. I think I miscounted my mana. I thought I had more than this, but I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I played the sacrifice, so it gave me
Do we
3
get,
mana.
we get the first live recorded hard cast Rise the Eldrazi in the past like 12 years?
I probably so, bro. Like, let me see. I think I got a mana.
It's really recent. It's like 4 years old, but like still, I don't think
Love
I've ever
it.
seen it hard cast.
Let's go.
I'm trying to figure out if I have a mana floating. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I played sacrifice with this.
How much time do we have left?
19 minutes.
20
Can't
minutes,
tell them
like,
that.
roughly. I just checked.
It's 19.
1, 2, 3.
It's like probably 18.
4,
It's
5,
19 minutes and 11 seconds.
8,
Thank you.
9. Oh, I guess that's right. All right, then I'm going to my next turn.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Insane.
Dude.
Insane. Rise of Eldrazi and Yuriko to get the win. That would be nuts, dude.
You
That
know,
would be
part
so
of the
sick.
thing about flipping lands constantly with Yuriko is that you actually have mana to cast your insanely big bullshit spells.
I was playing against Yuriko the other day that delved Temporal Trespass in turn 3. That was kind of funny.
Play a swamp.
Copied Rectos twice. That was worse.
Why is this here? This is untapped. I did have a mana. I did have an extra mana. I just fucking miscounted. Oh well. What am I doing?
Did you take your damage for Ancient Tomb?
I did not. Thank you.
11 mana available.
You gained 1. You took 3.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Never
Never mind, you have to ball pit. I lied. You were right.
Yeah. Okay. I knew I was doing something wrong. This is exile, by the way. Exile itself, I think.
It does exile itself.
Break the board. Let's see here.
We're good. No GRVs.
This game
Saved.
is annoying.
Saved.
I will play with Ghost Gilfer.
Yep.
I have a Carnival trigger.
That.
Ow.
Move to Let's see.
He has 1 black mana, but he's hellbent, so it doesn't matter.
Would he do that?
I'm like 90% sure he's hellbent. Pretty sure that happens.
Move to combat. Swing. Mob Dust Changeling at Stellarly. Give it flying. Yeah, I'll do that.
That's it?
Yeah.
Any blocks?
Nope.
I'm bring this to my hand. Ninjutsu and Yuriko.
I'm shocked, actually.
Pass on that.
Yuriko trigger, I would like to respond.
Vampiric Tutor.
I'm gonna
dual spell.
play a back tutor.
There it is.
Well, I lost one. I absolutely lost Yuriko from the new.
Oh yeah. Play a back tutor.
Yep.
Pass on that tutor.
You seem like a shadow player.
Hold on. Do you have a creature to sack to it?
You can sack Rakdos.
You can sack Rakdos to it. That's not nothing. I feel like if they get
yeah, there he says like this.
What do you sack? What?
Oh, well, you can't sack Rakdos to a disability, can you?
As the altar.
No, I'm saying.
It has to be another. Well, he can, but he doesn't. It's when he
No.
attacks another creature.
I
So
don't
it
have
can't
any
even
sack.
do
I don't
Rakdos.
have any sack Rakdos. I don't have any Rakdos. I see what you're saying now.
He's a Phyrexian altar. What are you talking about?
You're not. You can just sack Rakdos.
He does not trigger off himself. He triggers off other creatures, and he sacks other creatures.
Phyrexian altar. You cast...
Yeah, I
So,
pass
right.
on. Pass
Let me
on the
just read
tutor.
it.
Oh, but
Whenever you
Rakdos
sacrifice-
only based
then
on another
other,
creature. Yeah.
I'm very familiar with this card.
What am I talking about?
may I
It's a me problem.
Yeah. Well, that's good for me. It's news to me.
I'm gonna search.
Kenna, do you have anything that's one interaction? I could just untap your fish and you can respond.
I'm not getting anything here that can win the game. So.
No. As
you have game action because we do have 15-ish minutes.
Mhm.
So if everyone wants to turn, we gotta play fast.
Yeah, keep going.
Next game, I'm likely going to be grabbing a lumber game. That or Church, because Church will be out a win and in situation, I believe. That'll be my two likely targets. It's going to be Andromeda on Lumber, who might be on a win and in, or Church, who I'm pretty confident is on a win and in.
Just to ensure I get another turn.
Depends on how Andromeda's game right now goes. They might be in the same pod. That'd be lit.
I got my card. Yuriko.
Pass on Yuriko flip.
It'd be a Flare Malice.
4?
Yeah.
You've gotten rid of my basalt, so I don't think that I'm as big of a threat, but up to you to judge.
Oh, this isn't just for you. This isn't really for you. I'm going to cast Flare Malice, sacrificing Yuriko. Is that good?
I pass on it.
All right. If it resolves, each opponent sacrifices their highest CMC creature or planeswalker.
I'll set the flood color to it.
Sure.
Unagi's gone.
I'm thinking here, like, if I put Rakdos Commands when he goes 9, I have representing 5 mana. I think I'm like better off maybe high rolling a reanimate. I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean,
a breach.
I mean, put it like this. It hasn't. I don't know if everyone passed, but I
No, they
don't have. Okay.
What I'm saying is,
I thought Stellar Lee was a 4-drop. To be honest, I really did. I feel like I just made a dumb mistake.
Psych.
I'm putting him in the graveyard. Like maybe I draw breach, maybe I draw reanimate. It's better than managing. It's better. Yeah.
To me, somebody.
3-1.
I'm going to play Mouth the Changeling.
I have a Carnival Trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
These
And
racks are
then
so weird.
I'm going to pass.
Yeah.
Untap. Upkeep. I'll draw a card. Mox Amber.
Yep.
Arcane Signet.
Did I say something?
Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of checked out a little bit, seeing that Yurko didn't have win, and we're gonna go into your Ken's yet again insane
for 2
flip
green.
and do what he's doing. Turn. The
Mox
top
for
deck
2 green. Arcane Signet for 2 blue.
Do you get a insane
Use a
creature
blue
top
and a
deck?
colorless, floating a colorless. Cast Dramatic Reversal.
I'll pass.
Yeah.
This whole pod just out of interaction. Just whoever draws a win next wins the game.
Let's see.
It really is, Josh. This pod is mega cursed.
4-1-1. Okay.
Ken is the only person to present a win so far, and it got
one
stopped by opposition agent. So Mirage Meter is in Yuriko's exile
as well. That's almost
the
better
opposition
than
agent
that.
exile. Meanwhile, Stella Lee, Rakdos,
4,
and Yuriko can do
5,
nothing but draw
6.
lands and interaction
Maya Coast.
and mana.
7. Spin Kinnan.
And Kennen just keeps whiffing for the most part on their spins. And they've had no other draw engines or anything that are like relevant. So they're just trying to spin every turn and they just keep whiffing. Like, this is the most cursed pot of all time. Yeah, Carcasa.
I'll endurance myself.
Same,
Oh,
Josh.
sure.
Endurance himself is a great call. I love endurancing myself on Kennen.
Pretty good flip, all things considered.
That was 5 turns. That was 3 turns of assault.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spin Kinnan.
You are supposed to shuffle the cards. I'm not the judge, can't call judge.
No creatures.
Well, I guess I could.
This is whip.game. This is.
Tell me about it, bruh. All of us
This
are
is-
whipped. All of us.
This is still a Lee's game at this point.
Gonna be real? Don't think it'll matter.
I think this is a draw, like just a time. No one's like
They're
presenting
gonna go
any
a time
action that,
before he
like,
gets to
actually does
those
anything.
cards anyway, because it's 7 minutes
I
before
know,
5
right?
seconds. They're going to get to time before.
Well, I mean,
that.
obviously, like Basalt. I mean, but like.
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
true.
that
That's true.
it's
That's true.
nothing has happened that like makes someone win the game.
I'll just have to pass the
If
turn.
they have a way of getting that far into their deck,
Exactly, like,
then they'd be winning anyway.
In theory, Stella could win here, but with the card they with the like title war, one
Let's
card.
see that Stella Lee win, baby.
Well, that's 2 cards in Shadow War, so realistically, still
It's
pushes
possible.
Spirit guide.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all.
I passed to you, so go ahead and.
Yeah.
After anything? Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Draw a card. More mana. Play LED.
That's an LED.
Yeah.
Hard cast Tidal Bore.
Yeah. I have a ghostly pilfer trigger.
What's that?
There's a Stella trigger as well.
Yeah, you cast this card that's outside of your hand.
Yeah, Josh,
Yeah.
they're doing really good.
Yeah, you got a Pilfer Trigger.
Draw. Yep.
Stella trigger.
One more. One moment. Yeah. I get a Stella Flip.
Yep.
Strand. Flat Strand.
Bang.
It'll play the Flooded Strand. Tidal Bore will go away.
Yeah, Great Face. I was
I'll crank the
borderline
Flooded Strand
covering
right
that
now.
pod, but I
There's
chose
not
this
one
one
place. Don't do
instead.
this.
Because we had Oryx the Muscle and a
It is
Soul
out
Lee.
play. Now we'll turn that land upside down.
Yeah, but just don't forget.
This game sucks.
I think
Yeah,
you do it
yeah.
anyway. Let Oppo exile that land. Who cares? That still middles
Anything
whittles
else?
down the cards from Stellar Trigger.
Thinking.
Oh, I already did the Stellar Lee.
I'm
Trigger.
thinking
Dang
of I just attack of Stellar Lee.
If
You
something
can
already
one little
happened-
blocker so
oh,
that they
man,
can't
that's a
swing
bummer.
more creatures.
Oh, that's how they got the land, isn't it? Never mind.
Are you passing?
I'm passing.
In your end step, I'll tap these two, activate Fairy Mastermind.
Yep.
You'll draw a card, you'll draw a card, I'll trigger Fairy Mastermind off both of you, you'll draw a card, I'll draw 3.
Oh, you draw 3? Oh, you're right. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if that's the time you do that with Cannon.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
be
God.
honest, man. You don't have the mana to get to
Okay,
a
can I go
win
watch it
before
now?
people go. All you're doing is
Yep.
make it more likely somebody else wins over you. Cannon, because of how time works and because how long it takes people to do game actions, even at reasonable play paces.
This game has been fucking brutal.
You're at 5
It
minutes.
has. I'm not even.
You're at 5 minutes. I got a deafen. So you don't want Rakdos to find the win here. You don't want to give another card for Yuriko to find a win here. You want them to whiff and the time runs out and goes to draw. You want them to whiff even harder so that they more likely pass faster so you get to your turn sooner. Whatever.
I mean, it's not like this is a fast thing. It's not like slow either.
That too, Joseph. Like, Stella could have just then cast an instant speed thing that Stella could then tap and copy on instep there. You're giving Rakdos another out. You're giving Yuriko another out. For what? I don't know. You can always do that extra draws thing at another turn.
What do you mean?
We have 4 minutes on the clock, so if we can.
It's Damien's turn. I said
Before we
pass
go into
the
red time.
Oh, you passed?
Yeah, I said pass. Like, I said the word
Oh.
pass.
I didn't hear you say that. My bad.
Wow.
Untap.
Wow.
I have a pilfer trigger. I'm
That's
gonna pay
crazy.
2 life to draw a card. I've never used that ability. I don't think.
Hold on. All right. Never mind.
He's using
I did it
8
wrong.
tomb to draw. Yeah. Pass.
Yeah.
Very card.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, I draw a card.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I will go to my main. I mean, go to my draw step. Draw another card.
Yep.
Are we winning the game yet?
Let's speed this up. Oh, by the way, we have 3 minutes.
Yeah, like we should keep it pushing.
I am. I'm not gonna try to slow play it. Not shit like that. I just want to be sure what I do. Mana Vault.
That's a minimal.
Yeah. Hardcast Broodlord question mark?
I don't think so.
I hate these moments that the time's running low, but you also
I'm going to play
Trying to make
Seagate
it
Restoration.
huge.
Like hardcast it.
Yeah.
Tap your mana.
6.
Ken and you have priority.
That's on it.
I'll show you a Power Blast and ask for a draw.
I'll show you a Bowmaster and ask for a draw.
A what?
What's
Bowmaster?
Okay.
Like, if you want this resolve, like wipe the board. If you don't, and like Power Blast, that's it. Like.
Yeah, this is me asking for showing it and asking. Do you all guys want to draw? Because we only have a minute and 30
I'm
seconds.
accepting. Damien, you're up.
Yeah, I have to accept the draw.
Jack.
Yeah, I'd take it. It's fine.
Alrighty. Jesus Christ, that was a fucking grueling game.
Dude, that was a game of all time.
I would never have gotten there. I had
It's
for a
just
second.
impossible when you're off when you get through.
I needed 2 more turns to find to top deck my card, which
If
is.
it had gone to my turn with Basalt, my top card was Thrasios.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Yeah, if it got to my turn, I would have won, I think. Because Refocus was the second card, and I can just cast 2 spells and find Refocus. But,
yeah.
Jesus, that was...
It was a very long game.
I wasn't gonna get this. I was gonna draw this. Ornithopter, Offer, Dark Red, Dance of the Dead, a land, a Thousand Face Shadow, and a Mindbreak Trap. So
let's hope that I don't drop out of top 16.
Yeah, that'd be rough if I dropped it up to top 16, but I only have 1 win, so not easy to stay in top 16 with just 1 win.
Y'all have 1 more game, just win the next one easy.
Yep. I'm gonna win in a draw.
It looks like there's a lot of people at 1 game and like some draws and are in like a win-and-win situation. So it's pretty much just win.
I think you might
should be able to make it in.
You might have 2 wins in a draw, probably make it in. Like that would make sense.
That was genuinely one of the most brutal games I've had in a while.
Everybody was just whipping left and right. Like the one actual win attempt was the Basalt with the go for the Mirage Mirror, and then that got stopped by Oppo, and then just nothing happened.
They just didn't have it.
Dude, I'm getting flamed in the Rakdos Discord for how bad my flips were.
Everyone just kept hitting lands and mana and interaction and like nothing else.
Dude, I hit 8 mana. What the hell?
It was crazy game. Everyone just
Dude,
kept
I'm a
whiffing.
Stella deck. What the hell's going on?
That was rough. But yeah,
That
GG's
was
everybody. Good luck on the next game. Get that dub.
One of the stupid games.
All right, team. I'm going to take a quick break because it is lunchtime. So up next will be Swiss Round 5. We're going to cover some form of win-and-end pod. Looks like there's going to be a lot of people who are in a win-and-end situation, so we should be able to find a pod that has at least 2 people in a win-and-end situation. I'm going to be joined by Joseph from Ignite CDH podcasts. A top 4 finisher from 2 tournaments ago. Their co-host, top forward last tournament. And yeah, should be a good time. But yeah, I need food and bathroom break. The break is 15 minutes. So we're in red time at minute and 30. So there's another 18 and a half minutes of red time, which is when this round hard stops. There are currently 3 pods still going. 8, 9, and 14. Let me see if the judges noted any extensions for those. Pod 9 has a 5-minute extension, so pod 9 could go a maximum of another 23 minutes maximum. The other 2 pods are at 18 minutes. And then it's a 15-minute guaranteed time of break after this round fully finishes. So, yeah, probably around 30 minutes is going to be the break, which should be enough time for me to get food and eat it really quick and be ready to go. I'm also going to have to get Joseph in on the call so we can do co-casting. And after round 5, we'll be joined by Chance for top cuts. And yeah, should all be a great time. All right, y'all are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. That was a wild game. Everyone was like, it's like 2 turbo decks. Well, I don't know if I call Rakdos a turbo deck. It kind of is. Still definitely is. Kinnon's like a mid-range high-value deck that could go fast. Yurko was like the one slow deck, but they kept whiffing on stuff too. It was a weird game. But Yeah, fun times. All right. See y'all soon. Thanks for hanging out. Is Dance of the Dead common? Yeah, Yuriko was on a reanimator strategy. They were playing a reanimator Broodlord focused game plan. Obviously, they have Thorical Wind in there as well. I don't know about obviously, but I'd be surprised if they didn't. But they announced that they were on a primarily Broodlord focused game plan with reanimators, sacrifice, things like that. We did see the sacrifice confirmed, things like that too. So, not a common Yuriko strategy, but not a rare one, as far as I know. Yo, J-Dog, welcome from Team Mammoth. How are you? J-Dog, are you also in a win? I feel like half the tournament is in a win and end situation next round. Like, it feels like half the tournament has one win and trying to get in the next game. Needs to just win one more. Like, every way I'm looking at it is that, like, one win. It's crazy. Yeah, everybody at 8th and below has, like, one win. Down to, like, 33rd. It's like everybody 8th through 33rd has one win. That's crazy. So we're probably going to have multiple people with only one win in Top Cut because of how this all plays out. Me too, Joseph. I want the Lumber game, but if Andromeda wins this current game, then I don't think... Wait. Oh, no. So Andromeda, she's also at a win and in. So I want a Lumber game because bias. So she should be matching with other people who are also at one win and need to win to get in. We have not seen Lumber yet. By golly, I want to see it. Andromeda's probably the best Lumber pilot that Chuck Mulligans has seen in the tournament so far. I mean, technically I played Lumber as well, but that was my third tournament ever, and that was a year ago, so it doesn't really count. I just picked up Lumber like 3 weeks before the tournament. I don't think that really counts. But yeah, Andromeda, honestly, Andromeda also might be a better Lumber-specific pilot than me as well at this point. She's really good. But yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. She top 16 last event. BRB. Feel free to talk and chat, of course. go, chat. Just the way that things go, I need to turn off the music for a little bit as I get in the next co-caster, Joseph from Ignite CDH. We're about to start round 5 of Swiss in just a couple minutes, and we'll get him queued in. So there'll be no audio for just a little bit, but we'll be right back.
Look at all those
Oh, yeah.
fucking keys.
Oh yeah. All right, y'all will not hear us. We'll sometimes hear you. You know the drill. We're not judges. Call judges if you need to judge. Good luck, have fun.
Andrew, I'll give you 3, 1, 2, and you can burn 7 cards. And
All right, chat. Give me 1 second to fix things. What happened to?
Oh, you joined. Okay, I see.
Yeah. You'll have like this chat in either the Discord app or the browser, and then you go on the other one to join the pod with.
This chat on.
It's like I'm in this chat.
But
on Discord
doesn't it
browser.
kick me out if I try to join to
Nope.
Discord?
I'm on the app right now in the pod, and then I'm on Discord browser for this DM.
Okay, because my audio matters, I'm going to stay on the.
Okay. As long as your mic works here, that's what matters. Since it doesn't matter for the pod, it'll just be muted anyway. Audio output, I guess, would matter if you want to listen to the players, but let me fix this for stream.
Yeah. But I also need to have a visual stream that probably isn't delayed significantly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why being in there separately is good.
Where are they? Pod. I'm in the wrong Discord. That would help.
Yeah, pod 7. How do you want to be listed as a caster? Is it Joseph or Ignite CDH or Jay Hines or
Joseph is fine.
Okay.
Joseph is fine. Sorry, I was trying to figure out where my audio was. I was getting confused there. Okay. Yeah, I have their game open here.
Nice, perfect. Yep, the big rule is just make sure your mic's muted at all times in that pod. That's basically
Yep.
it.
I'm currently deafened.
Hell yeah.
If you want to listen in, tell me and I'll undeafen and just have my mic muted.
Okay. Yeah, usually people I'm co-casting with undeafen whenever they want. They just make sure the mic's muted, but they just undeafen every time they want to listen in.
Oh yeah, that was my plan anyways. But...
Yeah, you can just do it freely. I just do it generally when there's like a stack or a politics moment or copy that we're trying to figure out what they're entering as. But yeah, we got everybody in stream. Welcome back. Glad you're here. We are joined by Joseph, aka Ignite CDH, aka Jay Hines, as I just went through all the names I was as a co-caster for this. One of the co-casters of Ignite CDH podcast and knower of Duderman and Endomorph. Endomorph also co-caster, you're saying, of Ignite CDH.
Yeah, he's one of our 3 co-hosts on a regular basis. He is a good friend of mine, one of the best players in Southern Ontario when it comes to playing Kinnan. And he definitely shows it in the tough Mulligans scene. I know he has won a few tournaments back in the early days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't seen him
always
pop
playing
up
Kinnan
recently, but definitely has had the resume of the past for it for sure.
Honestly, I think we haven't seen him recently in Tough Mulligans. It's mostly because he couldn't make it out. Our scene is actually growing quite a bit, so it's like every weekend there's been pretty much a tournament, and if there was a lot of overlap or another tournament in the weekend, he typically can only do one. And
Gotcha.
Timing is just kind of pretty awkward. And then he also is a dad of 2 twins.
Yo.
So
How's dads?
He doesn't have time as it is.
Yeah. I've had a tough time getting time just dating with no kids. It's tough. But yeah, just a recap for the pod here. I think I'm behind on the stream. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We got Kennen in first seat, Yuriko second seat, third seat Ashling, which is a new hotness, and I'm excited to see it pop off potentially. And then Stella in the fourth seat. It's interesting because I would be happy to see one of the two people you know of Enderman or Duderman find success here. I'd be happy to see the person I know pretty well, which is Nasha, find success here. And I'd also be happy to see the new commander of Ashling find success just because it's new and spicy. So I'm kind of happy with anybody finding success here overall.
Yeah. And fun fact, we actually had Yuriko as a special guest on last week's podcast because we were talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And what better than the best Yuriko player I know, right?
Yeah, we had Duderman on stream in Swiss Round 3, and they used the new like flying rat or squirrel, or whatever it was, that ETB Scry, 1 mana.
Yeah, we thought that card was pretty hot when we rated it for Yuriko specifically, thinking it was like an all-star.
Yeah, as far as new cards
Yuriko
go,
is in the Duderman here is in a weird position where he's 1-0-3 in the Swiss so far. He has 0 losses. He's literally undefeated.
It is very good. I think Nasha. I think everybody
has 1 win. Yeah,
is 1 win. Yeah. Let me just verify. Is Taiwan's 1 win as well? Yeah. Yeah, the whole pod is at 1 win because we have only 10 people with two wins or more. We have 29 people with only 1 win. We're in a position where like you're pretty much guaranteed in the top cut if you just win this game. So all 4 of these players cannot draw. They need to win this game to make it in top cut. And if they win the game, it's like I think it's like a 99% chance or something that you make it in. Like it has to be like this crazy scenario that you don't make it in here if you win.
Yeah, we were doing the math where we pretty much think top 10, even though if a loss, they're pretty much locked. And then looking at the people below them, it's like 11 through 48 all really are still available to get in there. 1 win doesn't count you out going into round 5. It looks like Ashling is going lower. We have Kennen on 6, it looks like. Nope. Yeah, 6, it looks like. And Yuriko hasn't moved an inch. Oh, okay, his finger's moving. He's alive. Going on a 7. Don't know if it's his first 7 or second 7, but they're definitely going lower. And Stella also seems like they're on a difficult mall decision.
Yeah, turbo decks generally do have those harder times. But especially being 4th seat, it's kind of rough. I think this is going to be not... Well, Ashling usually doesn't run a ton of interaction. Yuriko's a bit slower to set up, and Kennen, usually they kind of like want to set up in the first turn, so I think there's like opportunity, but...
This is my first time seeing Ashling as a CDH commander, so you'll have to take a point on that one. So that's interesting.
Ashling as CDH commander is so sick. It's very greedy. It's very it's pretty parasitic in the way that you don't really win. You can do win. I've seen turn 1 wins with Ashling, but they're usually like turn 3-ish, turn 3-4.
Fair enough.
But you can do a Christmas Lantern 1 win. Generally, the most common way of winning with Ashling is just infinite army in combat with haste.
We got a fetch Tropical Island Finhorn Elves from McKinnon. Pretty normal start. Past the turn.
Prediction of a Kennen Turbo hand win on turn 3. Perhaps.
No. So, okay, here's a little insight here for you.
All right.
Ender doesn't play no good cards. He doesn't play big flips. He's kind of like on his own brew. He hates like specific tutors. Like he doesn't play Trophy Mage or Fabricate or stuff like that. He does play Transmuted Artifact because it's hard not to. But his game plan is like try to get this game going to turn 5, 6, 7, and he guarantees wins. If the game
Yeah.
doesn't go that long, that his game plan is like focused on making the game long.
Gotcha. Very control focused, and then went on the stack
Very
or something.
control-focused.
That's showing to be the best way of playing Kennen as of late. Is just very control focused, have insane amount of value nobody else can keep up with, and then you just win in a situation that you just oppress the whole table with value and interaction and stuff.
An unforeseen play here. Yuriko has a Finhorn Elves in play.
It's just Mockingbirds it for a mana dork. Not bad.
It works. It's a flying mana dork. Like, it's not bad.
Skull
Stellar
Antron
League
for
gets a
Volcanic
Soul Ring
Island.
turn 1 and a Cavern of Souls pass for Ashling. We have Kinnan coming down. 2 mana. Springleaf from? Okay. Getting a lot of mana here coming out of turn 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 1 green floating then. But then passes, just lets it fizzle.
Yep.
Yeah, hold up interaction. That would be the game plan you indicated. That's going to be the right call though too with this kind of pod. You don't want to greed early and then just be caught slipping to a turn 2 Stella.
Yeah, it looks like Yuriko's play is going to be turn 2 Yuriko. Doesn't look like there's much else. Like, that's kind of where you want to be at this point.
Yeah.
Does Ashling play like turbo cards like Adnons and
No.
Necro? Like, is it worth hitting the 1 extra point?
They're a very weird elemental tribal type deck that doesn't care about life. And almost all the deck lists I've seen, there are some like everyone tries to turbo everything, right? So there'll be some like off the wall turbo focused Ashling decks, but every deck that I've seen has just been interesting Ashling unique lines. You'll still have like Breach and stuff in there, but not like Adnaz or Necro.
Fair enough. Boggart Trawler?
So it's like 3?
Yeah, it looks like 3. It looks like something like that along those lines. It could have been a 2 as well. It looks like it's a 3. It looks like Ashling was at 37 now, at 40 down to 37. So probably is a Trogger. I don't think it was Agatha Awakening. It was definitely an MDFC, but
Yeah,
it was like a
Boggart.
signed one, so it was difficult to say.
I recognize it because of Gwenum. This is Boggart Turley.
Fair enough. That's the ninja.
Very nice. Saving the Mockingbird for later, which makes a lot of sense. Don't really need a mana dork. Ooh, I do not like audio on browser. Let me try to fix that.
Like
for
my
stream.
audio or
No, I have
Oh.
Discord sounds on my browser. 1 second stream.
Oh, fair enough.
Why did this oh, let me just do this then. There we go. There we go. Should be fixed. Cool.
Fantastic. Just waiting for this fetch land to resolve. It doesn't look like too much. I don't see like how 2 mana can really convert, but you know better than me. Fish.
It's
That's how it
usually fish.
converts.
So you can do a turn 1 where you crack. You can do like just crazy mana ramping with Dark Ritual and stuff to get Ashling
Yeah.
out, and the green elemental, I forget what it's called. It's even in the Ashling Recon where when it enters, you return back a card from your graveyard. So you'll just evoke it out with the mana after Ashling is out, and then it brings back the Dark Ritual, and then when the sacrifices from the evoke trigger, the copy of it from Ashling brings itself back. And with Dark Ritual, you'll like cast a thing that makes like things cost like 2 less to evoke. So you cast that beforehand as well, so everything costs just 2 to evoke instead. So you're to the point where you have like infinite black mana with infinite army creature that can just come out of nowhere. But it's a very Christmas landy turn 1 hand.
Fair enough. Turn 2 fish is probably not a bad spot. Obviously, they seem to either top deck the land or top deck the fish, or they would have played it last turn.
Yeah.
Probably top deck the land because they played Cavern of Souls first, which seems like an unusual play.
I name fish. Yeah, Cavern of Souls, aiming elemental for sure. We've got Stellally coming out.
Stellally coming out.
This will be a turn 3 potential. We'll see.
And this looks like maybe a mana drain. Yeah.
Oh no.
That's rough.
Silly sometimes have interaction options, but it's a floating colorless mana. Not a lot free.
And Ender
Stelly's not out
loves
yet.
his. Yeah, Ender loves his mana drain.
It's a Kinnan classic. It's probably the
It
deck
is.
that
It's
can
like
best justify a mana drain. Maybe like a Tivit or something.
Yuriko's up there too. Yuriko's a good control deck. I don't think your Duder plays your mana drain in this deck. He's on like kind of like a mid-range beats. He plays a bit of control, but mostly into the mid-range part. Honestly, he could get really out of hand really quickly, especially now that there's 2 players that still don't have blockers coming into turn 3, and he has. I'm fairly confident that's a 1-drop ninja in play. So like he's going to get 2 flips this coming turn.
Nasha might be out of the game now. At least held back like 2 turns. Minimum.
Yeah, definitely time walked. If they have a land in hand, they can recast Stella next turn, but that's not really where you want to be with Stella.
Yeah. Yeah, it's at least 2 turns from now that Nasha can try to go for a win. Which is great for Kinnan. They're just chilling now. And Yuriko is slow enough a deck that Kinnan's like, oh yeah, I'll just outvalue your Yuriko stuff.
So, Wandering Archaic.
Okay.
That is interesting. Just hardcast Wandering Archaic with 3 extra mana from
tapping
mana drain.
Finhorn.
Not a bad place. Still have 4 mana available to them.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible spot for Kinnan. No draw engine, notably. You say he has like an interesting hybrid thing, so things like Wander or Cake are in there, so could be like a flip situation, but I don't know.
I probably have access to his deck list somewhere. I can look around.
Yeah, that's the
but
only
yeah,
problem with this situation is just no draw engine.
Yeah, no draw engine. Notably, the fish hasn't drawn a card yet.
Nope.
I honestly don't think it's going to draw a card.
It did from the mana drain.
Oh yes, you're right.
But yeah, one's
You
not
are
much.
correct, but
Yuriko's
only
probably
one
just gonna do
card.
creatures.
Yeah.
Bad fish pod.
We know Yuriko has a lethal land in Boggart Trawler. Oh, tapping
Greeting.
4 mana for. Is this a Risic?
Wondering.
No, it's to rule them all. Kinnan
Okay.
is in a really good spot right now.
Yeah. I'm guessing he runs keys. Any Kinnan that's on Wondering is gonna run keys.
To my knowledge, doesn't. He just likes to value.
Really? Because keys are just like rituals, basically, in Kinnan with your rocks. Well, not even rituals, they're like +1 rocks at the baseline. You cast them, they pay for themselves by untapping a rock. And then you can get the value or untapping and retapping Wondering. I'd be surprised if he's on keys. Feels bad for sure, Greyface. Nasha had the most unlucky string of events last game, and then this game gets mana drained by Kinnan on her turn 2. Stella Lee gets time walk 2 turns. And that's if she has a land. Stream provided by Nasha, by the way. Shouts to her for giving us the viewer cheer. A Mox Diamond flip from Yuriko. And the second is hard to tell.
No idea what that card is, but it did 5
Second one?
damage. No, it did 4 damage. So not
Going
terrible.
to bolt in a Seagate
Um,
Reborn.
Unfortunately, I guess he drew the Seagate Restoration for turn. Could have been some really good hit off of Yuriko. He's not doing the damage that he
Lucky
really
for sure.
wants pretty quickly here.
That might have been the all creatures except for the one type get -3/-3 card. I forget what it's called.
The kitty one in Contagion?
Yeah, it might be that.
Is that what you meant? No, Contagion is 5.
Oh, it's 5.
And his is an old border. And this is a cast of a creature. Looks like.
How many triggers do you have next turn? 3?
Man, it is. I have no idea what that card is.
Then I'm going to tap 1. I'll play a Mockingbird X0. Mockingbird good?
It has flying. That's all
It'll
I can tell.
be a shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Mockingbird on a ninja. So he made a copy of his own ninja here. So he has at least 3, possibly 4 ninjas going next turn. And his opponents still don't have blockers. Like, can't find Wandering Archaic because it has
What's
a big
all on
name.
board right now?
It's a flip card.
Oh yeah, it's like right there.
I have 2 1/1s in the air, a 1/2 in the air, and a 1/3 on the ground.
The
And then
backside's terrible.
3 lands, 2
Don't
artifacts.
ever cast it.
I've never seen
Ancient
the backside
Tomb,
cast, even
Buffalo
casual.
Island.
Just never.
Those 2.
No, the front side's too good.
I don't think I like. Ooh, a Gilded Dragon.
Gilded Drake? Oh, that is a Gilded Drake. That is a Wandering Archaic,
Steal a Wandering
if I've
Archaic,
ever
yeah.
seen one.
I'm gonna target Yuriko.
Like, that's by far the
Oh,
best pick,
yeah.
right?
He's targeting Yuriko.
Oh.
Yes.
That is
Do you not
smart
want
on
to,
the
do you
behalf
like losing to
of...
Kinnet?
You don't want Yuriko to have Yuriko.
Nasha asked,
but-
"Do you like losing to Kinnan?" I mean,
Yeah.
in all fairness, Yuriko has insane value, and even
Yeah, but
without a
Kinnan
Wandering
is
Archaic,
so far ahead.
the Kinnan will still do all the Kinnan things. If Yuriko doesn't have interaction and Stella Lee doesn't have interaction to stop Kinnan from doing Kinnan things, even if they try, it
take
doesn't really
Kinnan.
matter because Wandering Archaic has the thing. So like, taking Kinnan, you might just get a copy effect that he copies your Kinnan anyway. That when we take it, and Yuriko at least shuts down the entirety of Yuriko. Or, I don't know. I would take Wandering Archaic just for my own value though. High key. Just give me a Wandering Archaic, thank you. I'll copy your tutors or whatever you're doing. Yeah, absolutely. I would target Kinnan here, but listening.
Trigger it on any of your stuff.
Yeah, I
Ashley.
think Kinnan
It's
is
just going to be
probably the
control the
best hit
game,
there.
slow it down.
Kinnan
But
is
Yuriko's going to kill us with
by
combat
far the
damage.
scariest
Please
in
take,
my eyes,
please
just because
don't
of the
take this or
Wandering
take Kinnan.
being in effect.
This is such
But
a bad idea. Kinnan's
give it
so
2,
far ahead.
3 turns.
He's got value for
Yuriko's
days.
gonna win this
Our-
game with just having Yuriko out, right?
Yeah, I think that's the
Um,
idea that Ashling has, and that's what Endermorph just politicked as well as Undeafen, was just that if you take it Wandering Archaic, Wandering Archaic's going to do its job no matter what, and Yuriko's actually in a great position with Wandering Archaic out, because Yuriko's just going to keep beating people and draining people of life. Whereas Kinnon's game plan is to draw out the game himself anyway, but that works for Yurko with this board state. So,
So that
stopping
card that we
Yurko-
have no idea what it is, it's called an Ink Rise Infiltrator from Betrayer's Kamigawa. No, whatever the new Kamigawa set is.
Aha.
Pay 4 +2/+2 to it. It's the human ninja, so it's
So,
just ninja. So
two
he has
mana
5
flying
ninjas out right now.
4.
No, he has 5. The Mockingbird is also. Yeah, you're right. 4.
Just 'cause
The
there's a
token
card
on
on it,
top
yeah.
of the Mockingbird was confusing.
Yeah, I'd say in this board state, taking the Yuriko is painfully the correct choice, but it will never feel good in this scenario to take Yuriko.
Yeah, but the Deadly Relic is going to deter it.
Yeah. So at this point, it's just say, like, take the Wanderer Cake or I'll relic your Killer Drake on ATV.
Yeah, but like, Yuriko can't pay. Did they pay for the Wandering Arcade trigger?
No.
Pass turn.
Oh, hey.
Maybe
they
Intermorph
did?
just missed it.
Everyone.
I don't doubt that.
Oh, they did pay for it. They did pay it. They had
once
2
again?
mana. I just went back on the map on the video.
Fair enough.
Okay. Silly asking for cards in hand. So I'm guessing Jessica's Will Angle. That is a land
I've
though,
sent
so
you
they
both.
can recast Silly.
Oh, I just gotta lose to fucking.
I've sent you
Cannon.
both Duders and Ender's list here if you're curious.
Awesome, thank you.
I don't know if this is Duder's current list. Like, this is the most recently updated one, but he has 5 Yuriko lists, so I don't know which one he's playing right now, but I would imagine it's this one.
I'll recast Dala.
I think if you have Jessica's in hand, you just recast Stella, Vibe, and then Jessica's next turn.
Cast the Lotus Petals, trigger Stella.
Still needs another turn for sure.
Unless she doesn't have
but they're going to get the
Jessica's.
Stella.
Yeah, they
Don't
might
get
not
the Stella
have
trigger.
Jessica's. It
Faxing
might just...
Bauble.
Ooh, that's a floating mana for Bauble if you want. I don't know if you want to in this board state though. Unless you're trying to jam a win.
They don't have a floating mana, they just have the Lotus Petal.
Oh, you're right, because there's 2 extra. Yeah.
Stella costs 5.
Yeah. Well, then maybe it's the next turn jam with the Vexing Bauble.
Yeah, the issue is you still have the Wandering Archaic to kind of
That's true.
need to play around.
Yeah. Stella can win in a way that the Wandering Craig copying wouldn't really matter.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I was more worried about the, like, if Vexen Bauble doesn't really stop with a Wandering Archaic, because let's say Yuriko can cast a counter spell on Stella's stuff, and it will still copy, and the copy would go off.
Land. Margin zone.
So they can kind of work together in order to get around Stella Lee,
Yeah.
even through the Vexen Bauble.
Yeah, copy would go on a stack. It's not a cast to be countered.
Exactly. Then we have Soul Ring here. Just more mana. Like, Ender is not doing much here right now. Other than building out his board, which is exactly where Kinnan wants to be.
Yeah, it's a great board state for a turn 4 on Kinnan. They are just going to get better and better as the game goes on.
Very happy for him.
What did the Drake take? In response to the ETB, Yuriko Deadly Relic to Drake, paying the 2 to not let Kinnan copy it with a 1 air cake. To basically
Gilded Drake
protect
does
her own.
not.
3.
Gilded Drake does not exchange if they
4,
one
5.
part of the exchange is taken away.
Yeah, it makes it invalid. Trigger.
6, 7.
Yeah,
6,
he's not
7.
on any of the keys.
Oh, he's set at 6/7.
Overload a Psycraft.
Oh my god,
That's
overload
a
is like
Cyclonic
rift.
Rift.
If anybody has any interaction, because
terrible.
everybody's tapped out, they can't pay, and the 1 archaic just counters the counter.
Yeah, there's nothing you could do. You just
This
have to
Psych
accept
Rift
it.
basically wins the game for Kinnan.
He gets so far ahead here.
Actually, Stella still has a window next turn. Because it's just be 3 mana to cast Stella from hand.
Yeah.
Wait.
With 1 mana backup.
Lotus Petal.
They're
goes
losing
to
their
hand.
Soul Ring too, right?
Yeah, we can.
They're losing. So they'll have 3 mana total.
I'll put this Vexing Bauble up here because the thing is that I can still cast it.
I'm not gonna lie, I still don't mind where Yuriko's
Up
sitting.
2. 1.
Like,
I'll
he's
play
going to be able to
Power
cast
Stone.
multiple things this coming turn.
And then
Yeah.
The Kinnan is still like finding a huge lead.
Yeah, I think this is a commanding point for Kinnan for sure, but Yuriko's chilling, knowing that Kinnan's a longer game plan anyway. Schling is weird because they had nothing to really bounce, so they're just kind of like, well, sure, I guess.
Let's see what Yuriko puts out here because it's going to be a big decision point for him.
100% chance. Manadorks, aka in chat. I got Chrome Box back. No,
Do
that card is
you
exile, state
ever-
exile, so you have to exile another card here, which is a bummer. Do I ever what?
Yeah. Do you ever just Mockingbird the Wandering Archaic?
If you have the mana for it,
He has it. He has 4 mana right now. But it would also use up
need-
all his mana to do
you
so.
need 5. Wonder King's a 5 cost.
You're right.
Yeah, if you had a
This
Dark
card was-
Grit, sure, but I think just tapping out to recast your ninjas probably is gonna be better here.
We
Just
had a
Mockingbird
random
your ninja
join
again.
the call. Interesting.
Oh. Gonna there we go.
Put out 3 ninjas. Not a bad turn for Yuriko.
Amphibian Downpour is so good.
Oh, so that's a Thousands Faced Shadow. That's the card I didn't identify.
Yeah, Yuriko basically just time walked 1 turn, which is not the end of the world. Ashling not affected at all, honestly. Looks like a pretty bad hand keep. They kind of mold a little bit lower. So really not
Yeah,
seeing
I'm not
Ashling
like
so
super
far.
thrilled about Ashling's.
Most of
position here.
Ashling's win lines do require Ashling to be out, though. So we finally got to Ashling being out. This could be a situation where next turn they can pop off, depending on what's in hand. They definitely, from this position, where it looks like nothing's happening, can win next turn, which is insane about Ashling, but we'll see. They've done a whole bunch of
Stella-
nothing so far.
Looks like Soul Ring, Lotus Petal.
Yeah, there's no
Stella,
Mystics or Mystics to
Castella.
feed here.
Yeah. And it's just awkward casting Stella as the second card because now you're not going to get the Stella trigger.
Yeah, but you also don't want your Stella to get NBT'd.
Yeah,
And then
I don't
sadness.
disagree, but
Yeah.
you just don't have the mana for it. Oh, Poetic Ritual.
Oh.
Do
This
they
could
have
be it.
Expedite?
I'm on
They might have
Hold on.
Expedite.
Trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty bad.
Let me think with that on this. Stella, you pushing for a win right now?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to recover to a level where I can still run alongside Kenan.
Okay.
Stella also needs haste to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I need stuff to be
relevant.
There's lots of ways of giving it haste, though.
Oh, definitely.
I
But
will
at the
cast,
moment,
I will cast Jessica's Wall.
Wandering Archaic trigger.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make target cards in hand.
I believe Ashling has 5. Yeah, 5.
I'll target Ashline.
I will also target Ashling.
Yeah.
You get
3.
What are they?
Does Discus will say until end of turn, or how's it worded? Sorry.
End of turn. End of turn.
Okay.
So I have 3 plus 5, so I have 8 mana here to not do anything with.
What card you hit, Kitten? Sorry.
Hold on, one sec. I can flash out a mastermind, I guess.
Can I?
Yeah, you get.
Alright, I'll
What?
get 5 red.
Yeah, I can't stop any of this.
3 cards.
Wow.
Relatively not great hit from Stella here.
Lands.
What did you both hit off your Justice
But
Wills?
like
I
they
hit
need a land drop, so it's not
lands and a
terrible.
tidal bore.
You two both
Fishing
target
turn.
this guy.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised Kenna took it because they're going to likely exile 2 to 3 cards in this situation. Red mana doesn't do anything except for generic. They only have access to 1 color source of mana.
Yeah,
Tidal
but they're
bore,
going to be
fiery
able
islet, and then
to
Messaging
play
Forest.
Fairy Mastermind draw a card if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That also draws Stella
Wheel
a card
into
here
top.
to.
Didn't hit any removal for done. Which is really
Yeah,
annoying.
that's not typically too scary at the end of turn, especially if they pass. and
I'll
wipe
play the
their mana.
fiery islet as my land for turn. I will crack it immediately. With the bringing myself to 4.
Play land,
I'll
draw a
card.
card.
Hold on. In response to draw, don't draw yet.
Yep, it's here.
I'll
Flash
have this
that
for
Fairy
2 blue.
Mastermind. Yeah.
Like 1 of the blue. I'm just gonna flash out this to get a draw myself. Use one of these.
Yeah.
What does that look? Okay, so you draw and then I'll draw.
Mm-hmm. It's not helpful. Fucking hell. A little too late. How big are your creatures right now, Yuriko?
My biggest is a 1/2. The other ones are 1/1s.
Considering doing like a Fury or something like that. I don't know how familiar Endomorph is with Ashling, but unless he's going to go for a win on next turn, he's probably should like just not tap out, sit there, because a lot of Ashling's lines are ritual looping to just make
I'm
a
not
ton
gonna lie,
of mana.
I don't think Ender has ever really played against Ashling. I would highly doubt it, unless it was casual.
Gotcha.
I think he's like, I think he would be scared of what the possibility of this deck can do, but isn't certain on what will happen.
Definitely a lot of Brewer's Advantage going on with it.
A Vex and Bobble's coming out.
It's probably just
does that make some of the vote costs? Does that make? Oh no, instant crack.
Yeah, Ashling.
Does
Most
Vex and
lines
Bobble hurt Ashling at all?
rarely. There are some things
Rarely?
like some things like sacrifice looping with like evoking your fury or endurance or something, but that's just to get us combo started and is not commonly like part of the combo itself.
Yeah. So Ender just activated Fairy Mastermind. Everybody drew a card.
Yep. Bit of a whiff for Nasha for sure. Also agreed to not go for a win, just wanted to reset a board state. When
I will
Ashling
note,
asked.
all 3 of Yuriko's ninjas are flying, so they are
Yeah.
coming in. Getting 3 Yuriko triggers at minimum.
We'll probably all just swing at Ashling due to just not knowing how the deck works and seeing black in the color identity. Might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, not indicating any sign of being a turbo deck so far with Gilded Drake.
Kennen drawing 4 for turn. pretty good outcome there for him. Like I said, just straight up value, no keys in this deck, so he's not going to ever look for more. But
that's shocking me. There's no keys. Like
I did
usually
send
we'll
you the
see-
list. You can.
Yeah, there's usually don't see keys in a lot of decks because like they pretty much are only useful for One Ring specifically, or some other very niche win cons. But like Kinnan just has so much just general value situations that keys can find themselves in with the rocks. It's still surprising that if you are on One Ring, they're not on keys. Like I'm not on One Ring, so I'm not on keys because I just do other stuff because I'm on NBC.
3 mana for a basalt. Nope. 2 mana for another mana rock. All he has
Yeah.
cast this game is mana rocks. Apparently.
Ramp it out. That and one archaic. Very
Water Archaic and a Fairy Mastermind.
Notably
Everything
has
else and a one.
Emergent Zone on field. So I think passing and just letting things go around is going to be a really good call. There are scenarios where like Yurko could just do like insane flips and just kill him from combat damage. So it's definitely like risky in this position.
Yeah, for sure. I will tell you that I know the mindset of Ender is he doesn't love instant speed wins, but that's his mindset. He still does them, but his main focus is not around them.
Okay.
Or at least that's what he like did for his TNK list. Is he was more heavily on winning on his turn.
Oh yeah, no Valley Flood, no Fairy Mastermind in the list at all. It's interesting.
Dude, he has a Fairy Mastermind out. You mean Valley?
High
Fate
Fate
Trickster?
Trickster, yeah, the other notable fairy.
Yeah, High Fate Trickster is pretty important. There is a Valley still, so he will have non-creature instant speed, which does do the...
Yeah, I don't want to say more about what's
Did
in
he
this list,
whiff?
but it's interesting that there's like... Oh, he's still deciding.
Oh, I thought he... Oh, okay. I thought that was his hand. Did he not just flip?
Oh.
Yeah, he just flipped, and pretty sure it was a whiff.
Yikes. Wow.
Did...
High creature count list and whiffed. That's unlucky. Statistically, that's an anomaly for sure.
Yeah. Did he... was
Interesting
Emergent Zone played this turn or last turn? I don't
Last turn.
remember it being out. Okay.
This is turn 4. I'm pretty sure it was out last turn.
Yep.
Could be crazy.
You're probably right.
Technically, it's responsibility of the players to track that.
Mermaid
Oh.
on what?
Well, I don't know. I'm definitely to hear.
I think I'll just make myself a soul ring.
What?
Because they can count a copy of any artifact or enchantment, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, just a soul ring, and then I'll tap that from Mirage Mirror.
Horrifying.
Spooky. Yeah.
That's my go. 3 cards.
What?
A mana neutral soul ring into
Untap,
a
upkeep,
Mirage.
draw.
And just letting it sit out there all willy-nilly?
Yeah.
Stranded in the wild? What?
To be fair, I don't really think there's a lot of removal for artifacts in either of the other 3 decks, but
Yeah, true. Yeah, worst case, they just like bounce it on almost all scenarios. Ashling does have
kinda
some
your-
weird elemental artifact removal stuff.
Right
Probably
there,
won't come up, but it is a thing.
that's a signal pest.
But I know Ashlings do run the artifact destruction, artifact enchantment destruction elemental. I forget the
Ingot
name of it.
Chewer?
Something like that, yeah.
Is it Ingot Chewer? I know it's evoke, so I would imagine it's the one that you're talking about, but I don't think it's an elemental.
There's... I have to pull up my own...
Ashling list.
Yeah. Foundation Breaker. It's evoke for 1 and a green. When it enters, you may destroy a target artifact or enchantment.
The green one. The green one.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So then it's just double the value from Ashling being out as well. So you just destroy like both Ristics or something.
Did he attack Kinnan? That doesn't make sense. Why
No,
would he
it doesn't
attack
make
Kinnan
sense.
here?
Because I need to know which one dies.
Why did he move his
Block
very
a ninja,
mastermind?
a ninja with it.
They are all ninjas.
Yeah, all ninjas.
Correct.
Yeah,
I just
why?
need to know which
So
one
it's-
I'm.
I mean, none of them will die because they'll just flash. They'll just bring in Eureka.
No,
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 just
because
block
I
it.
can only
No,
ninjutsu
yeah,
unblock.
yeah.
I think so. There's a thousand face shadow, a mockingbird.
Which is a 1,000-faced, yes, and an ink rise. A 1/2 that 4 mana pumps by 2/2 until end of turn.
So either the
I think
Mockingbird
you have 4
or
mana
the
for Ingress. You have 4 available mana.
I have 3 available mana. Infield.
Okay, I kind of understand the situation here though. Like disrespecting Ashling, to be honest, but also recognizing how commanding of a board state Kinnan's in. Just wants to get as much damage as possible because if Kinnan's truly is on a like, let's grind this out and go late, then let's get as much damage as we possibly can to flip more things. But I feel like Yuriko just getting more unblocked people will just do more splash damage for more value.
Yeah,
But
like for me,
ninjutsu'd- yeah, I don't
no
know.
blockers.
Yeah.
Declared. Oh no. Block the Mockingbird.
Yeah.
Yeah, block the Mockingbird. So 2 ninjas. Let's see what he flips.
I personally don't agree with it. I haven't looked at the Yuriko
That's
list
a
yet,
land.
but getting a third flip is almost always going to get more damage output to Kinnan than just one hit from another ninja.
Universal Automaton. Yeah, not good hits here.
Yeah, I feel like they should have just gone for the flip damage instead of direct damage.
Yeah. Like
So that's just one less
both
flip
the
damage next
bottom
turn.
players, seat 3 and seat 4 theoretically could just win this coming turn.
Yes. 100%.
From okay, so Mox Diamond, so he could cast Universal Automaton and Thousand Faced Shadow.
A little bit of lag, but yeah, there's Automaton. And then 1 blue for Thousand Face Shadow.
So again, we're going into next turn. Universal will be blockable, right? So it's not super useful.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see the Ashling
Oh,
win
I'm
here.
looking at
Ashling hilariously is in a win position here, which is crazy. That's an Ancient Tomb. Let's see.
Cast then Arcane Signet.
Soaring,
Arcane Signet.
I think.
It's the new
Arcane
Lorwyn
Signet,
art.
yeah.
Straight from the Ashling precon.
Yeah. I'm guessing they
Arcane
just bought
Signet.
Ashling and just converted it.
Yeah,
with
that's what I
Imperial.
did.
For black.
Arcane
Black-
Signet immediately
Tapping for a
taps.
black for a dark ritual? Question mark.
Cabinet of Spells for a colorless. To cast a demonic tutor.
Demonic
Demonic
Tutor.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be 2
But
mana
they
left
don't
over after
have
this.
another black, so they can't do your.
What is that?
Yeah.
Thinking.
So maybe they're not trying to win this turn.
Not with my list. I don't know what their list is.
I've got an archaic filter first.
It's such a new
But-
commander. Like, there's lists are so like
Come on,
different from each other.
Pay,
that-
pay your taxes. Don't give Ender Assault Monolith.
Do you want to
search.
find a counter spell for the
Why are you doing this?
demonic right now?
Ender cannot cast Basalt right now.
Something to interact with the board.
On his turn, he definitely can.
Tell me what it
Yeah, you
is.
absolutely need to pay for this one archaic here. 100%.
Ender already picked up his deck.
It's
It's got
going.
Oh
It's
my
going to be
god.
There's nothing they
Sunderflock.
can do.
What does that do?
This has to be
Bounce
just
all non-element
basalt
creatures back
and
to their
hope you
opponent's
get to
hands.
your turn, or maybe it's interaction.
Oh. He agreed to get just interaction, or
Okay.
Ashling did not.
Because you have
pay.
Ashling out right now?
That's fair. That is something Ender is known to do.
Oh,
It's
so
not.
if,
It's not terrible.
when you sacrifice a non-token elemental,
Yeah,
When
they'll just evoke it in. I think.
So
it's an ETB trigger to bounce all non-elemental creatures, is what it is.
If you can counter this, I can back you up a little bit.
you have.
Why would you want this to be countered?
Because bouncing all creatures is fucking backbreaking.
You
Yeah, I
lose
already had
one.
this happen once.
It's not like
I don't
super
need this to happen
thrilled
again.
with the position.
You lose one
Board
creature
state
spell.
right now.
Yes,
for
you have to
anybody
cast
other
your
than
commander again.
There's a scenario where you can evoke for free with like a sacrifice. No, you can't because there's like no mana, bro. There's no black. You could get a Phyrexian altar or Ashnod's altar. No, Phyrexian's no mana for that. He probably doesn't run Phyrexian altar. I don't think that's good enough. And Ashley CDH, but maybe. Could just be doing a breach. No, he doesn't have the mana for a breach. Unless he has Sending Me a Spirit Guide in hand. Could pitch for breach. And do like a breach line here. The graveyard's not that filled, but could have LED in hand as well. There's ways of winning here with the mana he has available, but it just feels so unlikely. It literally has a green and then either a green or a blue mana available.
Computer, find a counter spell.
yeah. And then, but then I'm worried you're just gonna win.
I can back you up on a counter spell.
Notice how they avoided saying that they're not going to win.
I don't actually know if I can through a Wandering Archaic, honestly speaking.
Nice politics from Nasha.
And you have the mana to recast yours. This to recast Kennen with ease.
This
Yeah,
doesn't
I'm
hurt
not too
Kennen at
worried
all.
about this. In this, if you cast return all non-elemental creatures to their owner's hands.
Yeah.
How much time
So
do you
yeah.
have per game, by the way? Does anyone know?
So it sets the
30
Yuriko
minutes.
player back and it sets the Elite
3-0.
back.
Yeah, I think I'm actually okay with that.
I don't know why you need to. I feel like Kennen's the one that needs to be set back, but all right.
Honestly, Kinnan needs
Especially
to
after
find
giving him a tutor.
something to turn off of his Kinnan flips
Then
or off of his One Ring.
tutoring that.
We're getting
itself
to the
is
point
fucking
where
Hold on, let's just like.
it's gone so long with so much mana, and he hasn't done anything with it.
Yeah,
Not
For
really
Kinnan having so
thrilled
much
about
mana?
it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, he likes going slow. He likes to be thorough, but I don't know how many more turns he can really just trust to get.
I mean, that is a gnarly game state, a board state for Kinnan as far as mana goes. But yeah, just like such a lack of draw is so short on cards to do stuff with.
Yeah, like he'll see 5 cards next turn, which is pretty much a whole new 7.
Yeah. Yeah, if he makes it
You'll
next turn, he's
have-
gonna be chilling. But if he actually does the agreement of getting interaction here, that means Ashling likely won't be pushing to win because there's no interaction. And then a Wandering Archaic as well. Plus, Nasha said that she doesn't know if she can win. It's undeterministic if she even tries to jam. Meanwhile, Yuriko's just kind of hanging out, wondering why they let the ninja die for no reason.
Yeah, like Kinnan's going on top with 20 mana next turn. And most likely land drop to make it 21.
With the Emergent Zone.
With an Emergent Zone, 3 possible Kinnan flips will get you pretty deep. just go and draw 4 cards off of One Ring. Getting interaction here is going to probably deter Stella Lee from pushing, and then Kinnan just has to win, I'm pretty sure. I don't see how Kinnan doesn't get out past this. Like, it is pretty doom and gloom scenario, but it's still possible.
Yeah. Definitely some spicy cards in this kind of list, and some very interesting cards missing.
Yeah, like I said, he built his own list. Like, he doesn't use a lot of stuff for reference.
Yeah.
He's talked to Freedom. He's talked to, like, went through a few things and a few iterations, but
I think a lot of it, if that's the case, a lot of it just comes down to what your local meta is. That warps a lot of your list. That makes it sound look strange to people from outside the local meta. Because you say like your local meta has been growing a lot, your local scene, which means like it implies he's playing locally a lot, which implies that the list might look strange from a worldwide perspective and online only perspective, like I would have. But in terms of how it performs in local scene, it goes really well, kind of thing.
yeah, like he hasn't seen a lot of failure with Freed from the Real, which I'm not super high on. He loves that card. And he plays like multiple of them.
Yeah, Great Face. It
I'm
definitely
just-
seems like Ashley made a deal with the devil by letting Kinnan have like, oh yeah, you can tutor for free interaction when you already have one archaic and the most commanding board state in the game, and it would be shocking if you don't win next turn. Sure. It's not Kinnan's turn right now. Chance, it's Ashling's turn.
Yeah, Ashling just searched for a card. Did they flip the card immediately? What's that card? Why does it look like
know.
an Oko?
Mox Opal will be a very strange choice.
I said Oko.
Oh,
It looks
Oko.
like an Oko to me.
Also a very strange choice.
Yeah. I don't know what
More
that
strange
face-up
than
card
Opal.
is.
Yeah.
There's no chance that they faced up the card. That just can't be any.
Unless they made the
right?
political deal saying I'm going to get this and then proved it.
That's fair.
By, which I think is technically against the rules to like show it, because it's technically supposed to be hidden information.
No, you
but
can
the
reveal
moment-
your own information at any point.
Yeah, moment it goes into your hand, you can then reveal it. So like technically it shouldn't be revealed
It-
before finishing the shuffle, but like who cares? It's no difference.
Yeah.
Meaningless point for me. He can crack E zone. Yes, he can crack E zone to play Lotus
At
Petal.
any point,
to
but I
then
don't think he
cast
has anything.
Basalt Monolith from hand to then convert into Mirage
he has
Mirror
it
and,
from
and
hand,
then yeah. Oh, that's one of the
Oh,
new.
this is a.
Real quick,
This
so I
is
can
an
just like
elemental.
look at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
we were about to. He's going to pull it up for us. Let's see.
Subterfuge? Oh, it's Sunderflock. Oh my god. It's a card draw.
Let me just pump that into the system real quick,
No, you're good. No worries.
because I've never seen this card before.
Dying man.
It's a-
Sunderflock, because it's X-less.
It's a-
where X is the greatest thing. Oh, okay, so
Draw a
you're
bunch
just
of cards for
evoking it
one.
for one. Is that what's going on?
For 2.
That's what's happening.
Oh, okay.
Well, for 1. How do you get it down
Ashling's
to
3.
1 mana?
No.
No, they're just
Evoked it for
evoking
one.
it from Ashling.
Oh, evoked it for 1. I missed the evoke cost. I didn't read it fast
Good
enough.
result.
I read the top part.
Sure.
I thought it was just hard cast.
So this will
You know,
give you
enter in,
infinite.
evoke, go to the graveyard, come back.
It'll bounce
Your
almost
book.
everything. I do keep this.
Okay,
'cause it's changing.
everybody's picking up their creatures. Explain what's happening here. I don't get it.
All right.
Okay.
What does Thunder?
This am I considering?
I will
whatever. I'll just Google it so I can read
That
it.
guy's Cradle
Because
for
it
two.
bounces all creatures, non-elementals. I mean, let me double check. That's the word.
Oh, so it's not a card draw. Okay.
When this creature, sorry,
Yeah,
I was
but
thinking it was
sacrifices, so it comes back.
It
I was
sacrifices and it
thinking
makes
it
a token of
was
it.
Shrine Shrieker. It's not Shrine Shrieker.
I don't need to do that anyway. I'll just pass.
That or Subterfuge.
It dies.
Okay,
no,
so Sunderflock reads
I was
when this
gonna
creature
ask
enters, if you
wanted
cast
to
it,
attack
return
and
all
just fit into
non-elemental
cannon.
creatures to the owner's
draw.
hands.
Already passed.
And Ashling has the evoke. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, Ashling gives all elementals evoke 4 generic mana. So just 1 mana at that point, bounce all non-elemental creatures to the owner's hands, which the type of automaton notably is an elemental. It's a changeling. So Yuriko kind of getting time walked another turn because there will be blockers for that automaton. Yuriko just getting time walked 2 turns in a row.
That automaton is not coming in. But again, Kinnon's just going to be able to put out Kinnon, then Wandering Archaic if they want it, and still have like 20 mana left over.
So Mystic Remora.
Arena of Glory.
After the
that is a very awkward hit after recasting Stella.
Dude.
You wanted that,
dude.
As your
1 more card draw would have been huge. Dang, that's tough.
But
well,
positive if his Stella gets bounced for 4th time.
Yeah. At this
He
point,
now has a
if Nacho
haste
sees
enabler.
another turn, she should be able to push through it.
No matter what, right? Like,
yeah, unless she has like absolutely garbage in her hand.
Yeah.
The hand might have just been like a Jessica's Will, keep and hope, and then see if they draw on something and just never drew anything. But the Mystic Remora should give them something. Because Kinnon's about to dump hand.
You know what would be? It would be really hot if Yuriko had the all creatures that came in this turn get sacrificed. Flare, I believe, of Malice. For end of Kinnon's turn, so he could attack. But seems like a hard pull.
Turn 3 Archaic definitely felt like close to a win as it was for sure. But this pod works around Warring Archaic pretty well. Giving Kinnon that interaction though is still a massive bummer. And Kinnon honestly not really affected at all by that Sunderflock coming in. It really only hurt Yuriko and Stella Lee. And the Stella Lee hurt was a maybe.
Like, it still slowed it down a little bit.
You just tap your 2 Soul Rings and
Like-
floating a colorless, and now Intermorph's just chilling basically where they were already. They can Soul Ring.
They're down 7 mana compared to their original 20.
Sure, but
Oh, Pact of
Pact
Negation
on the One Archaic.
The Wandering Archaic. That
I
is
like
not
it.
a bad place to put it. to
Tap
be
the One Ring.
honest. And they could pay for it. Tapping the One Ring in response, though.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't like actually using. I guess you have to use it here. If you don't, then he just gets it, right?
Yep.
So this is probably not a bad spot to use it. I would have liked to use it preferably against the Salt Monolith, but you don't really have a choice. No, he has a Soul Ring, so they could have had a choice. They could have paid for a Wandering Archaic tax.
Yeah, she could have. But I think if Endermorph was saying like, yeah, we're just going to keep slowing the game down even further, then like getting rid of the One Archaic is going to be hard. Nasha has also said before that they don't. She doesn't think that she can win through a One Archaic
No,
very
it's an
reliably.
actual time check.
18 minutes.
18 minutes.
From my experience against Stella, I don't think that's true. Because really, you're
I don't
only
think so either.
casting 3 spells, and
You're just drawing or going in on the 3rd spell. Yeah, tutors are a thing, but not that big of a deal usually. Unless the way she gets her win is by using a tutor. But I don't know, like if I don't know.
it's tough. It's tough. Ender's definitely in the tank there, thinking about if he wants to save it a one or archaic,
Interesting.
but
Like Hex
he
guy?
chooses not to.
Stella
Don't
can
think he
also
wants to
win on
just
top of
use
the
his-
pack trigger and upkeep as well. Like,
Yeah, that's why I don't think she cares.
yeah.
Belt pack in here. I think as long as she has 2.5 instances here, she could win on upkeep. She'll get to see another card with Stella as well. Plus, see if anybody feeds the fish here. This doesn't look good. Hallbreaker horror?
GG. Mind break trap though. Because we cast Kennen and
Instant
then
mind break trip.
Yo.
Kinnan and Wandering Archaic, then Hallbreaker
Yeah.
horror.
Oh my god. Oh, mind break trap on the Hullbreaker horror. When Kennen passed on the 1-year archaic and they saved it. They're like, we don't need 1-year
Fierce
archaic anymore.
Guardianship. Fierce Guardianship.
Fierce the fierce.
Fierce the fierce mind break trap the Hallbreaker. This stack is hot.
That's it.
And it's just resolved. And Kinnan doesn't have a blocker for Yuriko Automaton. Yuriko's coming down this turn.
There's still mana to
Oh,
get a
there's
creature out.
a fish. They're going back to look at fish, it looks like. They do have 2 mana to get a creature out. That is valid, which could be a Finhorn Elf.
They have more than that. They
Hallbreaker
have-
Horror should be exiled.
Yep.
Mana Vault.
Oh my
Trigger
god,
fish.
it's getting to the point where Stella just wins next turn because all these draws just instant speed on upkeep and ignore the pack trigger. That one, they did fix the game state. Good job.
There we go.
It's a fierce. Yeah, Stella just drew 5 cards.
You have
That-
to expect Stella is winning if it
That's-
gets to their turn.
That's the most value Mystic Remora I've seen all day. That's crazy. Immediately.
Yeah, but it was also turn 5. Mystic
Yeah.
Remora. Basalt Monolith. What is he tapping for that? Stella's leaking their hand a little bit. Don't know what any
Yeah.
of those cards are.
I can't really tell either.
Ender saying making infinite mana.
Wouldn't cast
Looks
it.
like an Ender win.
Why wouldn't they? It just gives them. This gives them a flip.
Or I don't think he has cast it
also,
yet, because he
they
hasn't
just win, do they
paid
not?
The cost.
Are you casting this or what's happening?
They're asking if
What,
he's
does
casting
anyone
it.
have a counter spell to show me to not cast it? To try and spin here.
I am not showing you anything.
Hmm.
Ashley, because Stella's gonna win on his turn. That's all. Unless someone stop it.
1 second. I'm gonna block both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stella has fed a bunch of cards here.
You're the one feeding me the cards.
And I'll show you this.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna try a flip if that's it. But if anything,
Okay.
I'd like to. Yeah, I'm gonna try and I'll cast the basalt.
Trigger on the fish.
Yeah.
Pass on Basalt.
Mm-hmm.
Does Basalt land?
I said I passed.
I guess.
Alright. Tap it for 4 colorless. Tap to make
Infinite, yeah.
Infinite colorless. With infinite colorless, I'll put it into Mirage Mirror and make infinite colored mana.
Yeah.
Isn't that just a win?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So why aren't you countering this, Ashling?
I can't.
I'm sure whatever he showed wasn't a legal target or something.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what was shown, but I'm sure that's the case.
Oh, I showed an OBM to deal with the draws and blow up Stella.
Okay.
I'm not going to comment on that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing for this.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then I just have the finale here.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems like a done deal. Slow and steady wins the Kinnan race.
I just got mute. That was such the most awkward. That was the most awkward silence at the end of the game. You got him muted. I'm like, nah, I'm done. Couldn't get that one. All right, GG.
GG.
I mean, it is a bummer because all 4 players need to win it in. So, whatever 3 players lose is like just bummer because that's the tournament for them. So there's never like good vibes at the end of that kind of thing. You just gotta like be bummed and then move on.
There's like no chance. Deuter was in 11th coming into this round, so I don't think a loss will get him there, unfortunately. But you were like saying 1 wins might make it.
1 wins might make it if they have 3 to 4 draws. It's a maybe. But
Deuter has 3 draws.
That's a very bubble state. Like that is very bubble.
Very bubble.
We'll see.
Ender, for sure.
I'd be shocked if Ender doesn't make it in the top 16 at this point.
He was low 31, but with that win, likely in the 1100s.
Yeah, it should have 1300. With the win, should be at 1300 and change.
Yeah, which would bump at least Deuter down to 12. Murr is not going past Deuter. Yeah, it's going to be close. Maybe we could see both of them make it, but it's most likely just going to be Kinnan. That was an interesting game. That was a wild game, to be honest with you. I did not expect.
Super disappointed on Ashling's performance because I've seen Ashling's do way more than that. That was basically like a Gillidrake attempt to like stall a Yuriko, and then Ashling pass. It was a land pass, and then land Gillidrake attempt got stuffed, and then land Ashling, and then land.
I'm
with like Soul Ring and then Arcane Signet situation, and then just bounce all the creatures after giving Kinnan another free interaction piece for some reason, not paying, and then like bouncing all creatures in a situation where Ashling shouldn't have been threatened with creature bounce in that situation. And kind of just secured it for Kinnan after all that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think one of the not a misplay, but like a miscalculation of the game is probably Gilded Draking the Kinnan instead of the Yuriko.
Well, Kinnan the Yuriko.
There could have been a politic.
Yeah.
No, he targeted the Yuriko because the Yuriko then Deadly Rollick in response to avoid that. So if he hit the Kinnan instead, Yuriko would still have the Deadly Rollick, and then Kinnan doesn't have Kinnan and can't win there. I think he would just get further in the game. Now, like, a clone stops that, but, like, we didn't see a single clone from Kinnan, so hindsight 2020, it seems like it would have been the better choice.
Yeah, I mean, you do assume Kinnons have clones, but also Kinnon didn't really have a draw engine at that point, because I think One Ring was the next turn. So, I mean, I could be wrong, could have had One Ring already, but I think One Ring was next turn.
No, the One Ring was already in play.
Was it?
With one counter. Yeah.
Well, even still, like, it's... With a One Ring's amount of draw, it's low statistical probability of finding a copy from Kinnon. So they have to find a copy or like a bounce. Or their own like Gilded Drake or something. So there's like 6-ish outs for Kinnon in that situation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
a
not
tough call,
unrealistic, but it's
Yurko
still
would be
tough.
burning out the board too, but Yurko could also just whiff as well. So
Yeah. And right now there's still 2 games going, with 7 minutes left in round. So it's really up in the air. There's been a few, very little amount of draws right now, to be honest with you.
because so many people need to win, the draw won't get them there.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
I'm kind of liking Yuriko's chance, to not gonna lie to you. Like, right now, Shaka and Gringo, who are above them, both got to win that round, making no changes to the standings.
Gringo lost.
Oh no, Gringo didn't. Sorry, I saw Shaka. I thought I saw blue next to Gringo.
Duncan did as
So
well,
it's like-
interestingly. So Duncan is actually on the bubble, I think, but they should make it still. We'll see how things play out. Duncan's definitely at risk. Gringo's also at risk. Everybody that's at 1300 and lost here would be at risk. Depending on how
Luke is
odds were.
locked in for seat by
Yeah,
far.
Luke, Croqueza in chat. Are you Luke? I'm assuming going 5-0. Frickin' congrats, dude. That's insane. Big dubs.
That is a outstanding record, to be honest. Like, you don't see many 5-0s.
I think Luke is on Yisan as well. Am I wrong? Hold on, let me.
Mono green Yisan?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is interesting.
Yes, Yisan. Let's fucking go, dude. That's awesome. Yeah,
So
a
the
guy-
first 4 pods do not change anything. For the top 11.
Yeah, probably not.
Christopher, I think, does get bumped up. So we should see Christopher in the top 16. Well, we will. I'm assuming he has 2 wins now. Shaka still stays in the top 11, probably going to move up, but doesn't change any movement below him. Ender comes up, we will come up.
Mats, I think the Ashling player was perhaps just a newer player. They definitely seemed to not understand the board state very well. I think they had a boogeyman syndrome of Celery way too hard and believed Kinnon's politics way too much of just desiring to delay the game. So showing that they have an OBM to deal with Celery, it's like insanely irrelevant in that situation. While doing that right after giving Kinnon a free interaction piece from copying the Demonic Tutors, also a wild decision. I understand balancing the board feels good in that situation, but you're healthy enough that you probably won't die to Yuriko until before next turn. So you should be able to survive the Yuriko threat before next turn, so you can just wait to do the balancing then. Kinnon's probably just going to jam a win at this point anyway. So just use your Demonic Tutor to find free interaction and paying for 1 Archaic to wait until your next turn or something. I don't know. Like, I think the hand they kept on Ashling also was a whole lot of do not much. There's a lot of like control, like Gilded Drake, and then Demonic Tutor, and then just like a couple mana rocks was always solving them, plus Ashling. So I think it was just like a little bit of like a slow hand with some control pieces that just didn't play out for very much. And I think in that game state as Ashling, since I don't know the deck as a master level, but it's also such a new deck, I don't know who does. You're parasitic that you want people to stop the turbo decks because you're not as fast as things like Stellarly, but you also don't outvalue Kinnan. And you kind of like at the Yuriko level of value, but you're slightly faster in Yuriko, but with slightly less control than Yuriko. So you kind of just leave it to Kinnan and Yuriko deal with Stellarly while you just greed for as fast of a hand as possible and try to just jam your own win conditions. Because the win conditions are also a lot of rituals and creature spells. So you're just like, there's other things you can do, breach lines, stuff like that too, of course, but like the Ashling specific win conditions are rituals and creature spells for the most part. So it's like, or you can also do creature only win conditions and also artifact and creature only win conditions that are not ritual based. So like, I feel like you just mulligan for a greedy hand, as greedy as possible, trust that Kinnan and Yuriko deal with the Stella problem, and then you just win after them, win after Stella tries jamming. But they just kept like a slow control-ish kind of hand, which doesn't really make sense for that pod dynamic. I don't know what the deck list is. I don't know if they're trying to build like a control-y Ashling, but I feel like that's just a bad version of it, in my opinion.
Hey, I honestly, I wish I could comment. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I can't even see an Ashling in the top 16, EDH top 16, so I can't even pull up a list to try to comprehend it.
Yeah, actually,
it's a tough deck, right?
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a really new deck. It's like just over a month old now.
There's a lot of Brewer's Advantage with it, for sure. Yeah, I'm going to pull up a turn 1 Ashling play on stream, since we got a little bit of time anyway.
Yeah, show me what you got.
I gotta find it on Instagram and then put the Instagram link in my own Discord private server and then pull up that link from there to then bring it on stream. So give me a second, I gotta find it.
No worries, dude. So I've been doing math. I currently count 3, maybe 4 people that drop down Duder to 16. So I think he's on the bubble. It really depends on who wins the last 2 pods.
Yeah, Duder definitely on the bubble.
He is thick on the bubble for sure.
I would wager he doesn't make it, but there is a chance.
I also do not think so. But 3 draws, like his points didn't really change at all throughout the day.
Yeah, there was a lot of people with just 1 win and a bunch of draws, which just makes the bubble really weird to calculate and hard to predict.
Yeah. It just really depends on when you got your draws. With Japanese points, because you're wagering 8% of your points or whatever the percentage is for this tournament.
Yep, 8%.
Yeah, 8%. It's difficult because if you take a loss early, draws keep you at that lower percentage.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get your win, if you get an early loss, your win doesn't matter as much as a win when you have like 1,000 points, because you're most likely playing other 1,000-point players. So that's where it kind of gets like in this hard spot where it's hard to calculate, because you can't go off of the record of 1-0-3, because a 1-2-1 1-2-2 might make it in higher than Duder just because their points worked out better. It's really difficult to calculate this Japanese system,
which I think is intentional because it makes people just want to play for the win more so.
Yeah,
but also they need to understand that like draws are still like almost always a draw is just as good as the 5-0-1 system. So like if you need to play for a draw, you just play for the draw. It's going to be basically the same thing, but making it point based makes you want to go for the win more often. How do I do this?
I would argue with the redisbursement, Japanese system is better than the 5-0. No, you said 5-0-1. Never mind. I thought you meant 5-1-0.
Yeah, 5-0-1. Well, whatever. When loss draw would be that, or when draw loss would be 5-1-0.
I've seen tournaments start to do 0 point draws, which I just don't like. I don't think that's a strong idea. I think Japanese has a good place. I didn't like when you lose the points for Japanese system, but this redisbursement has kind of grown on me a lot better. Like, I wasn't thrilled when Tough Mulligans moved to Japanese system, but now that they're on Japanese redisbursement, it feels much better. It feels less cheesy. I can take a draw and I don't lose value as much. Being in the mind of a tournament grinder, like, sometimes draws happen and it's out of your control, and I just didn't like taking a loss when I needed to take a draw.
Yeah.
So we're in red time at this point.
I've got
3 minutes into red time.
Video coming up on stream. Do you have the stream up? You can watch it there.
Yeah, somewhere. I have a lot of tabs open. I don't have the stream open apparently. You sent it to me earlier today when I was on stream in round 1. Yeah,
Sorry,
so I have
stream,
it.
Guys, it's a
here.
vertical video on Instagram, is what I have. So we got half the screen. It felt like it felt like they were more or less out of the game with no way of getting back in, but they made plays for the sake of making plays. Kind of. I think they just kept a bad hand and made some uneducated decisions, I guess I could say, that ended up helping one player more than the other two. It helped Kennen more than the others, and Kennen was already in the best state, so it just made it like a really stroll, like walk in the park game for Kennen for the most part. Corkeza, I'm probably going to have you on stream because you sound so awesome. I'm probably going to have you on stream for top 16. Okay, so yeah, we'll play this video. Let me pause this music. Whatever.
Into a Chrome box.
Okay.
And we imprint Assassin.
We'll start from the start. We'll start from the top. There we go.
Replace a land for turn. Into a Chrome box.
Okay.
And we imprint Assassin's Trophy. We put a Dark Ritual onto the stack. Mana Vaults. Taps it for 3. Ooh, Heartless Summoning. Heartless Summoning is creatures get -1/-1, but creatures you cast cost 2 less to cast. And then we are going to cast out our commander, Ashling. Green Warden Marasa, ETB, return a card from your graveyard to your hand. When it dies, you may exile it if you do return a card from your graveyard to your hand. He's evoking, so it's going to immediately sacrifice with the ETB on the stack, of course, so he's going to get back his Dark Ritual. He's going to immediately sacrifice itself, then he's going to make another copy of it, cast out a Dark Ritual. He's going to cast out Green Warden Marasa infinitely to get infinite black mana. And he makes infinite Green Warden of Marasas and kills everyone. They all have haste, and he swings lethal.
What?
From Ashling. The criminal wins.
Just a chill turn 1.
So, how do you get the elemental back to loop it?
Because when ETBs, it will bring the Dark Ritual back to hand, and then because they evoked for just 2 generic mana, thanks to Ashling, it will then sacrifice, and then Ashling says anytime an elemental dies,
you make a copy
of it. So the copy enters the battlefield, has haste, and is sacrificed at the end step if you don't play Uberg, and then the hasted copy ETB brings it back the original Green Warden of Marasa. So then you just Dark Ritual for another 3 black, evoke that Green Warden of Marasa again for just 2 generic mana, ETB, bring your Dark Ritual back to your hand.
Infinite.
So you make infinite black mana, infinite hasted copies of Green Warden Marasa that can then just attack. So it's just an infinite army of 5/4 hasted creatures on turn 1.
That is a very strong turn 1, and that's a really tough one because it's like the only thing they cast this that turn that could be countered is A, the Dark Ritual, and B, the Heartless Summoning. And I
Yeah.
guess that if you count the Chromox, like there's not
That
a lot of
Mana Vault.
interaction points like creature. Oh, I guess they did cast Mana Vault.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a whole lot you can cast, but you also don't see it coming. Like,
Yeah, it's Brewer's advantage for sure.
Brewer's advantage at its finest.
That's why, like, I saw Ashling out with 4 lands going into the next turn. I was like, it's crazy that with 5 cards in hand, this is a win position for Ashling. Like, it's not, you're not gonna expect it because it's definitely pre-Christmas land. You need you don't need those exact cards, but you need there's some interchangeable cards, but there's still only a handful of cards that you need a specific amount of that pool of cards to be able to do that with. But Demonic Tutoring as well, getting a Soul Ring out for a little bit of a +1, I was like, okay, maybe, but then they just didn't have it. They just didn't quite have it. I don't know. So Ashling definitely is a deck. I think it is a viable deck in CDH. Do I think it'll be top 10? Absolutely not. Do I think it'll be tier 2? Maybe. Probably not. It's probably gonna be stuck in Fringe. And it's probably going to always be that deck that's like, wow, that's a really spicy deck to show up. I really want to watch that and see if it does the thing. But those decks still also have Underworld Breach lines and stuff. You just do the generic Wooburg good stuff, like Underworld Breach. There's Food Chain lines as well, because you can make, you can sacrifice the copies and get Food Chain mana from those.
And you just have random good elementals that just bounce the Cyclonic Rifts the creatures off the board.
It's probably a win more for funsies situation, but I also have here, I'll just put my list on screen. Why not? We have time to kill. We
don't have time. That is the last pod.
Oh, is top 16 coming up?
9 just finished. So
they do a
top 16 is going to be declared in a moment here.
All right, here we go. So something that's really funny, because I got to talk about it, because we have a little bit, because he does a player meeting with top 16 as well anyway, so we got a little bit.
Yeah, just curious who made top 16 is where I'm at.
For sure. While that's getting uploaded, I'm just going to say this combo real quick. Twin Flame Travelers, ETB. It's
You're super zoomed in on stream. I don't know if that's something.
Oh, I got a transition. There we go. Here, I'll do this actually.
I love Animar. Animar's hot.
Animar's in there. Elemental. That also goes infinite with Green Warden because it just eventually makes Green Warden free. Graveshifter and... Did I take the other one out? No, Gravesifter. Gravesifter and Graveshifter also ETB return creature or whatever, so you can just keep looping those as well. Green Warden's the best, but these Gravesifter and Graveshifter can replace Green Warden. There's a lot of cool stuff for sure. Mayhem Devil also is an infinite instant speed outlet, because every time you sacrifice the evoke trigger and do infinite creatures, even if it's not on your turn for combat, you just Mayhem Devil out ping people. Which is pretty funny. There's a lot of interesting crossovers. But Twin Flame Seekers is a trigger doubler, and it says if a triggered ability of another elemental control triggers, it triggers an additional time. So you just do that, it dies, it makes 2 copies of this because it doubles the trigger of Ashling. So now you'll have 3 triggers of Ashling things. So then you go Tyrant of Discord. And when Tyrant of Discord enters, target opponent chooses a permanent he or she controls at random and sacrifices it. If a non-land permanent is sacrificed this way, repeat this process. So that enters, ETB, it evoke, it dies, it makes 3 of them. So all 3 of those trigger 3 times. So you have so you have 4 of them total triggering 3 times. So you have 12 instances of this.
It doesn't look like there's many game changers in this list. You could probably make this a decent bracket 3 deck just for the hell of it, right?
Oh, I do run this as a bracket 3. This list specifically is not bracket 3, but I do my current paper list of Ashling is a bracket 3 version. I just took out a lot of the obnoxious things like the free interactions and Mox Diamond and stuff. I took a lot of the obnoxious things out and just left in all the good stuff for combos. But Tyrant Discord basically wipes the entire table because nobody's gonna
have a top 16. Top 16. Duder did get to 18th, so unfortunately did not make it in. But this top 16 looks hot. You don't know this about me, but my pet deck is Kenrith.
Nice.
Here, can I do this? Sort of. Let me show you something in Discord.
I think we're gonna go to Lux. I really want to see Yisan.
I think Yisan would be sick. I think Yisan's a good choice. He is currently 5-0, and I don't know how you do that with Monogreen. Well, Chad, you have... Who did you say you were coming in on casting?
I've got Chance coming in. Why are so many people in pod
Chance.
1? Oh, they're doing the player meeting.
Yeah, they're doing player main.
Yeah, we got Chance coming on. He's nearly home, so he'll be here any second. Should be.
Okay, I'll just stall until he gets there. That's all good.
Sounds good.
Unless you want to go to break.
I am going to do a quick bathroom break and grab water while they're doing the player meeting for top 16.
Fair enough.
Congrats on the turn
Look
one.
at the
crit
photo I
face.
sent you. Look, I'll be happy if you go peek in on Kenrith if the first game goes short. Let me tell you.
Sorry. That's a lot of Kenriths.
It is my pet deck. I just don't like playing it in the tournament because I don't feel like it's strong.
Here's
Half the time.
Oh, that's my turn. Bracket 1 deck. It's on stream briefly, but that's fine. There's my that's my Kenrith deck. Stream, you can see this too.
Oh, you do a reanimator build. Land's good build, sorry.
Yeah, it's just 5-color good stuff land. 5-color land specifically good stuff.
Fair enough. That's
It's just the secret lumber and analyst commander to Kenrith. And
I have a hard pet deck, pet card in my deck. I don't know if you've ever met Flawed Paradise.
No.
I know he's played in a couple of these. But he got me on the composite golem line. This is a 6-mana dorky ass golem that sacrifices makes Wooburg. And I play 3 reductions for Kenrith's reanimate ability to make infinite mana with it. So hard to interact with.
Yeah, sick. I honestly threw Oriok Salvagers in this list just because I don't have a Bomberman list otherwise, so I was like, just make this Bomberman too, why not? I don't have the bombs, but Kenrith outlet, so...
I also played Oriok at one point for a while, because
pods
if you wanted...
One second, I'm gonna get in pods real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to catch them before they start, so I don't disrupt the game. Sorry.
Take your time.
This is not correct part.
Can you guys put your hand
No, I'm-
in front and
I
put
should be
the
last.
number? Okay, perfect. I will manage players. So
Hello, gamers. Oh, nope.
right?
I am mute. There we go. Hello, gamers. You'll be the stream pod for top 16 match.
Oh,
If someone
damn.
can run the Discord stream for us, that'd be awesome.
I do not know how to do that. If someone,
I can do it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good.
My first time being on stream.
Oh, here you
Same.
are.
Immediately nervous. I wasn't sweating until right then.
I saw all 4 of you, and I was like, I don't think I've seen any of you 4 on stream yet, and some of you are having really interesting decks that I want to showcase in top 16.
Yeah.
So here we are.
This is terrible.
I think the only deck at the table that I've played against before is Chatterfang.
Mulligans raw.
It's okay. I have played Raw, and I have played against Yisan this tournament.
Yeah, I played against you on this
probably
tournament too,
die
I'm
to
pretty
Raw
sure.
because Raw is against no blue decks. This seems awful. We'll see.
Time to share the stream link to all the homies now that I'm in it.
There you go. The stream link's actually going to reset because YouTube has a thing where timer, you can only go a certain amount of hours before it just cuts off your stream entirely. So we're going to reset the stream real quick.
Can you share the link to the stream in cool.
I'll post it in the server announcements tab and tag everyone.
3 on
I do
top,
that.
and you can put 2 off the top.
Y'all will not hear
So-
the casters, but we'll hear you sometimes. Just be respectful as you should be anyway, and it'll be good. I'm not a judge. Call a judge if you need a judge. Look up
Chris,
on-
give you 2-1-3.
2-1.
Okay, I need to
This
let Mel
pod
know.
looks so fun. What is this pod, Chad? 100-person tournament?
This pod's crazy. I'm going to talk about it after we start the stream. We're going to talk about this in a second. That during Mulligans, we have to restart the stream so it doesn't get cut off randomly during Top Cut, and that'll be a bummer. So for the sake of VODs and stuff like that, we're going to cut off now.